Hello everybody. We are going to be playing some Daggerfall today. Let's see, good timing, you just had dinner. Awesome. Rainbow trout. I see. Alright, let's see what else we got going on. I'm still looking. I haven't played Daggerfall in a couple weeks now. So I've been busy with Fallout last week. Figure we'll continue Fallout tomorrow. If we look at our amazing chart of video games, you can see I did, what do you call it, Star Fox 64 yesterday, Blue Mage content the day before that, along with some Baldur's Gate. Then, of course, Skyrim, more Final Fantasy 14, and then, of course, there's the Fallout, so... that was 6 days ago we did Fallout. So we're probably going to do Fallout again tomorrow. That's going to be the idea. I have fresh coffee, hot enough to burn my tongue. Oh boy, it's going to be delicious. Give me a second here. We are almost good to go. But yes, fresh out of the shower, so it's all fluffy. Anyway, point is that... yeah, 9 days ago we were testing Fallout mods. 6 days ago we were playing Fallout mods. So that's good stuff. Anyway, let's get going. We're gonna hop on in. I clicked the play button, it didn't do anything, which means it's already there. Yes, indeed, low shirt. Well, I mean, I have the tie I had with it right here. I just didn't put it on. Yeah, I've got this one, and then this cup I've been using for soda, or otherwise. But I got this one out for Halloween and just kind of kept it out. Alright, so we gotta go travel back to Gothway Garden. That's what it says, I think. Let's see. Yeah. This is our character is Zatima. If we click over here, yeah, you see, we're traveling back to Gothway Garden. There you go. And here we are. So, as you can see, we are a Khajiit, class Dune Stalker, level 6. Our primary skills are Archery, Long Blade, Critical Strike. Majors are Mercantile, Pickpocket, and Lockpicking. Our minor skills are Streetwise, Etiquette, Dodging, Medical, Restoration, and Thaumaturgy. So we have a little bit of magic. You know, with Restoration and Thaumaturgy. But otherwise, we don't have magic in, too much magic going on. Our minor skills, you can see we've been working on Stealth and Running. Those are our high skills. And then, under Affiliations, you can see that we are going to get kicked out of the Mages Guild soon. We're going to correct that, of course, after the fact, but... I'm just going to keep doing Archaeologist Guild quests regardless. It's just going to tank our Mages Guild reputation. Then we have to do, like, side jobs for the guild to overcome that penalty. But yeah, next time we talk to someone in the Mages Guild, we'll get kicked out. It's going to be funny. Alright. Hello. Now, as I was saying, we are... yeah, Fighters, Red Lantern Guild, let's see, Thieves Guild, and Debella. There you go. No big deal there. We're a novice in the House of Debella. Anyway, we're heading back to Gothway Garden. It's going to take us a while. We're doing overland travel. As you can see, our wagon just broke down. So we have to go over here and quickly find a wagon wheel we can use to fix it. Should also eat. There we go. We ate some meat. No problem there. But yeah, if we look around... yeah, most of that is spoiled meat. We're just going to sell it to a vendor for, like, fractional amounts of gold. enough of it together will work. Apple. There we go. We ate the apple. But no, we just have to find wagon wheels. I know they're in our wagons somewhere. We have like a dimensional bag of holding for our wagon. Just all our possessions. There's a wagon wheel. Good. So we fixed up the wagon. Now we can go. Good. We are traveling. Again, our goal is to get to Gothway Garden today. It looks like there's a group of people. We're going to go have a chit-chat with them. You notice that it's no longer snowy. We've entered a better part of the year. Hello, though. This knight, would you like to follow me? No, the knight will not follow me. What a shame. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. Alright, let's see. No, they don't want anything of ours. Fair enough. Let's go upstairs. Hello, hello. That knight is not impressed with our etiquette. You'll notice that our etiquette skill does go up as we talk to them. So we have etiquette under minor. It's actually ready to raise. And there you go. My goodness. You tried the vanilla engine and didn't go to the controls menu to fix things. I understand. It is not an intuitive video game. And if you're running in DOSBox instead of like the Unity engine, you're in for a unique set of challenges. Let me see here. I'll see if my new player's guide is on the bot. If it's not on the bot, then I don't know. But like I do discuss both engines and ways to fix the vanilla engine, or you know, throw it away at your choice. Okay, the bot doesn't want to respond, so what I will do is I will go ahead and grab the video. I have it right here. I can grab it for you. There we go. Special game for Christmas? Probably not. I may just hang out on Christmas. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Christmas Eve I am going to be spending with the in-laws and other family members who are around. So, like half of Christmas I will just be gone. But there you go. That was there you go. That's the URL for the new player's guide. Information for both the vanilla engine you tried to use and the Unity engine you could try instead. It's up to you. The Steam Anniversary Edition, like, the game is already free. So, like, you can get it anyway. Bethesda does not release their, what do you call it? Doesn't release their legacy games in a fitting state. And, unlike the, whatchamacallit, unlike the, I got distracted by a thing. Unlike their professional games, where they have to release like 1 or 2 patches, they just kind of leave their legacy games completely broken. You know? But yes, I have all the information you need to get the game working well in that video. Let's see. We've entered the village of Deerwick. What's the appeal of the HUD mod? It's different. That's it. I played Daggerfall for thousands of hours. I get to play different. But it evokes a lot of the classic role-playing games. Yeah. But what's the appeal? Just you want it. It's not superior, if that's what you're asking. It is in no way superior to playing the game normally. Yes. Alright. It's there for fun. There is no advantage to it whatsoever. I'm going to harvest the crops here because I can. I have enough regional reputation here that they will let me. And so, whoops. Ah, jeez. Okay, that is... Here we go. Mm-hmm. The 90s. Well, I mean, I come from before the 90s, believe it or not. Although I did enjoy those years. Okay. We got it. That was a bandit. It wasn't a guard. It was just someone trying to kill me. Alright. Yes, the crops don't. Nothing of value. Twigs acquired. When were you born? That's a very good question. Harvesting skill raised to 1%. I was harvesting crops with a fractional percentage harvesting skill. No wonder I'm getting nothing of value. Alright. I was born 87 years ago. Thanks, Patrick Stewart. Yeah. I, gotta say that it's nice having people like Contemporary there underestimating my age. It's cute. Of course, I have been told I look young for my age, and that's funny. Mm-hmm. Yep. You're surprised the character even knows what a plant is. It's true, it's true. Alright. Yeah. I, gotta say that, there are upsides and downsides to being alive, in the 80s. Yeah. It's not like I'm 50 or something. Okay. So, let's continue. We've successfully harvested things here. What time is it? Looks like it's noon, so we should be fine. Let's go to that tavern and grab some juice. How are we doing? It's important to dress warm enough. Okay, so we're kind of cold. Just a little cold. G.I. Joe and He-Man figures. Yes. I had more Legos, but I did have a few, not He-Man, like generic army men, you know. The, let me see, what year did He-Man come out? Let's see. Original. I'm curious about that. It should be like He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. You'd be surprised if I was born in the 90s, before the 90s. Before most of the 80s, too. Yeah. He-Man is something I saw in reruns. I didn't see it live. Street Sharks, that was a little later, but yeah. Trying to think. Hold on. So, like, I remember, like, Silverhawks, for example. Stuff like that. Let me see, yeah. You know, stuff like that. Let's see. Yeah, Silverhawks. I'm trying to think of what other stuff. Let me look at Google. Don't forget about what do you call it? On. Yeah. There we go. Let's see. Where's the wizard? There we go. Let's see. There we go. There's the wizard. Yeah. Okay. You're old. That's about right, though, MS. Like, one thing that I was lucky about is I still have like all my games. So like I have my original Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt cartridge, stuff like that, you know. Like I got all my consoles. And we were talking about Majora's Mask yesterday, so I got this back out, the hologram yeah, the hologram cover one. But yeah. Okay. Let me see. Yes. You have Castlevania in a drawer. Yeah, that makes sense. The hologram cartridge. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff around here. Let me actually do this. Let me go to studio mode, go to the side cam. Then I need to go to video capture and reset white balance, reset exposure, and that is it's not as terrible. There we go. Let's double check to make sure I didn't leave anything on the desk I don't want you to see. And it looks decent enough. There's a little bit of trash, but I'll take care of it. There we go. So, yeah, I was gonna say that, like, I still have the Super Mario Brothers movie on VHS right here. Stuff like that. That was much later, but it was pretty funny. Let's see. I'm looking. But, yeah, there's a lot of silly stuff. I mean, I just have my Nintendo 64 sitting here. This, by the way, when people ask about pre-ordering games, this was the only thing I really pre-ordered, and was invested in as a pre-order, was the Nintendo 64 with Super Mario 64. This was, again, like one of the only things I was ever invested in as a pre-order. And that's because when it sold out, and there just wasn't any. Yeah. But I do have the expansion pack inside. You can see right here. There's a little red box. This expands the RAM there. Is this my old one? I haven't given anything else up. I haven't given anything up. I've taken everything with me. So, I have crates of games and stuff, like, just kind of sitting here. Let's see. People talk about privilege. That's privilege, is being able to hold on to all your old shit through, like, countless moves, you know? But, you know, the PlayStation 2 is nice. I emulate the crap out of PlayStation 2 these days, but I keep the console next to me for no particular reason. And with my laptop. This is a Linux laptop. It's a Dell, but it has absolutely no battery, so it has to be plugged in. I have several of those Linux laptops that just don't have a battery or have some kind of missing component that still work. Speaking of Legos, have I seen the Lego Enterprise D that's coming out? Deathtron, I've paid no attention to Legos in years and years. And when I did have Legos, I was bought almost anything I wanted growing up, but it was always after a while when it was on sale or something like that. When it came to Legos, I was given a like these just big boxes of Legos, right? You were like, but they were all mixed. I was never given sets of Legos where you would put together a model out of the Legos. I was always encouraged to build whatever I wanted, and I was given as many Legos as I wanted to do so. Yes. That's what ended up happening. Yeah. So, but at no point did I ever treat Legos like models. I would always, like, if I ever got a new set, I would just incorporate those new set pieces into my existing builds. Yeah, said the proper Lego experience. Yeah, exactly. It's Minecraft, you know? That's what Minecraft is. It's the evolution of Legos. Let's see. Why do I have this second window here? Hold on. Okay. I have two windows, like, back to back. There we go. Cool. Yeah. You had, no idea what a wasteland Legos had become in your adult years? Yeah. You would complete sets and then assimilate them into your master box after they were done? Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I never really understood, like, people who would get a Lego set for, like, what? I guess it was $30 back then. You said your experiences with Legos as a child was using random pieces to build castles and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of what I did, though. I kind of looked at the prospect and went, these are too expensive for what they're offering. Like, I'd rather build my own stuff. And I guess that came down to I wasn't too much for, like, toys and things. I mean, I had a fair number of like, generic toys growing up, but like, you know, I'd see something on TV and you'd be like, oh, this is the Ghostbusters or whatever. It's like, I never felt the need to go get that toy. I did have, like, you know, I asked for, what do you call it? I'm trying to think of the different things I asked for. Most of it was electronics, video games. I got access to Pong early on. I got access to Atari early on, but really, the Nintendo Entertainment System was mine growing up. But no, as a child, I found myself gravitating toward a wide variety of things, and it's kind of funny looking back on it. Like, when I successfully campaigned for certain toys at the age of 6, you know, I can remember doing that, though. What do you call it? My goodness. The implications of of those specific toys that I campaigned for only hit me, a few, like several years later, like 10 years later, I'd be like, oh, that's why. It took about 10 years for it to dawn on me that I was a little different. All right. Let me see here. We need to just eat something really quick. So, food. Let's see. Are we all right? No, it's all going wrong. Everything's fine. But let's see. Last time you went to the Lego store, you were shocked at how expensive sets were. I've gone to the Lego store a number of times just because it happened to be in some malls that I visited for a specific store. And, yeah, I looked at the prices and went, nope. That was my take on it. It was just immediately, nope. But, yeah, they do look kind of nice. Yeah. Let's see here. My goodness. A daikatana. I don't have a daikatana. I have a replica regular katana. That could be what this. Well, while you were busy being a productive member of society, I was studying the blade. There you go. This is a crappy replica katana. There we go. You said to fit your character though. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Which one is the replica? I do not remember for the life of me. But it's crappy, and if you try to fight with it, it'll break. I know because my friend had one and tried it. He was making a movie, like what do you call it, an independent film, and he made the mistake of actually hitting the blade against another one really hard, and the other guy had like a proper scimitar, right? Like a proper scimitar, and so he tried to hit the scimitar with the basically fake katana, right? And it just cracked in half, That was it. And he got on film just watching it like, go apart. Good thing no one was hurt, but yeah. It was really funny. People don't realize they're buying replicas when they buy replicas. Okay, let's go ahead and grab a drink. Grab some spruce tea. And it's starting to get late. I mean, we might want to just hang out here the rest of the day. Depends on how close the nearest town is. Let's find out. The iron slaughterfish is here. We might as well go down south. We'll give this a try. Okay. You always end up pausing the stream and talking to 10 minutes ago? Yeah, that's true. People do that a lot. I try to be conscious of it when I'm streaming, but, when I'm going to other people's streams, but that's because I've had to deal with, it falling behind with so many people. Let's see, what do we got? No, we have to wear, and we need to wear 2 of these. Cloak and cloaker. There we go. Pretty sure you need some sort of a license to have a proper ready sharp sword. I mean, in the United States, most of the US, no. But in, like, the UK, they've outlawed the citizenry owning quote-unquote ninja swords. And it's really funny because, they're not very effective, but hey, you can still have a chainsaw or a hatchet, like, more effective things. Yeah, there are too many ninjas in the UK, I'm told. It is great, though. Depending on where you are in the UK, the culture is radically different. I talked about pudding the last time and how some people in the UK, like, overuse the term. They use the word pudding for, what do you call it, for basically all desserts. And, this does not look like pudding at all. And someone who lives in the UK said, we don't do that. It's like, yeah, there's so many subcultures in the UK, and they're very close to each other. Like, London itself has, like, 3 different subcultures. It's crazy. Alright. Let's get out of here. We're moving this way. This is to the north. I feel like it's wrong. Yeah. Yeah, we need to get to Gothway Garden. This ain't going to be it. We need to go the other way. Yeah, this is the right way. The UK is insane with how dense it is. Honestly, what needs to go is the House of Lords. Like, everyone agrees that it needs to go, but no one's going to actually make that action. Because the people who are in power are in the House of Lords, or are sucking up to the House of Lords. There are things wrong with the states, don't get me wrong. It's just, at the very least, the officials have to be elected in some way, usually. Admittedly, they buy those votes through corruption. Yeah, when I say buy them, I mean, like, they buy the advertising and such, right? It's crazy. Alright. You said the royal family needs to be abolished. I think that, like, treating them like a nature preserve. Yeah, this is the right way. Okay, cool. And giving them, like, a teeny tiny little fenced off area where they have no actual power, but people can, like, gawk at them like animals. I think that's fine. I think that, I know it's a waste of taxpayer money, but if you think about it, it's like part of the UK's culture. And so, you know, like, I think that, I think that it's an oddity that should be preserved, you know? As a cultural oddity, you know? As long as you can throw food at them. I'm not going to speak to that that far, but yeah. I know. Oops. Okay, yeah, I went the wrong way. That's what happened. The prestigious storehouse. We're gonna go to the prestigious storehouse because I kind of screwed things up. Don't feed the queen. Yes. The queen gets her food brought to her. Do not do not give her strange food. All right, let's see. All right. Yeah. Okay. Nothing here. We can go. I was just checking the store. Yep. Okay. This way. The queen is King Chuck. We're looking to the future. We're not looking at the present. Because in the present, there's no way they're going to abolish the House of Lords. It's just not going to happen. Okay. Let's see. Now then. But yeah. It's very interesting when people talk about, quote-unquote, the establishment in different contexts in different countries. Because anyone who gains power but is not a part of the establishment gets absorbed into the establishment really quickly. Like, it's very funny how people... Yeah, these knights don't want to talk to us. How people will treat their particular candidate as if they are an exception to the rule, when in fact the rules twist and bend to absorb them. and make them a part of their corrupt machine. Alright, let's see here. Onwards and sideways. You only trust big oil and big tobacco. They've never let you down. I mean, you know what to expect with them. Which is why we don't have awesome bullet trains. Alright, we're in the city of Stokworth, yeah. Alright, give me a second. Ahem. Okay. Looks like there's farms outside the city. We could probably just raise our harvesting skill this way. Kind of stupid, but, you know. Can I harvest on horseback? The answer is no. Yes. So we have to figure out a way into the city. The gates are down that way. Fair enough. Yep. Should be right over here. There's the entrance. Yeah. Cool. We're gonna spend the night in the city. Probably check some things out. The Restless Ghoul is the name of that tavern. Okay. Man, I like the idea of Starfield, but the execution is not great. I enjoyed some of the side quests, some of the NPCs, but the actual world building is so bad you kind of have to put it out of your thoughts while you're playing the game. I like open world sandboxes, and so Starfield was pretty okay for me, you know, especially the dungeon crawling. But eventually you hit the point where you've crawled all the dungeons, right? There's nowhere else to go. And at that point, it asks you, you want to do New Game Plus? And I say, no. You said my hair looks like your wood elf in Oblivion. Link ripoff, you say? I see, I see, I see. The stockpile. Superior stockpile. What do we got? This is an average quality store. I don't need any of it, but let's keep looking. I'll buy your bandage, thank you. Don't see anything else I really want. We'll buy the wagon parts. Yes, those are important. Very good. Starfield was fine. Yes. I enjoyed Starfield for 236 hours, for sure. I don't have the pecs for it. True. True. I'm very squishy, actually. Yeah, I'm super squishy. I'm not fat anymore, but I'm still very soft. All right, let's see here. You dislike locations repeat in Starfield? Yeah, I'm okay with that, actually. I'm okay with points of interest repeating. My issue is that they didn't add procedural generation for those games specifically, right? Like for those dungeons. How much of Daggerfall is unexplored to you? I don't know. I don't remember between playthroughs. But I will say that we have a mod on that disables all of the not capitals. All the capital cities are on the map, but like all the towns, villages, farms, stuff like that have been hidden. You have to discover them for them to show up on the map. The dungeons are hidden by default, but we've hidden everything. Yeah. And so we've discovered quite a bit of Daggerfall at the moment. No big deal there. You said big health pool, but squishy, low defense. Yes, something like that. Land on one plan to explore an abandoned base. Read all the email and the notes. find the exact same emails and notes. That's what I'm saying. They didn't procedurally generate their dungeons. And they could have. They procedurally generated the landscape around the dungeons. They did not... Like, go to No Man's Sky. And go to a space dungeon. And when you go to a space dungeon in No Man's Sky, you'll end up encountering a story, a procedurally generated story about how the crew went insane. Or how the captain got a, what do you call it, a strange creature that he brought aboard and it started assimilating people, you know. Or how the infestation got out of control, you know. All kinds of different stories play out in a procedurally generated way. What's a space dungeon? So, you ever heard of a Space Hulk in Warhammer? You know, a ship that was in the warp and then it got lost, and you go find that derelict ship, and it's big and scary because it's full of who God knows what that's been festering for the last few hundred or thousands of years. That's a space dungeon. A ship that's just been adrift for how long? Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. There's a weapons store. What's a paladin? That's how you get ants. You can see how spaceships kind of have, like, vault lore. Things go wrong in different ways. Correct. Absolutely correct. Demons, aliens, mutants, orcs. On a picnic in the Space Hulk. Well, the interesting thing about orcs is, if they, I mean, they're made of fungus in that universe. Let's see. Am I not doing Bloodlines 1 anymore? Not today. I'll suddenly, at some point, start playing it again. Randomly. Without warning. I mean, people were asking me why I wasn't playing Daggerfall, and it had only been 1 week since I played Daggerfall. So, you know. It's typical. Let me see. You've been trying to get in Daggerfall. You keep getting frustrated trying to find quest items in dungeons. Yes. But, I would recommend for that, let me see here. Oh, wow. Need to close that window. That's not fit for streaming. I was like, oh, wow, that looks nice. I cannot share that with anybody. I'll get banned. Let's see. Let me grab my post. I know I posted it here somewhere. Should be there. So, you may, if you're really having trouble finding stuff, obviously I've memorized all, like, the dungeon layouts, so I don't have nearly as much trouble as other people do. But, you know. What I'd recommend is possibly getting the Archaeologist Guild. I went ahead and I sent to you the new player's guide to Daggerfall. So, no problem. Yeah. My goodness. Yeah, this outfit works as long as you don't see me in profile. If you see me in profile, then it's a little different. All right. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, these are all weapons, and they all kind of suck. This weapon store is bad. Do you buy armor by chance, sir? The answer is yes. I'm going to sell him all my armor. The Dwarven Graves would be nice to hold on to. Let me check what I actually have. Mithril boots. Mithril. Okay, so 2 pauldrons, gauntlets, helmet, boots, cuirass. So I need to sell... I'm going to keep the elven... which is elven is 11, dwarven is 13. Okay, I'm going to do the dwarven greaves. Yeah. I'm going to use the dwarven greaves. Specifically. Sell everything else. Let me see how much they want for it. I may decline this transaction, depending on the offer they give me for it. Keeping those 70 arrows. Thank you. Okay, what do they want for it? Ah, yeah, no, that's fine. It's about half the value. Sure. No music at all. We're running atmospheric sounds instead of music. The whole music track is atmospheric. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. You heard people recommend the Archaeologist Guild? Yeah, I mean, there are ways, like, you can memorize all the quest spots in a dungeon and figure out, like, you can see the prefabs and know immediately, okay, this is a quest spot, that's a quest spot, that's a quest spot. And it becomes pretty easy to figure out after a while. But if you don't want to spend hundreds of hours on the game like me, I'm a crazy person, I would recommend the Archaeologist Guild, and they'll give you a here, hold on, I have it installed here. These locator devices. They require that you have mapped out like 70% of the dungeon, and once they meet the requirement of mapping out a certain amount, it'll activate, or you'll be able to activate, I should say, and it'll put a little disc over your HUD where the object is. So you'll be able to see that like floating disc through walls, and so it'll just like kind of be like a real life pointer showing you where the quest item is. But you have to earn it by mapping out like 70% of the dungeon in order to turn it on. Alright. Let's go grab some potions. Hello. What do we got? Free action, cure disease. I want both of those. Thank you. And cure poison. Yes, I want all of that. 700. Yes. Okay. Surprising to see Daggerfall with draw distance like this. You have the 90s burnt into your memory. I'm using retro rendering mode right now. If we go to effect settings, retro mode. So I have retro mode on, but then I also have like a view distance mod on. So it's rendering the game in very, very low definition. On purpose. But then, you know, like, I have other graphical effects on at the same time. My goodness. The mountain glitch? Yes. Oh, there's another... Okay, this is an expensive potion seller, which means it has, like, spell absorption, spell resistance. Those are some good potions. Water breathing. No, I don't need water breathing. I'm looking at all the other potion options, though. I'll buy some epoxy. Yeah. That's fine. Next, we got... Restore power. Yes. Heal true healing. I'll buy those potions, you bet. Okay. Cool, we got some good potions. Now, let's see. Where else are we going? There's one more store I haven't identified yet. It is the First Class Seamstress. This is a high-quality clothing store. I do have an obsession with clothing in games. You bet. Okay. You said you thought they had a satisfying gameplay loop in No Man's Sky, but that was a while ago. And that the game has changed significantly since then. Yes, they absolutely have a fun... I think they have a fun gameplay loop in No Man's Sky, but a lot of it is building your own ship. That's something people don't quite... what do you call it? Hold on. Like, they basically took the shipbuilding from, what do you call it, Starfield, and shoved it into No Man's Sky. And it's really good, in my opinion, anyway. Oops, let me see here. Grabbing a thing really quick. Okay. As I was saying, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back over to my YouTubby channel. You can ignore the Nurse Joy. That's unnecessary, obviously. We scroll down here. Let me go down to my last No Man's Sky shenanigan here. There it is. And we go to the very end of the No Man's Sky stream. And I can show you what, like, how ridiculous this is. So, like, we go over here. And, hold on. Let me see. Yeah. There. But the storage lockers are up there. And all the pretty stuff is down here. That's good. But yeah, we build a ship. And then let me scroll further in. You can kind of see what it looks like. And nobody wants... Yeah. On. The phase beam array. I want to you see you snap in somewhere on the ship. You see you snap pieces onto the ship. And you basically build your ship out of squares. It's kind of funny. Can't slot it in there as much as I want to. That would be hilarious, but no. What needs to happen is this needs to go back one spot. See what I mean, though? Like, No Man's Sky is functionally the same thing. The same game. So either you like planetary exploration and, you know, what do you call it? Yeah, either you like planetary exploration or you don't. It's that simple. So, let me go ahead really quick and show you the ship that I ended up using for it. There we go. That should do it. That's the ship. You don't have to, like, jetpack up a billion feet or whatever, you know? Or call it down. Let me see. Just want to get to the part where I'm in space. There it is. Stop here. Get out of our seat. And the reason I put this hatch down is we just operate the hatch, right? And I can jump out of the ship. And as you can see, we're good to go. Anytime we want to go back up, we can. There's a teleporter that just drops down, this little teleport platform. Yep. So, the point is that No Man's Sky is, if you like the gameplay loop, the planetary exploration, then it is a really really good game. It was like 2 weeks to estimate. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm trying to grab like an actual space section of it. Okay, that spot looks good. There you go. You can see my ship. Easily turn the ship around and be able to shoot someone in the face. It's great for space combat. And the ship is just way more maneuverable than it was before. So let's go check out a planet. That is a scorched relic. Let's go pay a visit to it really quick. Now, one thing we can do, which is really cool, we can get out of the ship here, and we can actually go and just kind of watch out the windows, you know. The cape kind of goes rampant, but that's because the physics don't know what to do, LOL. There you go. Anyway, yeah, you can't wait for Light No Fire. I can't wait for Light No Fire either. It looks great so far, like the in development stuff. It's going to be a little more cartoony than some people want. Like, a lot of people are expecting dark, gritty fantasy. It's probably going to be lighthearted, I imagine, anyway. He's calling it No Man's Skyrim, but yeah, no. Let's see here. What else we got? Anyway. I'm going to look at the different outfits really quick. A white evening gown. Oh, what the hell. I've been wearing skimpy outfits for a while. Might as well wear something a little more, whatchamacallit, a little more conservative. Yes. There we go. Okay. What time is it now? It is currently 16. Okay. We're going to pay a visit to an inn. The Lost Hammer looks like a nice place to just kind of chill out until the morning. There we go. This is a poor quality tavern. We're going to get kind of not so great sleep here. I'd rather spend more money and get better sleep. Let's try this other tavern over here, the Batten Pit. This is an average quality tavern. We can sleep here. Yeah. Poor quality taverns are cheaper, but you don't get a good night's rest there. Not really. So, room for the night. Yes, 19 gold. That's cheap. Okay. Let's go in here. Hello there. Yes. I'm gonna bluntly ask her, tell me about the Thieves Guild. And someone else should know about it. What about the Mages Guild? Ah, it's a school and club for mages. I see. I see. Well, we can sleep in here. So, first things first. We are going to... You said Shadow Empire. For whatever reason, I thought of Shadows of the Empire for a second. I was like, hold on, what's that? Anyway. Okay. Don't need to eat the meat. We'll eat the orange, though. Just for now. Wagon parts need to get put in the wagon. And then we need to look at books. So we have a history of locksmithing here. Let's have a look at our shenanigans. So we're going to go ahead and... you never really slept in games, just use stimulants. Yeah, honestly, something should... In Fallout New Vegas, in the event you drank a lot of Nuka-Cola, there should be a compounding effect that catches up with you. If you just keep using stimulants, you know, past a certain point. Like, your body's going to eventually accrue a debt that needs to be paid off in sleep, you know? My goodness. Alright. Let me see here. Not if you die young. Oof, oof. Let's see. Yay. Let me, get a thing. Good, good. Exactly. Okay. Perfect. Let me, click on the thing. Alright, first things first. We need to look at lock picking. We want to get lock picking skill up. So, yep. Alexander probably had a lot of problems that history never recorded. Or, potentially, he was, you know, there was foul play that they didn't mention. We don't know. Let me click some other things. What else we got? Right. Said, you like how Daggerfall punishes the player with disease if you spend too much time inside a dungeon? Yeah. I mean, you can have cure disease potions and stuff, you know. Never had skooma addicting to oblivion. I mean, skooma doesn't do anything in Morrowind other than give you like a boost to your speed. I forgot what skooma does, but it has there's no addictive properties whatsoever. Fallout 3 was like the first Bethesda game that actually tried to do that. Like, actually have some form of addiction. Otherwise, it was just NPCs who were like, oh my god, I can't stop taking this stuff. You know how defensive players get with their playstyle? There are people who are absolute lunatics, and they will say things like, I don't want to play with magic. I want to play a non-magical character and only use melee. And then it's like, okay, you can do that, but you should have some potions and some like magical items sitting in your inventory ready to use. I don't want to use magic. I just want to melee everything. This is a magical world, and it will kill you if you do not at least cure your poisons and diseases. You said challenge runs are fun, but people take it too far sometimes. I love challenge runs. I think they're awesome. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people who've decided that they want to play a high fantasy game and that they don't like magic. They want it to be realistic. They want to fight skeletons and demons and liches without magic, you know. It's fine. Yeah. They want to be immersed. You see, what ended up happening is... I'm building a straw man here. Give me a sec. So, basically, this straw man that I'm building is... they've watched, like, too many medieval weapons YouTube videos. And so they've let all that seep into their head. And they've decided that, you know, like... reach should be king, obviously, so spears are like the ultimate weapon. And then also plate armor should render you invulnerable to damage, to like normal melee damage. You gotta get something like really strong, like a crossbow or whatever, to, you know, like you gotta aim between the joints or whatever. You know, you get people who watch way too many of those YouTubers, you know. And they end up complaining about it and not wanting to play the game, the high fantasy game, you know. All right, let's see. No crossbow going through plate. Yeah, but like if you have a brigandine outfit or something like that, you could probably get a really good crossbow bolt at the right spot, you know. My goodness. That guy taught you to, like, take the pommel off of your sword. Just like this. That's fucking terrible. Don't do that. I want the sword intact. Thank you very much. There we go. Anyway, point is that this straw man that I built is... kind of miserable playing a high fantasy game, and that's what I play. I play it for the high fantasy. You know? Anyway. Jeez. But yeah. Jugs everywhere. Oh no. Let's see. You've seen your friend shoot arrows through a car door. I mean, to be fair, car doors aren't exactly the most sturdy things in the world. Alright, let's see. Okay. We need to take a couple lessons of locksmith. Yeah. Just until it gets broken. Like it's going to go battered, I think. Let's have a look. Lockpicking is getting there. Yep. We're practicing lockpicking with our reading this book. And then, how are we doing? We are exhausted. We could use some sleep, it says. Bullshit! My magicka pool exists to restore my fatigue so that I can read some more. Okay, okay. That should do it. Let's have a peek. Okay, before we actually sleep, we're going to get lockpicking up to max. That's for sure. There we go. I'm just checking each attempt. One more attempt. Double check to make sure it won't break the moment I read it. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. We've studied locksmithing, and now we're going to repair my crossbow. We are tired again. It's fine, though. We're going to use restore fatigue. That's as much as we can do. It's almost midnight, but that is a-okay. We want to leave a little later, so we're going to use epoxy glue on this crossbow. We're going to use epoxy glue on the secure vaults. Let's see if I'm basically ready. Good. So it's basically midnight. We're going to take an 8-hour nap real quick. Simple times. Good. And that restored us to full. Long blade, running, dodging, stealth, lockpicking, etiquette. All went up. So if we look over here, you can see lockpicking has recently increased, along with long blade, which is our primary weapon. Long blade covers spears in this. Let's see. Etiquette, dodging. Yep. Those are good. Those are very good. My goodness. You're nearing the Elden Ring as a Spellblade. It's a really different game. I like playing a Spellblade in Elden Ring, but I also like dual-wielding whips. I think that's, like, super fun, playing Elden Ring with dual whips, personally. Okay. We're ready to go. Time is it? It's 8:30 a.m. Rations keep me from starving. Okay, let's have a meal here. What's this? Something concealed in the ground. It's a silver claymore. Perhaps it has no owner now. You can claim it for yourself. Sure, let's go grab the claymore. I'll look around just in case silver claymore belongs to anyone. No one stops you. Townspeople pass without batting an eye. You take the weapon for yourself. So I got a silver claymore. We can put in our wagon, sell it off. It was just sitting in the dirt. No one wanted it. So it's like, okay, you do realize this is valuable, right? But let's have a look to see its condition. See how well it is. It is new. It's a brand new claymore. He said a hardened steel arrow can penetrate steel plate. Yeah, people are arguing over, like, plate armor making you invulnerable. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Heavy armor can go as far as you like, but once you get grabbed, it doesn't help much. Yes, there's a lot of people are arguing over that. Okay, let's go ahead and grab food. You said not with medieval technology? No, there's a way to puncture plate, freaking ballista bolts or whatever. But, like, man-to-man on the battlefield, that's not going to happen. You're not going to penetrate, like, person-to-person, individual medieval combat. You're not puncturing, like, full plate. You might get through, like, one of the joints or something, though, which is what everyone, talks about. My goodness. You showing up in a dress and yelling funny words. There was a Johnny Bravo episode where he had to cast a spell, and so the part of, like, the ritual he had to perform involved finding a flowing garment. And so obviously polka dotted dress it was. But he was, yeah. Yeah, we've got this for the coffee, and we got this for the soda right now. So I'm going to put this away soon. We took this out specifically for Halloween, and I just haven't put it away yet. So I got my little station of coffee here. This is like 15 cups of coffee. Keeps it hot for like, what do you call it? All day, basically. You can burn your tongue like 10 hours later. I need a soda goblet. Yeah, exactly. All right. Anyway, food. First things first. Bread and cheese. Yes. Then I know some of it went to waste. It's fine. Herbal tea. We're good. We can go now. We spent some extra money. We capped out on our food. Ready to go. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, you can still burn your tongue like 10 hours later. It's great. It's a commercial grade thingamababa. Got it from a Costco business for less than 20 bucks. Don't know how long it'll last, but, you know, that's the ever-present danger with buying new things. What is the durability on that thing? Answer's usually not very high. I've had these cat ears, what, almost 2 years now? And they're finally, you can see, like, the foam is starting to break on them. Stuff like that. You drink black coffee? Yes, except at restaurants. Restaurants, I will ask them to bring cream and sugar on the side because I don't trust that their coffee is good. Like, if we're talking about Folgers or, like, Maxwell House or something like that, I can go with that, usually, provided it's fresh and, you know, hot. But many restaurants just make awful, awful coffee. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. People like to, I'm going to go talk to these knights to get my etiquette skill up. People like to associate, like, some of my weirder behaviors that I've been doing lately with the cat ears. But they are, in fact, quite separate. I spent many years suppressing my behaviors instead of showing them to the internet. You know, just not doing them on camera. Whereas the cat ears are the direct result of Final Fantasy XIV. Anyway, here we go. Not impressed by my etiquette. They don't want to talk to me. What about you? Are you impressed by my... Nope. They're not impressed by my etiquette. Can't believe you've changed. Yeah, is a recurring line. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Onwards, we travel. We're heading back to Gothway Garden. Let's see, where are we on the map? We're at Longdale. Longdale's pretty close to Gothway Garden. If we want to get over there, it's 9 hours away by direct travel. I think we should try it. We should just dive into the wilderness and cut through. I'm gonna go check this this area for anything, but yeah, if there's nothing for us in this shop, we're just gonna cut across country and try to get to Gothway Garden directly. I think that might work. My goodness, did you see the Northern Lights? I'm afraid not. I don't look up at the sky too often these days. Okay. I mean, I've seen them when I visited Alaska, right? That wasn't, that was like one of the whole points of one of the trips. But, like, as far as near me, no. Alright. Whoops. Who are you? That's my knight. I asked her to join me. She said yes. These crops. Looks like... Dialogue info. Steel. No. I cannot have them. Yep. Mm-hmm. Roll. A funny streamer, man. Need like a Mega Man boss theme for that. Harvesting skill raised to 2%. Soon will become the master of harvest. For now, however, mistress, got it. Let's actually pull that up. It was Mega Man boss, the theme, yeah. I think it was this one here. And then it was boss intro theme. Okay, let's try this one. Oh, those are Mega Man X. No, I ain't doing that. Mega Man Classic. There's just so many options for this. I was looking at these different ones. It should be that simple, like the boss intros, because the internet is a congested mess, and it's full of AI crap. And something that should take me a few seconds is... okay, here we go. This'll do it. There we go. See, Fireman, right? Elect Man. They all have man at the end. So when you said like funny streamer man, I was thinking of an intro like that. Funny streamer man. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Gotta go this way. Yeah, we're going the right way. Everything's fine. I like Mega Man a lot. I like Castlevania a lot. There's a lot of these video game series I enjoy quite a bit. Like I can see all the way there. Okay, from here, we're going to cut across country, I think. Yeah, it's going to start here. And then, yeah, straight to Gothway Garden. 8 hours there. We're not going to get to Gothway Garden in time, but we'll find some place to stop off on the way. Yep. Yeah, people are talking about the complexities of medieval warfare, and then I say I like turtles. Usually I want to see alt history bullshit with some fantasy in there. Okay, what do we got? We're gonna go fight. Oh, my ally is about to die. I need to equip everything. There we go. We are ready, as you can see. This is our expert battle setup. We need to re-equip the... No, what do you call it? Yeah, it's fine. But there should be one more as well. Doesn't matter. We're gonna go fight now. Here we go. Whoop. Come on. Roar, he says. That is an archer. He is now dead. No unlimited blade works for you. Goodbye. Why is there so much fire here? Why? Is that that's a druid? Oh, shoot. That's a Nightblade. And the Nightblade just destroyed the druid with a fire explosion. What the hell? Everyone's dead here. I think it was the druid fighting everybody else. But we've decapitated everyone who opposed us. We're going to take all their stuff. I have to get my horse in here. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to get anything. It's too heavy. Oh, there was a dragon. I think the druid had a dragon ally. That explains everything. I saw the corpse of a wingling-ding dragon. Okay. Start here. Really quick, put everything in the wagon. Access the wagon. There it is. All that stuff should go away. You betcha. What else? Oh, you know, let's look inside the wagon for armor. I want to check something. You don't own a wagon. Lies! Lies! Okay. Yeah, there it is. Should be right here. There it is. Dwarven mail. Boots. That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for some very particular Dwarven mail. And I don't know if I'll find them. I find, like, rotten food. We have a whole cart of rotten meat. Don't you want to enjoy? No. No, I don't. I saw those casual pants and looked at the coloration and thought they were mithril for a second. Those are some fancy pants. But no. No, they are not. Now let's deposit 23,000 gold. Whoops. Yeah. 23,000 gold in the wagon. That will help. Good. Good. Let's see here. Steel takes a lot to work. I'm just thinking about about the difference in quality in terms of like iron and steel, and how not only how it's forged, but like the natural resources. Like you can get some really, really shitty iron, and it will affect everything you make. When people talk about the what do you call it? Folding steel to make, like, katanas. It's like, yeah, you had to fold steel because their iron was crap. They had garbage iron in, well, I got some fairy dragon scales. That's nice. They had some garbage iron there, so the weapons they made needed to be folded as a way to, like, remove impurities, because otherwise it was going to result in very, very bad weapons. And so the result was, like, if you tried to apply those same techniques to higher grade materials, it would not have been as effective at all. My goodness. I see the hold on. The somebody's wrong on the internet. Claus is kicking in there. Jeez. But yeah, people like to romanticize the idea, like, different forging styles. And it's like, they're different because they had to be different. Hear about a new Stargate show? No, I haven't. I, quite enjoyed SG-1. I'm a big fan of the Stargate movie, the original movie. I quite liked the, oh, geez, there's a lot of books. I was a big fan of the character interactions in SG-1. I thought those were good. But, like, SG-1 had some major plot issues. I think that Atlantis sidestepped those plot issues by, by being, shorter, I would say. Like, they didn't structure their stories in the same way in Atlantis. And, at least that's how I feel. Whoops, here we go. Fight bears. Whoops. Okay. Crunch. Mm-hmm. It's weird you couldn't get into Atlantis, but you loved SG-1. Yeah. Howdy, Veronica. What was I saying? Yeah, so... Stargate Universe came around and I just couldn't watch it, mostly because I didn't get in... Like, I couldn't get into the new Battlestar Galactica. When I say new Battlestar Galactica, for most people, they think of something different. I'm always comparing, like, Battlestar Galactica that everyone knows to the original show. Like, the old sci-fi show. I saw that one beginning to end and liked it very much. It was campy and fun. Where Baltar sat on a throne and went, "You will send 3 base ships to attack the Galactica immediately. This will be a massacre, a rout. The Galactica will not stand against our might," you know. And Lucifer, you know, does a little bow and goes, "By your command." Lucifer being the Imperious leader's advisor. Whoops. Keep going. Oh no. Zaps. We got enemies. Here we go. Yep. The sorcerer is not impressed by your etiquette. What a shame. I got a book on Vanis Galerian. Wait. We okay? Nope, we ain't okay. We ain't okay at all. That. Follow me. The Witch Defender will not join me. Okay, cool. Played a Battlestar Galactica game. I've never played a Battlestar Galactica game. I played a fair number of space games. I'd say my favorite in recent memory has been X4 Foundations, with, you know, all the expansions, obviously. But, no. I don't think... Oops. Gonna stop for a second. Make another save. Yes. Keep on going. You built a model of the Viper from the original Battlestar Galactica? Neat. You know, there's a really funny movie. It's based on Battlestar Galactica, but it's legally distinct. It's a terrible movie, by the way, but it's funny by virtue of being bad. It's called Space Mutiny. If you have the opportunity to play it, it's really, really funny. Play it, sorry. Watch it. Jeez, you were talking about playing Elite, and I was like, yeah, I remember playing Elite. Interesting. The writer is not in your etiquette. Healers. Follow me. The healer scoffs at me. Okay, so I was able to get through one person. She does nothing. There we go. We're fine. But yeah. Continue to Gothway Garden. But yeah. My goodness. Enemies seeking to prevent your travel. Keep going. There we go. Not quite. They gotta be in front of me then. If there's an enemy behind me, I'm going to ignore it. And just keep going, because I can go slightly faster than an enemy can on horseback. Whoops, let's see here. Someone has built the Viper in Starfield. But yeah, for anyone who hasn't played X4, it's a really good, it's like a first-person spaceflight game, but you are able to, let me see here. Yeah. We're gonna cut on through to Wickhart Hall. Arcope. We're going to Arcope. It's like 2.5 hours. You are not well and will not survive. Oh, really? Oh, we're poisoned. Pretty sure. Yeah, we've been poisoned. Well, anyway, we got potions of cure for that. Cure disease, cure poison. Bam. We're not poisoned anymore. What was I saying though? Yeah. So basically, you start off as a person, right? Just with your own little ship, and you can get missions and stretch, yes. But no, you can get missions and you can earn money, stuff like that. But what can happen is you can either buy a ship, you can find a ship, or you can like earn one as a part of a mission or whatever. But once you have 2 ships, you can hire a crew member, or a pilot, and they will pilot that ship for you under the control of AI. And so what'll happen is you can then order them to go mine or trade or escort you and fight alongside you, whatever, you know. And you can do this. You can just keep buying ships and then ordering them to go do things that'll give you passive income. And before you know it, you'll have a fleet that can make money on your behalf, and you are it's kind of a rags to riches type situation where you just keep hiring people to pilot your extra ships. It's very fun. I like it. Anyway, we should go over to a closer place like Arcope. Arcope should be our target. Yeah. Heading to Arcope. There are enemies seeking to prevent your travel. You think Space Pirates is nonsense? Space is too costly? No. But you have to remember that Space Pirates have either absconded with military stuff, and they have their former military, whatever, you know, like, you look at that and go, oh, well, this particular detachment, you said defending spaceships is very costly? Yes. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, is you're able to do, Space Pirates are cool, yes, but you don't get a random person who's just like, I'm gonna be a space pirate. Yeah, they're gonna get hunted down and put down very quickly without any sort of a contrivance. Yeah. You have funding, otherwise you wouldn't be out there, Mech Warrior. Battletech. The clans came out of nowhere. But yes, you would have an organization akin to a government as a space pirate. Like, you would have a guild or some sort of big group, and it would just be an example of breaking out of a whoops, hold on. No, don't resume my journey. It would functionally be a government, like the group of space pirates. Okay. Checking my wagon. Nothing to cook. Nothing to cook. We can keep going now. I ate. But yeah. Like, in real life, you had privateers, which were hired pirates that acted on behalf of a particular military force. You know, like, the United States government had privateers they had hired to harass their enemies and leave their allies alone. Follow me! This rogue will not join me. Yep. Yeah, ship and supplies sent to you. Yep. Independent agents that are harassing. I just recruited one of these rogues to join us. Yep. Yeah, a privateer is basically just a hired pirate. I'm picking up these gemstones. They're nice. What else? More stuff. Okay. If space pirates exist in your setting, there is sufficient latitude for them to exist. Benefit of the doubt and all that. Yeah, there are potential reasons why you would have space pirates. The thing is that the colossal expense is not only in owning a spaceship, but also maintaining a spaceship, right? So they would have to be very, very good with all their hulls. They're, you know, like they have to be bringing in lots and lots of money, and they have to be, basically able to sell it to enemies. So, sorry, enemies of whoever they raided. So, like, say you had a setting with, like, 6 warring factions. A particular group of pirates wouldn't be harassing the faction they came from. They'd be harassing other factions and selling to the faction they came from. And it's just that the faction they came from would deny their existence and be like, no, those people aren't with us. Meanwhile, they buy the weapons and stuff, you know. Yeah, can't attack your buyers, exactly. Wagon broke down again. Need to use a wagon wheel. I bought one recently, it just went into the wagon. Can you levitate? Yes. It's actually mandatory for one part of the game. The final dungeon requires you levitate a couple places. I used the wagon wheel. I fixed the wagon already. I'm just checking for other stuff real quick. Yeah, I've already dealt with the problem. I need to get these items identified. Toxic clouds. The shirt of venom spitting. I'm going to pick that up. And I'm going to sell it. Venom spitting is a frickin' lie. It's actually just, like, dragonish. It helps you speak the dragon language. That's what of a venom spitting means. Initially, I'm like, oh, a venom spitting. What does this do? Helps you comprehend the dragon language more easily. Well, that's kind of terrible. Yep. Keep going. What do you mean, what? You go over here. It's dragonish, right here. This language, right there. Dragonish. Venom spitting items improve this. That's it. I mean, something is of venom spitting. It doesn't spit venom. It just helps you talk to dragons better. Yep. Okie dokie. Enemies seeking to prevent my trap. I'm just going to keep going. They're going to have to attack me from the front, or they're going to get left behind. It's that simple. You can see the sun is starting to set, or it's getting that way. Anyway. So we got to be careful. We don't want to be caught out in the middle of the night. And we might be able to get to Gothway Garden that way, but let's try to travel now. I want to check something. No, we're fine. Keep going. And look at the map. The wheel squeaks and creaks. How close are we to Arcope? Take me to Arcope. 22 minutes. 22 minutes away from Arcope. I'm pretty sure it's, like, right up here. 22 minutes in-game time is, like... Look at this really quick. That's nothing. Fair enough. I think we've arrived at Arcope. I must steal their crops again. No, not really. So, you're hoping the Sky Oblivion team can tackle acrobatics / alteration and jumping? Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. Being able to jump higher, going from, like, building to building, was really fun in the Oblivion remaster. I enjoyed it very much. Okay, resume your journey to Arco. Where the hell are we, then? We are in... We're in Arco. The travel system just was like, hey, you want to get to Arco? Like, I'm already there. The Scrumptious Venison? Oh, that was a tavern. Fair enough. I was just a little confused. Let me see. Champion Pawnbrokers is where we're going. Then we'll head to the Bank of Daggerfall and make a deposit. Very important stuff. The Noisy Argonian Maid. I think that's the tavern we'll end up spending time in. The Noisy Argonian Maid, yep. Champion Pawnbrokers first. Here we go. They are of terrible quality. I should sell everything to them then. Let's leave and then come back. Hold on. My goodness. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. We can get some fire arrows. How much do you want for that? 1,000? Sure. I'm buying some fire arrows. Fire arrows will let us dominate our enemies on the battlefield. Rings and things. Oh, this kind of sucks. I'll buy some more fire arrows and some apples. Good. Now you, sir, I must sell you all the things. Yeah, that iron staff is not going to be used. But, if we go over here... yeah, those dwarven greaves. We need those in a second. But first things first. Sell all the armors. It's a terrible quality place. It's going to be great. Gonna sell all... yeah, the books aren't worth anything. Well, technically the Infernal Tongues were worth something, but I'm going to go ahead and just sell all of that. Keeping the red boots just in case, but like the prayer beads, the icon, all of that goes. Same thing for like the crowns, the jewelry. Sell him all the meats. Really funny. Okay. You're becoming more like your father. Yes, that's, what do you call it? Larger than usual, yes. No problem. Okay. So, as I was saying, yeah. Peppy from Star Fox 64 goes, you're becoming more like your father. I've always seen that as a funny way to insult someone depending on their relationship with their dad, you know? A lot of people are not on good terms with their parents, so you can, you know, just get a clip of Peppy going, you're becoming more like your father, knowing if they hate their father, you know? Okay. Let's see. I want to keep that black dress, my bad. There we go. We're going through, we're selling things. We're not selling any illegal drugs this time. I have the illegal drugs ready to go. A lot of them. But we're not doing that quite yet. So we're just going to get rid of all the meat first, which there's a lot of. No problem. Sell all the meat. So is it usually just one parent, both parents, or one that they hate? It really differs. Like, sometimes it's both, sometimes it's just one. People are, difficult to generalize in that regard. Really. Okay. Let me see. Etiquette with rulers. I got lots of wagon wheels. I got plenty of wagon wheels. We should be good to go now. Yeah, we got everything we need. So let's sell. 10,000? Sure. So we got 10,000 gold. And we did not get the, what do you call it? Get the guards after us. So we're going to go ahead and save the game. And then we're going to go back in and sell the illegal drugs to this guy. Because it's a terrible, an awful quality store. We're going to just go through and see if we have any. This should be in our wagon. Yeah, so we're going to go here. Tobacco. What else? Incense of Mara. Sure. Sleeping, hist, sap. Yes. Tobacco, hist, sap. Tobacco. Incense of Mara. 2 of those. Yes. Incense of Mara. I think that should do it. Yeah. So those illegal drugs. Oh, wait. There's some tobacco. More tobacco. Incense. Okay. We got it. 4,000. Sure. And they did not say anything about us. Good. Good. Okay. Strength should be important for the bow? Probably. But then people are like, what about agility? We want to... For game balance reasons, agility makes a lot more sense. I'm not talking about lore. I'm not talking about the need to be able to pull back a bow and then, you know, release it. That kind of strength. I'm talking about, like, just straight up game balance. It makes more sense to have strength, intelligence, strength, intelligence, and agility govern the 3 main play styles of a late Scrolls game. Like, Oblivion and Skyrim. So, Skyrim definitely lost everything in terms of that. Just thinking about how Skyrim has no stats whatsoever. But I also think about a lot of, like, action RPGs. And how they really only have functionally 3 stats. It's a little silly sometimes. Mm-hmm. Guess we're making Skyrims now. Uh-oh. Oh, in real life bow use. Yeah, yeah. Thankfully, our video games aren't governed by real life nearly as much as some people would advocate. Alright, let's see. Anyway. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. No, no. I just realized there's like a second field here. Fine, really. Root tendrils. Okay. Remember, learning how crossbows were viewed the same as trench guns? And, I mean, crossbows are usually big and unwieldy. But yeah. Let me see. We're in Arcope right now. It's definitely getting late. We should hang out here in town. I'm going to... We don't need to go check out the Noble's Pendants. We do need to see if there are any other stores in town. So if I really quick go over here... Not that one. I keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. Cool. So let's go to the Bank of... The Bank of Daggerfall closed like 2 hours ago. Let's go to the valued general store. We'll figure out what we want to do there. Then we'll go see the noisy Argonian maid about shenanigans. Yes. Scrumptious venison. It's literally on the other side of town. We're fine. Yes. An easy win for some encounters. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, we were playing Star Fox 64 yesterday. We managed to complete... We did the game first on the easy route. Then we went the middle route and got the hard ending. Then I played the whole game on expert mode on the hard route exclusively. And we finished that. It took about an hour each time. Star Fox 64 is not that big a game. But it was really enjoyable. Had a lot of fun. Yeah. Okay. My goodness. Yeah, well, when Germany used flamethrowers at one point, people look back on, like, what kind of weapons were legal and illegal at the time. And they tried to argue that certain shotguns, later in history, tried to argue that certain shotguns were, should have been illegal to use. It's like, why? What about this particular shotgun is, yeah. Castles would use burning oil. Yeah, yeah. Point is, everyone's got an opinion. And a lot of people want to rewrite history one way or the other. Across the ages. Let's see, this is the naked painting. I do like the naked painting, but let's see. Noisy Argonian maid's up there. Yeah. We're gonna go see the noisy Argonian maid in just a second. Windmills in my Daggerfall? More likely than you think. That is an Order of RK. Order of RK is not the prevailing faction here. Yeah. Alright, there's the noisy Argonian maid. I do like maid uniforms, I really do. Someone the other day accused me of having a fetish for women's clothing, and or for wearing women's clothing, and it's like, no, that's not a fetish. I like doing it, and it's funny a lot of the time, but there's a very, very distinct fetish, and that's for uniforms. I like uniforms a lot. There's a difference. All right, room for the night. Thank you very much. People conflate things a lot. And, again, like, they'll conflate the cat ears with me acting weird. It's like, no. No, I'm afraid the cat ears are, oops, what time is it? It's not even midnight yet. We should, read a book. We should read a book immediately. What kind of book are we reading? We gotta read the Hunter's Guide, I believe. Yeah, yeah. But yes, yes. Mm-hmm. My goodness. All right. Vernacular of the lower classes there. The only good book is The Lusty Argonian Maid. Crassus wrote that one, I believe. Yeah, I think Crassus of House Halalu, he was the one who wrote The Lusty Argonian Maid, but then Elder Scrolls Online released a different book titled The Lusty Argonian made an oral tradition. And that was a way of trying to explain why the Lusty Argonian Maid was in ESO. And they basically said, no, he ripped off the book, which is dumb and bad. Like, a lot of ESO I actually like, but not really happy with that. You're working with your VTuber model while you're watching a Zarek stream? You should show me the model sometime on the art posting channel of my Discord server. I'd be interested. There we go. Okay, so... Art of the Hunt is the second one. We are looking for the first book. It should be like the Hunter's Handbook. That's the one we're looking for. Yeah. It's worn, and we're going to fix it up and then use it. It's not your kind of VTuber model? Well, I use 3D models. I assume you're using more live 2D stuff, which gets a bit silly when people put too much effort into it. It becomes essentially a 3D model because there are so many layers on it. Let me see. I need to use some epoxy glue on the Hunter's Handbook. Yes. The armor rating is in the stockings. Yeah, exactly. Live 2D and doesn't have tits. Hey, I don't mind. I meme sexy stuff mostly because, and this is something people don't quite get, is sexy things when you're not horny are really, really fucking funny to me. That's how I view it, anyway. Other people are disgusted, and by sexy things when they're not horny. But for me, it's funny as fuck. I'm constantly amused. Yeah. You enjoy pretty women, but it's not an exclusive deal. Anyway, let's see here. Her hands are armored as fuck. Honestly, that's one of my favorite aesthetics, is bulky arms, bulky legs, exposed core. It's funny. Not practical at all, but funny. Okay, so we need to raise archery and sneak. Those are what we're doing right now. We're using the Hunter's Handbook. What time is it? It's midnight. Like, you stifle a yawn. I don't care about that. It's just stamina. There we go. As I was saying, we need to read the Hunter's Handbook some more. Keep reading the Hunter's Handbook. Don't stop. Now we're in Bat Country. What? Okay. We aren't passed out yet, so let's get one more study in. And then we look here. That's good enough. We're not raising archery today, I don't think. It's too late. Yeah, it's like 3 a.m. We need to get some actual sleep. So maybe another hour, actually. Let's cast some stamina, reaction, then maybe some buoyancy. And now we'll nap, and it'll take us like 9 hours to sleep. Something like that. It'll be daytime by the time we're ready to go. Yeah. Cool. It's almost noon. But our streetwise skill went up. We slept poorly. What a shame. Oh well. 'Tis what it is. We're good. The kind of girl that can kick your ass. I mean, sometimes. Okay. Variety is the spice of life, don't you know? Mm-hmm. Is she a Khajiit? Ohmes-Rhat Khajiit. It's a subrace of Khajiit. You've seen the Ohmes-Rhat in my Skyrim run. It's the same subrace of Khajiits. People don't realize that that is a lore-friendly cat girl. It really pissed a few people off. I saw this. Hold on a second. Let me grab a thing. It was really funny. So, get ready, get ready. Serious business. What's the deal with Zarek? I remember years ago I got recommended one of his videos about how he would improve Skyrim. I remember disagreeing with a few things, but generally liking the video. But then, I hadn't watched any more of his channel until recently. I was recommended another video about different ways people play Daggerfall. And his earliest test game I played is Morrowind. So I decided to check out the stream. Let's see. And he seemed like a office character. But he's big on roleplay, which I like. Then I decided to check out one of his live streams. The thumbnail was concerning. I figured that maybe it was clickbaity and pushed on. And then he was wearing fuzzy pink cat ears. And a mod where he played as an Ohmes-Rhat Khajiit, which is basically a Khajiit that looks like a stereotypical cat girl, for those unaware. When he went into third person, the character's tits moved like they were on springs with every step. I skipped forward with a bunch of arrow keys, decided to leave the video when he walked into the Riverwood Trader, and Camilla Valerius was wearing a blacksmithing apron. Just a blacksmithing apron. What cold hell have I stumbled into? Is this some kind of joke? Based on what I've seen of his content before, I would have never expected to see that from this guy. Now, top comment on that post. I got fed some of his stuff in 2015, 2016. He was saying some pretty wild conservative style stuff. In all his videos, he was wearing a suit and tie. I haven't noped that fast in a while. You know me. You know me, staunch conservative, right? Like, that's me, you know. Definitely. Definitely. Yep. Okay. It is, really funny to me. People are offended way too fast these days. Left and right. It's possible. Did I ever say conservative stuff? I did, like, in the past. Okay, so I've mentioned recently that the anti-woke, like, grifters are basically just the modern generation of SJWs, right? I'm not talking about people who are socially aware. I'm talking about people who grift on the internet for attention and get people pissed off intentionally about shit, right? Like, anti-woke grifters are just, like, the pendulum swings SJW. They're like, socially outraged, slacktivists who grift for money. And they may have at some point heard me talking about SJWs being annoying, which is true. In the same way anti-woke people are annoying. I've said stuff in the past like that, so I'm just assuming that they heard that, you know. Do 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 do. That's all I can think of, possibly, you know. Hmm. Let me see. You've been following my content for like a decade now. Is it a political statement to wear a tie? I guess. I guess. Yeah, yeah. Asmongold needs help, you say? I believe it. I don't think he's gonna get it. Yeah. You said the long road to Meow is filled with catnip and hormones. I'm just remembering a meme I saw, which I'm not going to share right now, but it's relevant to what you just said. Oh, jeez. Oh, well. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Excuse me. We have a bit of a problem in the tavern. Some barbarian. Could you help? Get this guy out. Sure, sure. All right. Where are we going? The banished steed. We gotta stop this guy. At the banished steed. There's a barbarian causing trouble. So I'm gonna grab my wagon, and the banished steed is one of these two taverns. Yeah, at the bottom of town. That's fine. Let's go kick a barbarian out of a tavern. But the answer is no. I didn't. I've never really. I've tried to avoid being overly political, although, if if I went entirely mask off, my mere existence would be seen as political to some people. LOL. Let me see here. This way. Not that way. Where's the banished steed then? Oh, it's right back there. I got distracted. Here we go. Banished steed. Skill check pass streetwise. The buffoon was not hard to find. However, not even a barbarian could withstand your persuasion. The oaf takes a hint and moves out of the tavern before things get worse. The boy enters and bows before you. Worthless city guard, eh? Makes us talk about withholding our taxes this year. Might make him listen. Have 97 gold. Got it. Perfect, perfect. Alrighty then. Whoops. Oh, hey. This is my, I forgot about that camera. So that's a first-person camera thing. It was pretty cool. My goodness. You think there's more to politics than, current trends? Of course there is. But I'm, trying to avoid discussing it publicly. Thank you. I don't think that, the video game live stream is in a place I want to take that. Okay. Now then. Book center. Onwards and sideways. But no. Yeah, we gotta go north. That's south. We just gotta cut through town. Go north. We're good. Onwards. Yep. head to the north. We're heading to Gothway Garden as soon as possible. Okie dokie. This way. To the north. Gonna stop off and talk to those knights really quick. It says I successfully avoided the encounter, but I actually want to go talk to them. Hello, hello. Follow me. Nope. Okay. Cannot travel with enemies nearby. What a shame. They aren't enemies, though. That's the funny part. Hold on a second. Got distracted. Okay. We are going to talk to these knights, though. Because, like, these knights here... Well, what Daggerfall skill would you like to be a master of in real life? I mean... Levitation seems to be the way to go from what Daggerfall skills seem to be available, right? So, like, Thaumaturgy, probably. A Knight Buddy would be a handy meat shield. You mean, these two knights who we have following us right now? Hello. Follow me. Okay, talk to orcs. I mean, that would require you to see orcs on a regular basis. And if you believe you see orcs on a regular basis, then I fear for your mental health. Okay. If we stick to real-life skills, climbing is cool. Yeah. No self-respecting necromancer would be caught levitating. Holy crap. You should rest and meditate on what you've learned about etiquette. How nice. Yeah, we'll just spin around here. No problem. I'm gonna stop at the northern edge of town. Right here. Yep. Okay. Gothway Garden is 3 hours away. We're going straight through the wilderness. We're cutting directly to Gothway Garden. No delays. I say no delays, but then I'm going to get up and go AFK for a second. Alright, so... You wouldn't levitate a car? This is cinnamon butter and marshmallows on a sweet potato. I'm going to take this out. I'm going to, whatchamacallit. I'm going to heat it up really quick. And then we will have feud. But I also have more coffee ready to fill the rest of this up with, so I'm going to go do that. Someone stole your sweet potatoes? My jumbo potatoes. It's that one Khajiit lady who was like, my jumbo potatoes. Anyway, this is has been fun, but we'll just throw these in here. Yeah. You finally hit level 50 in Final Fantasy XIV? I need more people to play Final Fantasy XIV with. especially what do you call it? The earbuds are in here. I'm charging them. What do you call it? I would like to do more deep dungeons and stuff, like Palace of the Dead, whatnot. You know, stuff like that. But yeah, I'll see you all in a few minutes. I'm gonna heat this up, get more coffee, and then I'll be right back. I'm also gonna switch cat ears probably, but that's neither here nor there. I'm back-ish. Just need to do a couple things, and then I'll be back on camera again. Okay, so... It's buttons. There we go. There we go. Okay, so as I was saying, have sweet potato. It has, it's not only a sweet potato, it has marshmallows, brown sugar, what do you call it, butter, and, kind of like a syrup. Uh, it is sweetness overload. People who are adverse to sweet things would absolutely despise this. But it is absolutely delicious. Anyway, what I'm going to do... Let's see. I need to put socks on. Getting too cold in here. We're about to resume playing. No question about it, but, yeah, I need comfort. Comfort, I say. There we go. People were... I was thinking, are you going to put on the long socks? No. No, just regular black socks. Getting too cold in here. Either that or I gotta go find slippers. I don't have any slippers here, whereas I have extra socks down here. I keep my slippers upstairs next to the bed. And when I say upstairs, I mean there's like... I'm in a basement right now, and the ground floor is where we live. Anyway. About do it. Okay, now my feet aren't freezing. So I may have to go get slippers later. I have these boots down here. Just brown boots. Got some long cowboy boots as well, but those are black. So, let me see. I'm going to try to put on the earbuds again and see if that works. Otherwise, well... Those look like sailor's boots? Really? Standard boot? Really? I mean, let's see, what else do we have here? Okay, first of all, this sword has to move. The sword goes back into the corner where it belongs. All the other swords. Then, let's see. I don't have access to the black. Oh, jeez. I don't have access to the black ones. The black boots here. I do have these little shoes. They're in my size. But I don't think I'll be wearing them today. No, I think those boots are all I have down here. Yeah. And the boots? Brand name. Dockers. These are Dockers boots. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I was just buying time to let the potato cool down. You didn't know pink shoes came that big? They do. Yeah. Hmm. I don't see any brand labeling on this, so I would have to check the records. Hmm. But yeah. Let's see. Despite being 6'5", I wear like 10.5 wide in men's shoes. That isn't too obscene in terms of size. It still seems hot, though? Yes. Yes, it is. The potato isn't going to kill me now, though. The difference between slight discomfort due to heat and scalding pain. But yes, I am looking at the steam rising from my fork here. All right. Well, anyway. Coffee. Yep. You have size 13. If you asked for pink in the shoe store, I mean, I can't get anything my size on the internet. In like normal stores, right? I have to go online. I have to order online there. How are you redheaded but no freckles? So, my shoulders? My shoulders are covered in freckles, actually. But, let's see. How does the original Neverwinter Nights compare to Shadows of Undrentide? The original story is bad. If you like the original story, then imagine an order of magnitude better writing. That's Shadows of Undrentide. And Hordes of the Underdark is made to be played right afterward with your Shadows of Undrentide character. Okay? Yeah. By comparison, the what do you call it? The main campaign is just badly written compared to the 2 expansion packs. Yeah. So you should you should start a new character though. They're made to be played from level 1. Like level 1 to 20, then 20 to 40. Yeah. Hordes of the Underdark takes your Shadows of Undrentide character and takes them into the epic levels. Yeah. So you're facing off against like an Elder Brain, for example. Mm-hmm. All right. Anyway. It's a good potato, but I'm almost ready to get back to the game. You made yourself a classic dwarf fighter. When I play Neverwinter Nights, after I finish Baldur's Gate, I'm going to be playing a level 1 human fighter. And then I'm going to do the next, like all the other levels into cleric. And so the idea is I'm going to pick two-handed swords and cleave for my feats. So I'm going to be able to run around and cleave people, like groups of enemies, with a two-handed sword as a cleric because I'll have that fighter base. But otherwise I'll be playing a cleric throughout the campaign. That's my goal. Yeah. Did I give an XP penalty? You bet. You can still get to max level. It's not a problem. Mm-hmm. Anyway. So. Let me see. Zombie brain. Ha ha. Sweet potato. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Kind of like your Khajiit, almost a few full human. Yeah, something like that. Okay. There we go. Beepity beep. And let me just confirm. Ah, that explains everything. Bluetooth. Okay. A sorcerer mage build for a beginner in Baldur's Gate. Fighter is probably going to see you through the best. But, it's not terrible. It's just, you're going to be leaning on your party members a lot. Let me, add this device. Add the device. Give me just a second. Yes, yes. Are we all full humans? I don't know about this. I find this questionable. Why is it Fargoth? Oh, it's Fargoth Friday? Yes, yes it is. It is Fargoth Friday. Thank you for reminding me. Let me pull that up. So, close Bubble Man. No one cares about that. Give me a second here. I'm finding it. Here we go. According to the Hermit lady, Hannah the Hermit, she says, "Happy Fargoth Friday, everybody." There we go. That's what Hannah said. So. Okay. Let me see. What else? If he ever found his ring. Yeah. You don't have to steal it from him, you know. You can return it to him and just kind of make that the adventure. But yeah, wood elves are definitely special. You can see a wood elf male versus a wood elf female in Morrowind. The difference is apparent, you know? And there you go. You always seem to play some kind of mage sorcerer. I mean, in Neverwinter Nights specifically, you have the idea of a, oh, what you call it? You have, like, Big B's Grasping Hand and Isaac's Greater Missile Storm. So you can, like, grab a dragon just with Big B's Grasping Hand. You can just grab the dragon and hold him in place, and then smack him with Isaac's Greater Missile Storm repeatedly until the Elder Dragon is dead. Just, it's that simple. Neverwinter Nights is absolutely great to mages and sorcerers toward the end of their campaign. Yep. My goodness. What else we got? Let's see. Someone's apartment pest control guy always refers to his cat as a fellow industry professional. I see. I see. Breton male versus Breton female. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Is there anything else we got? All right. I think we're good. We can get going. We're resuming the path to Gothway Garden that we started like 2 hours and 40 minutes ago. Shoot. We gotta go this way. I see the enemies. Here they come. I'm gonna stop. Get on foot. Stab. Hello. Follow me. The sorcerer joins your party. This one's dead. You're next. I've recruited a few people to help me. Excellent. We now have a sorcerer in amongst our knights. Yes. I used my speech skill to convince. You bet. Let's see. You said it isn't just a D&D problem. Most magic systems can be broken, allowing magic bullshit. Well, okay, so first of all, let me say something. The more complex your settings magic system, the more hilarious it is when someone pulls out a gun. Okay? That's number one. Number two, the worst problem with D&D, it isn't actually, like, attack magic or debuffing magic. It's scrying divination. Like, you want to have a good story, and then you give someone the ability to kind of just figure anything out on a whim. It's like, ooh. That is, like, the biggest damage you can do to, like, a cohesive, interesting story. Yeah. Let's see. I need to send a message to somebody really quick. Hold on. It'd be... Okay. I think we're good. Playing with Emil Pagliarulo. Oh, no. No. Although, there was a meme for that. Hold on. I think it was the... here we go. The Emil Pagliarulo meme was there. Emil on one side. I think Tim is a great guy, and I agree with him 100%. It's war never changes for a reason. And Tim was like, the critique of capitalism was never the point of Fallout. It was the fact that the game went out of its way to mention that other countries like China were also behaving terribly. If anything, Fallout is a comment that war is inevitable given the basic human nature. And then, yeah, capitalism bad. But in reality, none of these takes is anywhere near approaching a proper critique of art. The fact is that even one of the creators of Fallout is looking at it on the most surface level. So, Emil Pagliarulo can't help it because he's Emil Pagliarulo, right? But all three of these takes are brain dead in different ways. Fallout is far more nuanced than that. Well, not Bethesda Fallout. Bethesda Fallout is very, very simple, but we're not talking about that. Anyway, let me see here. What do you mean game franchise has a lot to say? Okay. Hello, Nurse. Yeah, it's Nurse Joy. I'm, Okay. Let me see here. Fallout is about, shooting jet addicts full of holes. What are you talking about? You become the jet addict, and then you use Shotgun Surgeon to remove, armored enemies. Yes. Um... Okay. Anyway, let me see here. Okay. Alright. Think we're good. Oh no, video games can deal with complex topics. Remember Hideo Kojima? Let me see here. Anyway, I think we should be good. Oh no. We gotta check this one out before I resume. We gotta check out one more thing. Get ready, it's gonna happen. Here we go.
Microsoft finally admits almost all major Windows 11 core features are broken.
Yes.
It has been a troublesome week or two for Microsoft. For sure. Earlier today, the company fixed a Microsoft 365 outage that made files unusable. Downtimes like this seem to happen on a fairly regular basis. Meanwhile, on the Windows side, it has probably been worse. The tech giant got blamed by Nvidia today as the latest patch Tuesday is leading to performance issues in games. The GPU maker has released an emergency hotfix driver to resolve the problems. This comes hot on the heels of the massive backlash that the company's Windows boss recently faced, due to the evolution of the operating system into an agentic OS as unveiled earlier this week. On the positive side though, following all that backlash, Microsoft acknowledged Windows has issues. And as if on cue, the company in a new support article has admitted that there are problems on almost every major Windows 11 core feature. The issues are related to XAML, and this impacts all the shell components like the Start menu, Taskbar, Explorer, and Windows settings. Interestingly, while Microsoft is only acknowledging the issue in November 2025, this has been a problem since the July 2025 Patch Tuesday update, KB 5,062,553. So that is 4 months. Also, since Windows 11 25H2 shares the same codebase as version 2.4H2, the newest Windows 11 feature update is also impacted. In the support article, Microsoft explains, after provisioning a PC with a Windows 11 version 2.4H2 monthly cumulative update released on or after July 2025, KB 5,062,553.
Shut up!
Various apps such as Start Menu Experience Host, Search, System Settings, Taskbar or Explorer might experience difficulties.
So, Start Menu, Search, System Settings, Taskbar, or Explorer might experience difficulties. I mean, if it isn't, any of the core features, then it's fine, right? No problem. By the way, this is what my Start menu looks like in KDE, KDE Plasma. You can see my Start menu button is the Daggerfall icon. And then, of course, we have System Settings, my file browser, Open Broadcaster, the web browser that's yapping at us, Discord with 1,529 messages. This is down from 9,999. I have cleared a lot of Discord messages, okay? And then, Daggerfall. Yeah. But, yeah, my Discord used to be all 9s. Anyway, point is that, it's pretty funny, yeah. Mm. Ba-ba-ba. Okay. So what? Yeah, like, this is terrible. This is awful. Browse on Linux, but uses Chromium. Chromium. Ungoogled Chromium. I have reinserted a couple Google features into Chromium, but I don't have any of their tracking telemetry. I basically re-chromed Chromium, but different. So I get to use all the Chrome plugins. But, then, again, different. Okay, wagon time. It's okay to reintegrate into society. You're talking to me? Oh, Let me see. Been watching my VODs and videos for a few months. Think I'm delightful? Well, thank you very much. You love my new Final Fantasy 14 cat girl. You did the same thing once. Thank you for the compliments. I appreciate it. All right, let's see. What are we going to do with this? We're going to put some stuff in the wagon. Yeah, eat the bread, eat the apple. Good. Use the wagon parts to repair the wagon. Good. And we need to put some stuff away. Yeah, just need to make sure everything is placed away in... Wait, I don't need 71 bandages. That's way too much. Put 40 away. There we go. That's better. A lot of alchemy ingredients as well. Okay. That should do it. Alright. You can't wait for Copilot to scan your adult media folder labeled as taxes. Thinks your accountant is named Lifts Her Tail. Jeez. Let me see here. I mean, if you want to know where mine is, I named it, Oops. And then under Oops, I have a bunch of, questionable shit. Much of which I don't endorse, by the way. And then underneath that one, I have a subfolder called Porn. And, that's not subtle at all. Anyway. I've mentioned this before, earlier this stream, but, I find most adult material to be hilarious. That's how I think of it, anyway. People have a tendency to go, oh my god. But I'm usually laughing. Okay. Time dilation. The horse is not moving faster, the world is. Yes. Okay, let's go. We're heading to Gothway Garden. Not all pictures are made to have artistic merit, and I think we should acknowledge that. That, what do you call it? That, you know, if you can critique something, and as art and basically deem it utterly worthless, but the picture has other functional purposes. But yes, you were asking about a tie. I was wearing this one, but then I decided not to. Yeah. Some of it's traumatizing. You've seen far too much. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna keep going. We're heading to Gothway Garden. Banana on the wall. Oh yes. People's reactions to it was the actual art. In the banana on the wall case. The people reacting to it were actually part of the performance. Unintended. From their perspective, I should say. Like, they are unwittingly part of the performance, is what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna see what we got. Woofs! Woofs. It's dead. The woof is dead. Give me the mate. Alright. Thank you for keeping you, company through your long commute in the dark. Back when I lived in California, there was a while when I was up in the desert past, like, Lancaster and Palmdale. And, I would work in the San Fernando Valley, which meant that, I had to, like, travel an hour and 10 minutes each way. Now, thankfully, my workday wasn't extremely long. It was still schedules rather than deadlines. Deadlines rather than schedules, mostly. But it still required me to commute every day. And at least like 5 days a week. And so I knew what it was like to commute for a while. It definitely took time, that's for sure. But that was coming on a decade now? Pretty close to 10 years ago. It's been a while, that's for sure. Okay. So, I'm still in the position where I don't tell the internet what I do. I work from home now, which is awesome. But I do not tell the internet about it because I don't want to give the internet the ability to screw with me. I've seen what has happened, especially with people who might be controversial, where, other people will purposefully try to get them fired, stuff like that. So I work under a pseudonym, meaning even if you found my real life name, you'd have to get like a private investigator to follow financial records in order to actually find out anything about me. At that point, you'd be deep in the hole. Because, like, anything I would be credited under is under a pseudonym. My goodness. All right, we've arrived in Gothway Garden. We've arrived where we set out from. There we go. You said cat ears are a fireable offense? Yeah, but most companies don't want bad press. So if in the, 10,000 hours of streaming I do, I say an oopsie whoopsie fucksy wucksy, and it's enough to get people to go and try to get you fired, right? And let's assume for a second you don't get fired. You still get called in. Or you still have to get on a meeting and explain it. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Alright. Let me see here. Trying to figure out where we're going. I guess the Yeah, I am very silly, though. I understand that. It is really funny to hear people ask, are you X, Y, or Z, or are you just trolling? As if X, Y, or Z meant that I suddenly had all of the troll particles removed from my body. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Hmm. I guess we'll go look at the Prime Retail store and the Nobles equipment. Yeah. What if one day one of your coworkers finds your YouTube channel? That's a very good question. Someone might be able to spill the beans, but, it's unlikely. They'd have to be doing that for clout or something. Be really fucking funny if someone, like, put out a bounty and, like, offered, like, a $10,000 reward or some shit. That you might as well just hire a private investigator at that point. Bandage, fish. We bought some bandages, some fire arrows, some fish. You know, good stuff. Yeah. Would be someone with way too much time. Yeah, yeah. Unfair dismissal these days depends on the state of residence, right? That's a big deal. The state of residence is so try the explosive arrows. I've been stockpiling these. Yeah, I have 112 explosive arrows. They're worth 28,000 gold. That's the value of these explosive arrows. This whole stack there. You said private investigators sound pricey. You don't have the money to care. Yes, yes. But that's what I'm saying, though, is, like, people will do extreme background checks before hiring, and that makes sense. That really does. It's just, the real concern is someone who just doesn't like you for whatever reason, that they got a chip on their shoulder and too much time on their hands, and they want to cause you trouble because of something you said on social media, right? Or someone you associated with. I mean, I've mentioned before that while I don't have any trouble with Christians per se, a Christian with an anime avatar, someone who has both like an anime girl avatar and like a Christian cross in their profile, has an overwhelming tendency to be a terrible person. And I said that once. And when I did, it caused, like, a bunch of people to start talking shit about me. It was really fucking funny. They're like, he's anti-Christian! It was really funny. Again, I don't have anything against Christians. It's just that, overwhelmingly, the combination of Christian cross in the username or bio, combined with an anime girl avatar, results in a terrible person. Yeah. The power of anime and it's not Jesus. It's a proclaimed love of Jesus, because oof. Yeah, yeah. Oof. Mm. Yep. He said the anime girl profile picture's pretty high up there. Yeah, yeah. I mean, most of the internet still isn't ready for my actual profile picture, which is this right here. But that's a secret to everybody, except, you know, like 150 people who will see me in this stream. LOL. Let me see here. Anyway. Yeah, he said many people hide their true intent behind their belief. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. My goodness. she She Soup asked me about this little symbol here. Kind of interesting, actually, you know? It's an interesting question. Now then, let's get going. So, as I was saying, we're in Gothway Garden now. We got what we need. And what do we have next? Inventory 2 columns. Pretty sure the inventory mod's on my mod list. Should be there. Strange. Anyway. Let's see. What do we have? Ah, the King's Retail Store. We're going to go check out that store, and then we're going to get a quest right afterward. Actually, you know, it's 15. I'd say we wait till tomorrow and pick up the quest in the the quests end at, sorry, the guilds can't be accessed in the morning. My bad. See you later, Pendragon. It is good to see you. All right. Let's see. The Akatosh worshippers can be a bit preachy. It's true. It's true. You've been on the internet to know most people on the internet are weirdos. That's not true. That's not true. There are an overwhelming number of normal people on the internet. And those people don't say anything. They don't engage. They will play a game, not talk with anybody, not post on forums, not post on social media, and then they will log off. Yes. Let me see. Let me try to find this here. Hold on. Now, what was it? Oh, yes. Gabe's Greater Internet Theory. Yes. You think we should get on stream, get the stream filtered? I see. Gabe's Greater Internet Theory. Yes, hold on. This is Penny Arcade's theory from 2004. Unreal Tournament 2004, my favorite first-person shooter, by the way, leads to incontrovertible proof about John Gabriel's Greater Internet Fuckwad Theory. Normal person plus anonymity plus audience equals. There you go. That's how it works. It's the anonymity that does it. I mean, there are a lot of people who think nasty things, but they would be afraid of 6'5" tall me. You know, so they wouldn't say those mean things. You know, they'd yeah, jeez. It's that simple. So let's see. When you first started watching in 2016, was I not ready to say? I didn't have a word for it back in 1995 when I became abundantly aware of how different I was. But I was able to trace back my behaviors all the way back to when I was 6 years old, basically. The answer is that I have been actively trolling a certain demographic, and they're basically not really around or don't give a shit anymore, which is awesome. Like when they don't give a shit anymore, that means you've partially reformed them. But yeah. I wasn't responding to my size. I was talking about she soup's comment there. Okay. So, let me see. Trolling since 6? No. No, trolling since for the past several years. Yes. There's a certain demographic that doesn't like certain behaviors and attaches them all to it considers them all their enemy. And it's really funny to piss those people off. Occasionally they will organize like on a Discord server or two, they'll organize a quote unquote raid on my YouTube channel or Twitch channel. And when they do, it's like, okay, so you're giving attention to a semi-narcissistic person who delights in not responding and blocking you and then laughing about it because like you blocked me, I won, right? Those people? I'm like, yeah, something like that. You've seen enough people join Gask, what the fuck is that avatar? Yes, well, those were long-term viewers who were part of that demographic. They just didn't realize, I don't know what I project that makes people think I'm normal, because I'm definitely not. Never have been. It's the astronaut, you know, never have been. It's, I know. Okie dokie. We got the fire arrows. We're going to sell things to this guy real quick. Yeah. Bow, sword, staff. Alright. Etiquette with rulers, get out. We need to keep the Hunter's Handbook. That one's important. We need to hold on to that. The pick is still up there. Oh, well, the only thing that changed is that I went over here and I purchased this apple and some bandages. That's what you missed. You missed me purchasing an apple and some bandages. I'm also trying to sell these items. Just double checking to make sure there's nothing else to sell. Oh yeah, fire arrows. How many fire arrows are we up to? I'm curious. It'd be under like miscellaneous at the bottom. I have to sell first. 150 golds, yes. The shopping is always needed, yes. But no, how many fire arrows are we up to? That's normal. I don't know. Like, there are people who really did think I was normal. It's very funny. Said people should mind their own business. I understand that. But, I learned early on that, I suspect a lot of people are watching the stream earlier. They aren't live. Like, if you check, you check your bar there. There's a little symbol that says live, and if you click it, it'll skip you to the present. This happens when people's internet, you hate the user interface. Yeah, that's for some people, though. That's, the really cool thing about the UI is it's super customizable. So it's up to you how you want to set it up. Okie dokie. I'm running retro rendering mode. Yep. People have egos that they want to feed. That's true. All right. When you don't have to worry about getting your ass kicked, it's easier to do that. Yes, yes. You indeed. See you later. I'll see you another day. Coming to someone's stream and telling them ew isn't really advisable. It's kind of disrespectful, just saying. All right, let's see here. Now then, where are we going? Noble's equipment. Oh, there's fish. We can have that fish. We can have all those fish. Yes. Okay. Nobody noticed us take the fish. We are fine. I need to go. Now, what happens when you don't touch grass daily? I understand that. I really do. But, let's see. Can you recommend some newer mods that aren't covered on YouTube for a new Daggerfall player? For a new Daggerfall player, I would recommend, the New Player's Guide to Daggerfall. Yes. Let me hit the back button and see if it's there. Okay, cool. That would be it. That is the New Player's Guide to Daggerfall. I linked it in chat. And it will contain, I need to, like, put my earbuds back in. They're falling out. You'll find mods listed there in the New Player's Guide. Yeah. All right. We're going to the bank at Daggerfall. Yes. The grass here died a couple months ago. The trolling used to be called being a smartass. Depends on the situation. Be surprised. It's funny, if nothing else. Alright, here we go. 15. It's already... Fuck. We're past the point we can go to the bank. We're going to the Fighters Guild. We're going to pick up a Fighters Guild quest, I think. We're going to go to a dungeon. Give me a dungeon run. That's what I want. But, should... What I'm going to do is I'm going to stop here and I'm going to save before I go inside. So it is... Goth Girl Garden 1. Excellent. Mm-hmm. Yep. That'll do it. You saw the mod that does not display towns on the map until you discover them? That it is fun. There are certain mods, I think it's like the JF or something like that, where it'll still send you to places that you don't have marked on your map. You have to be careful about those. But yeah. All right. Yuki, hello. Good to see you. I've just been traveling around. I just got back to Gothway Garden after a long series of adventures, but we're going to immediately go off on the Fighters Guild, try to find a new place to go to. Yeah. Yuki and Leaf were the people we were playing with the other day. If I go over here. There it is. Blue Mage content. That stream right there. Um, I'm hoping that Sunday we can do more of that for sure. All right. As I was saying, though. My goodness. Okay. I want to eat an orange. Excellent. Okay. We're going to ask this man, give me a quest. What's this? If you're tired of killing bears, there's a house that's afraid to break in. It's a local quest. No thanks. Give me another quest. Some idiot. Oh, no, that's Hunamax's hole. Let's see. Some idiot knight went down into a hole to kill some tigers. One of them was too tough. None of the knight ran away like a wimp, but he lost an important personal possession. He's paying gold if you get it. 5 days travel to Hanamux's hole. Let's look for something that's a little closer than 5 days. 2 days travel is to the Dunyan Laboratory. That should be closer. You're not a fan of the mod that lets you pick quests from a list. It feels super unimmersive. That's the problem is, like, I will gravitate towards one type of quest I might not otherwise go to. You know? That's just the reality there. But, my goodness. They'll let anyone become a knight in Daggerfall? Yeah. Some conjurer, took to a cave, yeah. We get an enchanted item if we, do this quest, so let's just give it a try. The Dunyan Laboratory is marked on my map. You gotta go kill the wizard, and then come back. Got it. Don't spend too much time in the cave. Be back here in 6 days. So it's like 2 days travel, and, that's high quality content right there. I'm impressed. I was looking at the sorcerer we recruited. She's pretty good. We got a couple knights as well, and just ignore Mr. Khajiit man. Right. Let's see. Escort missions. Half-Life 2 Episode 2 actually Half-Life 2 Episode 1 has you escorting Alex Vance through places, and they talk about how they adjusted her AI to the point where she could, in theory, take care of everything. Like, she can look after herself. She's not really the delicate escort, right? And so you end up being able to escort her, like, you can just go through at your own pace, and if she hits a zombie or whatever, she'll just, like, flip the zombie over and smack him, you know? No problem there. Let me see, I've got a second main I need to get rid of. Yeah, let me fix that really quick. Whoop-de-doo. Okay, I need to see what this picture is. Oh, I see. I enabled a picture not knowing what it was, and now I know what it is. Thanks, Serrana. Let's go rename. And rename this to Serrana. There we go. No problem there. What else we got? GTA 3 is the only game that did tailing missions right. What was it? There's one where you have to slowly chase a guy, but you can't bypass the whole segment. So you can bypass the whole segment if you steal a taxi and it poses as cab driver. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So, as I was saying, Right. We're gonna go to that dungeon now. We're traveling. Where is it located exactly? Let's check the map. It's 1 day's travel, it says. Oh, that's really close. Like, really, really close. Holy crap. I think we can get there... If we go directly to Chesterwark... Yeah, we shouldn't have a problem with that. We should go right now. Oh, yeah. No problem. Wait, can I steal some flowers really quick? Let's find out. Yes. Harvesting skill. Let's raise it. No problem there. Okay. Keep it up. Harvesting skill increased to 3%. Yes, 3%. Your lavender should be ready for harvest soon. Oh, jeez. Need those yellow berries. Okay, I think we're good to go. You refill your water. Let's get out of here. The Harvest Moon. Can't believe it. Wait, are we cold? Yeah, it's important to dress warm enough. So, for that, first of all, do we have a fatigue potion? The answer's... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we'll use a stamina potion really quick. Not really what you have to worry about. Going over here. She looks toasty warm. A hot cat. Yes. Alright. So, serious business. We need to put a top on. There we go. Perfect. And then, we need to put something on top. Yes. Skyrim 10 do followers. It has more followers than later entries, but they're also generic. Yes, yes, indeed. What the hell is an Ohmes-Rhat, Khajiit? Hold on. So... Yes, Ohmes-Rhat, Khajiit. If we look at the Ohmes-Rhat here, it's one of the fur stocks of Khajiit. Yeah. There are... How many different fur stocks are there? You wonder. You want the house cat one? The house cat one is called an Alfiq Khajiit. Alfiq Khajiits look like house cats, but they also can cast spells. They're powerful.
Release the Sadukar!
Mang, thank you for the support. Alright. Morrowind's got... Okay, yeah. Cathay are from Oblivion and Skyrim. And Dage are from... what do you call it? Dage and Daggerfall are from Elder Scrolls Online. House Cat casts a fireball after you touch its belly. Yes. Yes, indeed. Regular Ohms are from Elder Scrolls 1, The Arena. Let me see. Senches are just, you know, whole-ass tigers. There you go. Different Khajiit sub-races. Suthe-Rot from Morrowind. There you go. Yeah, Suthe-Rot are from Morrowind. Correct. You got it. Okay, so as I was saying... You did. Remembered correctly. Oh well, time to go. Do we have a cloak on? We need a cloak on before we go. Bam. Done. Make a second save under Gothway Garden 2. And now we travel. Yep. Keep it up. There's the magic cat from Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Yeah, I remember that. Alright. Let's have a peek. Where is the mod that adds the goth girls to Gothway Garden? Yeah, exactly. That is a very good question. That is a very, very good question. Now, as I was saying, I need to look at something really quick. What are we at? Okay, etiquette is ready to level up. We don't have to worry about that. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be that out of the ordinary. There are already goth girls in the Elder Scrolls, right? I mean, Skyrim represents them poorly, but yeah. There we go. Goth girls, the Gothway Gardens. I'm not going to say that last part, tacos. What else? What else? What else? Okay. Closing some stuff. Okay, I think we're ready. I closed everything. And now we have to continue south. We'll get to a place soon. We don't need to talk to these people. We can just keep going. Those people are scary. Kibbles and bits. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, let me go. We're doing well enough for now. Okay. Someone asked about a Twitter provocateur who's claiming to be Aryan. Let me go ahead and reply really quick. He is a brown. I say this. I say this with all the care in the world. Brown-skinned Mexican. And a LARPs as an Aryan supremacist. Yes, there we go. Okay. There we go. I needed to respond to that thing on Discord. Okay. Where the heck are we? You think you know who I'm talking about? Yes, yes. Alright. The Griftosphere isn't really that large. Like, there are a lot of unknown people, but among the big names in the Griftosphere, it's not very hard to pinpoint certain people. What I really want to know is why. Okay. Growing my hair out? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's long enough now I can tie most of it back, but the front really needs to be styled. That's really the problem there. I've only... Can you braid my hair? I will braid my own hair in the fullness of time. A robed alchemist bandies about showing some excess wares. Hail, Khajiit! Need to lighten my burden. Wish to make a deal. Want a free action potion for 150 gold? Yes. Yes, I want that. Thank you. Bam, done. Uh-huh. Okay. What else? Fire arrows. You bet. Grab those fire arrows. More fire arrows. We're going to be using the fire arrows in the dungeon, burning all our enemies. It's going to be great. Yeah, free action is really good. I agree. This store is of terrible quality, so I'll try to sell things, yes. Alright. Dire weakness to paralysis. Actually, hold on. History. Critical weakness to magic. Low tolerance to disease. Expert long blade, expert missile weapon, 3 times intelligence spell points, athleticism, regenerate health, and rapid healing. So, I will always regenerate health outside of sleeping, but when I sleep, both will kick in, both rapid healing and yeah. It said disease is a rough one, but I always have cure disease potions on me. Like I always have cure disease potions on me. If I didn't do that, it would be concerning. Speaking of concerning, I threw this on after I took a shower, but I actually do want to get dressed properly, though not in this shirt. It's not as comfortable as I thought it was going to be. So I'm going to go ahead, stretch, because I've been at this for like 3.5 hours. I'm going to go stretch my legs. I'm going to, like, just take 5 minutes to go do stuff, right? And then, afterward, we're going to go to the dungeon. Because if we look here, we're here at this spot. The dungeon's right over here. So, like, here's where the mouse cursor is, and you see the blinking. Yeah, the blinking is where I am. So, we just need to make that trip. Should be fine. No issues. You just got here. How dare you be human? As far as humans go, I'm pretty weird, though. So, you know. I'll see you all in about like 5-10 minutes, somewhere around there, and we'll be heading down to that dungeon ASAP. So yeah, you have PTSD from playing this game, being diseased. Yeah. You know the memes about fitting in with society versus being happy. I'm pretty happy, but you know. The fitting in with society part, not so much. I can pretend though, for you know, for outings. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Okay, let's have a peek here. Hello, hello. I am back, and much more comfortable than I was before. I just threw some things on when I got out of the shower, and it wasn't that comfortable, it turns out. This, on the other hand, much more comfortable. So, let's see here. See, used to be I could just throw headset on, not think about it. Now, I have to, well, that's a secret to everybody, Yuki, yes. Now, aside from that, no, the shirt as well. The shirt, not all shirts are created equal, okay? I'm going to say that right now. Yeah, not all shirts are created equal. All right. The shirt, it's a very different shirt. This one is super comfy, as opposed to the other one, which was not as much. Yeah. This headset is less forgiving. Okay. We're good. Turn that off. Yes. You just have to wait and have changed. It's a nice shirt. You have one like it? Yeah. Okay, so we are here, where the cross is. We are heading down to this laboratory. The laboratory is about 6 hours away, and what we're going to do is we're going to save here, but we're also going to dare to be stupid and head directly to the dungeon, no delays. That's what I think we should do anyway. It's extra dark. No one cares, though. I'm going to shove some oil into the lantern. I should have some oil ready to go. Yeah, I have 35 bottles of oil. Let's use this torch for now, come to think of it. Yeah, that's fine. To the laboratory. But yeah. I'm hoping Sunday to play more Final Fantasy XIV, but for the moment, today, I want to get more Daggerfall done. Tomorrow, I want to get more Fallout done. One of those cases of, I got so many games to play. So many. Science. Okay. This is where I might end up dying. So I'm going to save it here first, and then we're just going to go into the darkness. Now, because it's not winter anymore, we should be able to just zoom past. We avoided an encounter. I saw, like, the enemies on the left. They were in a camp and everything. And we just ignored it entirely. How'd you know, Yuki? Alright. Onwards and sideways. The camera shake? Yes. Yes, indeed. Have I tried a mod collection? No. No, I have not. What do you call it? I'm currently using... We go over here. Hold on a second. There's the ducks. Shoot. There it is, yeah. I'm using these mods. Just a few mods. Just a few. Okay. Let's keep going. Darkness. Wait. At that. So we gotta go to the town over here. I believe. Yeah. Wait, what happened? Trying to go up. Up the hill. Ignore them. Okay. We're clear. We've arrived in Chesterwark. We go this way next. I think. Pretty dark. Did we lose our torch already? Use the lantern. My lantern. Yes. Keep it up. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's some plants I can grab really quick. No. Whoop. I'm just looking at the fact that we have 2 knights and a sorcerer here. I don't want to keep them outside the dungeon or they will die. But, no big deal there. To the south. Yeah, if we look at the main map, we can see... Yeah, just to the south, to the south, to the south. We got it. So, do you love my guides on how to get started with Daggerfall and Morrowind? Such great games. I'm happy that you were able to find use in them. Alright, let's keep going. Onwards. Failed to avoid an encounter. Keep going. We are so close. Are you buying new electronic parts for Black Friday? Probably not, but I'm keeping an eye on it, for sure. No question about it. We're keeping an eye on Black Friday. But, you've definitely had issues with Daggerfall Unity? Oh, like, no matter what, yeah. But I'd say that I've had significantly less issues with Daggerfall Unity than I have in the full game. Like, the base game, I should say. Alright. Wayward Realms. It'd be nice if Wayward Realms would be done this, pretty soon, but I don't think that's happening. I think Wayward Realms is going to take a lot longer. I think at best we're getting an early access release there. Issues with the base game until Daggerfall Unity came to be. Sorry. I mean, I would say that, yeah. The base game definitely had issues. Let me hit the map. We're consulting the map. Alright. This is Midwick, and then we head on through. I played Pillars of Eternity. I started to play Pillars of Eternity, but honestly, the beginning really drags, and I went to play other things. It's that simple. I've never finished Pillars of Eternity. It plays like Baldur's Gate, but it doesn't feel like Baldur's Gate, if you get my meaning. Potion of stamina. Keep going. Good. You're on the second one? Yes. Alright. Yeah, Wayward Realms is a, it's gonna be an early access release for sure. Like, they got a lot of development, not pitfalls, but, a lot of, hurdles to overcome in developing their game. It's gonna take some time. Period. I'm not saying it isn't worth the wait. I'm just saying don't get too far ahead. You've been thinking about playing Dark Messiah? A lot of people have been talking up Dark Messiah. I've seen good clips of it. and I've heard good things about it. Alright, let's see. Gothway Garden 4. There it is. But yeah, this year, hardware prices have just kind of been all over the place. Like, they've been really high for, you know, not really a substantial increase in quality. I even argue that, like, standard hardware is overpriced for what it is, you know? Like, the current hardware I'm using right now, like, you can get more for it than you paid initially. And while it isn't illegal, it certainly feels that way. Let's keep going. Games don't look good enough for you to care? More or less. Yes, they're shoving AI into it. Well, the thing about Nvidia is, like, all the video game companies are pushing, like, fake frames, you know, AI-generated frames, as a way to deal with the fact that their games run like shit. And that is a terrible thing to say, but it's also unfortunately true. Okay. Yep. We're going to use AI. I don't think LLMs or generative AI is inherently bad, but my god, are they being misused as tools? I think that they are bad in implementation. Yep. Hold on. Okay. We should be able to cross over now to the laboratory. Go, go, go. What happened? What did I miss? We are going to use AI in your network system now. I know exactly what you mean. Okay. We need to turn that lantern back on. It ran out of fuel. That's why we brought lots of oil. Expect an early winter with lots of snow. Okay, where the hell is the center of this place? It's dark. I'm having trouble finding it. A rat just died a bunch of times. Okay, let's try again. So it should be in this direction, yes? Hopefully. Possibly. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I see a small space. Probably around here. There it is. I found it. The laboratory's in the ground right here. Try to go inside. There we go. A training module about AI explaining how it's useful. Nice. You feel strong magic in the air. The conjurer is around here somewhere. Oh, jeez. That's an Atronach. That Atronach just killed my sorcerer. I may not be able to survive this. Yeah. I'm impressed. Like, my soldiers all died. I got a diamond off that guy, though. Holy crap. Okay, unfortunate, that my assistants died in battle. Must read the map immediately. Use the map. Castle Ohmes-Rhat. Fair enough. Well, it's unfortunate that my soldiers died, but on the other side, Hag's Breath, that's an illegal drug we can exploit. Hey there. Why don't you just wait here. Don't attack anything. Part ways. Don't attack anything for now. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look, money! Yes, the animal god. I like how the texture kind of pops in and pops out. We're going to get our crossbow ready, and we're going to use fire arrows. I don't know if fire arrows will kill iron, but I'm hoping it'll kill iron. I don't know for sure. My crossbow's almost new, though. So I'm hoping... Let's put the 6,000 gold away. Septums. I think about Daggerfall. I've never used it. I have never used any of these, other than the new players recommended Daggerfall list, the Daggerfall Unity for Dummies. I haven't tried any of the mod lists for Daggerfall. I put together this loadout myself and use it, and that's it. Okay, we gotta go Dungon 01. Here we go. Let's do it. The lock clicks open. I remember Boss Fall was a really fun, like, fork of Daggerfall Unity. Jace. Hold on. Ice arrow. Jeez. I know I'm a wench, but please. Please. Jeez, it burns. It burns. Enjoy your poison. That's right, she's poisoned. Where are you? Enjoy your poison. The knight has fallen in battle. Oh god, that was my knight. Okay, let's just reload. I don't want to kill my own knight. That would be bad. I told her not to attack anybody, so she just followed me, and I thought she was an enemy, and I straight up shot her with a poison arrow. That is a mistake, and oh, where'd she go? Hold on a second. Let me try this. You're supposed to be right here. Let me do this. Let me go back. Friendly fire accident. Really bad. Really bad. You're becoming more like your father. We do a lot of save skimming. But no, let me try reloading here. I want to see if she comes back to life or if she's dead. I'm going to try one more thing. I may, like, exit out of the game, pop back in. I want to see what happens. Where'd she go? She's still gone. She was meant to die. That is possibly true. But let's assume for a second that she wasn't meant to die, and we're going to go check. I want to see how this works, if it works. Give me just a second to have everything in order. We should be A-okay. So, let's do this. Maybe exit the dungeon and hop back in. I think that might be the way to go. I'm going to games. I'm going... Check your G diffuser systems. You killed her in every save. When you it's like what the demons from World of Warcraft, where when you kill them in the Twisting Nether, you kill them in every reality. It's like, really? God, I really despise what they did with the Warcraft timeline. Like, it is awful. Even before Shadowlands, like, from a storytelling perspective, it's just bad. By the time they get to, like, Legion, you know? SFO, Daggerfall Unity, and launch. There we go. No problem. Yes. Wonder if it doesn't save follower deaths? We'll find out. How'd they fuck it up so bad? Let's see. Let me Google this. Oh boy. Yeah. Must have been passionate about it. Didn't mind the timeline butchery in the other games. Warcraft, I mean, Warcraft 1 to 2 is pretty accurate, but Warcraft 3 to World of Warcraft has already been kind of wobbly. Let me see. You have to remember though, like it uses the alliance, it uses the orc ending. Oh, you said like other games like Fallout. Oh, no. Fallout is a thing where I came to accept it. I liked Fallout 1 and 2 as like stories, right? I didn't like their combat. So I wasn't a huge fan of classic Fallout. Then Fallout 3, I fell in love with the first-person dungeon crawling world, right? But Fallout New Vegas perfected that, although it didn't contain murder dungeons. Like, the developers flat out said, like, we have, like, 3 dungeons. They're, like, vaults, but otherwise, we don't do dungeons, right? We don't want you mass murdering people just, you know, on the fly. We think that's bad. Then they promptly made 4 DLCs, which are all murder dungeons. Makes you think, right? New Vegas had its game design where they focused heavily on on like one specific game design, and then the dungeons were just suddenly like the DLCs were all murder dungeons. Like, okay. Old World Blues, the final DLC, was like a hub full of murder dungeons. It's crazy. Anyway, point is, though, I love Fallout 3 and New Vegas, and I think Fallout 4 is kind of okay. Fallout, what do you call it? What's this other one? Jeez. Trying to remember the other thing. You said New Vegas' base game is filled with like one-room shacks that serve no purpose other than fast travel markers. Oof. 76, thank you. 76 is the best sandbox Bethesda's ever made. And that's unfortunate because it's a live service where they try to nickel and dime you with their Atom Shop and the monthly fee. There are so many great things I can say about 76, like just the general experience playing it with other people. It's a lot of fun, even though it has like some dysfunctional mechanics on one side and a terrible story on the other. But the actual like gameplay with other people it's a lot of fun. I don't know. It's he said I love everything these days. I don't like Fortnite. I don't like Valorant. I don't like CSGO. I don't like Dota. I don't like League of Legends. I like Might and Magic, but I don't like Heroes of Might and Magic. I don't like WoW anymore. Correct. Yes. I liked Fortnite back when it was a tower defense game. Yeah. The show was atrocious. The show is actually pretty good for American TV. Yeah. The Fallout TV show, as far as like American television goes, is actually pretty good. It's bad Fallout, but it's pretty decent post-apocalypse TV when you put it next to all the other post-apocalypse TV shows. There we go. We finally got it. You'd rather play Warcraft 2 than WoW? That's fair. That's extremely fair. I like Warcraft 3 specifically, but let me pull up why I don't do Warcraft lore. This is before I quit WoW for good. But here, you can just watch the intro. It should be up in just a second. It's a perfectly normal.
It is a legend no one will forget. Everyone thought King Koopa had left the Mushroom Kingdom, and then his doom ship attacked. King Koopa was back with the greatest danger ever known, his Koopa kids. Using their new superpowers, the Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool and beat back the evil Koopa family. I'll get those plumbers!
This is where we host World of Warcraft. All of the data for your characters, the world that you interact in, is all contained in the data centers.
Every single server converged and proceeded to basically repeatedly crash the entire world server.
Like all drugs, it's dangerous, and you can get hooked.
This isn't our first
Okay.
rodeo with
I talk about
Warcraft.
this, yes. I talk about it a lot. Let me pull up a very specific scene from it, though. A lot of people's defenses is that all of this is not canon. Okay? Like, and that's been replaced by books. I'm like, exactly. And that's why I fucking hate it. But let me go ahead and pull this up. Hold on. This should do it. I'm grabbing a specific thing. Here, hold on. Yeah, most people, like, came to quote-unquote counter the video with, well, none of this is canon. Like, none of what you say is canon. It's like, yeah, I know it's not canon. And I hate it because it's like they decanonized everything I liked and turned it into books that are bad.
Before the portal wasn't destroyed.
The orcish hordes lay vanquished as the triumphant armies of the Alliance stood vigil over the evil gateway that had brought the orcs into Azeroth. Calling upon the arcane powers of the archwizard Khadgar, the fury of the earth and skies were unleashed upon the dark portal to destroy it once and for all.
Once and for all.
Of course, then people go and went, wait, but the portal itself was still intact. Well, think a little bit further to the end of the expansion pack that followed that.
As the flames die to embers and the arcane energies that once bound two worlds slowly fade, the dark portal crumbles into dust. The dark portal crumbles into dust. Crumbles into dust as its powers subside and dissolve.
And people
Yeah,
ask me, why don't I cover Warcraft lore? Why, when I love the game, do I not care about the lore in the same way I do Elder Scrolls lore?
And
the
there we
main
go.
reason
Wow.
is because of this. Because every...
Yeah. Illidan. Bad book. Any experience you had in the game? Overwritten. Overwritten by bad books. Yep. Do-do-do-do-do. You never heard me that angry? Yeah. Okie dokie. Hold on a second. What we got going on here? There. Fixed. Yeah. See, if they were good books, or decent books even, I did care more. I think it's absolutely maddening that Christie Golden has written good books in Star Wars. But, bad Warcraft books. And that's what she became known for. That's what her career ballooned into, is Warcraft books. And it's unfortunate. Yeah. Okay. Let me check here. All right. Let's load. Will she be alive or will she be dead for all time? Unfortunately, I can't go back into the dungeon. I can't leave the dungeon or the Atronach will respawn. I can't be having that. So, yeah. She's just gone. That's all there is to it. Looks beyond your skills. Opens in one hit. Done gone. 0-2. Let's go. Let's do it. Go up there. Climb me. Climb me a wall. I am Khajiit. Oh, jeez. Together? Come. Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for mercy fan art. What's this? Next. Oh, jeez. That's right. I mentioned, I was accumulating fire arrows for a reason. You smell standard arrows. That's what you're burning, sir. Jeez, that was not as bad as I thought. Hey, follow me. He refuses to follow me. I pacified him. He's gonna burn to death, probably. Oh, jeez. Okay, fine. Damn. That lady was not happy. Okay. Everything's so bad now, you all, when a middling product of middling quality hits the market. I understand that. It's kind of true. Okay. Let's go ahead and use some bandages. Bandages, medical skill. I really put a lot of energy into medical skill. Liking it very much. What's this coffin? Oh, God! Mummy! Mummy! Okay, the mummy's on fire. Give me a broadhead arrow. Yeah. No, 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 no. Do I not have any... Ugh, jeez. Come on. Cutting the grass. Whoop. Yeah, I'm gonna faint at this point. Jeez. Okay, I gotta switch to... That mummy's challenge rating is impossible. Yeah, its challenge rating is impossible. I'm keeping it on fire, but that's basically all I can do. It's, yeah, definitely something. He's evading my attack, but he is burning. He's near death now. So I believe in my ability to kill mummies. My last play, Battlespire, several years ago, it was not a good time. It was a bad. Okay. First things first, we gotta cast fatigue. Yeah. Stamina, then rest. Cool. We took 3 hours to restore ourselves to full. You should have rested out of fire. I understand that. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep looking. That mummy was scary. Our mission. Our mission is to find and kill a wizard somewhere in here. There's a conjurer in a hole. Yeah. So there's a conjurer somewhere. Let's go. Grass cutters? Is that the one? That might be her. Yeah, that might, the mage. Follow me. Scoffs at me. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to shoot her from behind. Yeah, she wasn't going to join me. So I kind of just ended her. Let's see. Has anyone heard of the grass cutters framework for the cultivation launcher? It's a Genshin Impact private server. You can play Genshin Impact offline. And, ooh, what's this? There we go. Yes. It's called Grass Cutters. It's the Grass Cutters framework. It's the cultivation launcher. Yes. Yay. Fuck. I Set her on fire, and she burned to death. Good. I have enough fire arrows that we can deal with this. Without too much trouble. Yeah. Great so far. Fuck. Oh, jeez. Stop hitting me. The Final Fantasy 14 private server, yeah, you can't really do anything other than walk around. True. See how different the maps are? Yeah, yeah. Good manners in polite society. I just got a book called Good Manners in Polite Society. That's your etiquette skill. That's funny. Yep. You can access the DLC 71 hours early if you buy the premium edition with the season pass. Oh no, I hate the current business model of pay a huge chunk extra to not play late. See, anyone who says you play early, you get early access, that's a lie. What they're actually saying is pay extra to not play late. That's what they're actually saying. And don't let anyone try to correct you on that. Backstab! Okay. Got him. Heard someone swipe just now. Yep. Pay extra to beta test the game. It's not even that. They want to... They're using FOMO, fear of missing out, right? You don't know it, but, like, when all your friends buy the Ultimate Edition, and you don't, you feel a... Like, you will encounter a form of pressure to play it early, to not miss out on the experience your friends are playing right now. That's how it's designed. It's marketing bullshit to try to get you to pay extra sooner. Psychological upselling, yes. Got him. Oh, jeez. Got this one. Follow me.
This one's ours.
Well. I convinced her to join me. Where's the day gown? Mage scoffs at me. She won't tell me where the day gown is. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. How are you? Scoffs at me. What's your name? Nothing. I gotta shoot her in the back. Otherwise I won't get through here. Bye. Got her. Yeah, she wasn't going to join me. I, like, convinced her to stop attacking me for a second, but it didn't do anything. Like, yeah. I'm not going to teleport. Yeah, that is a teleporter. This luck is beyond your skills. Yep. Tons and tons of enemies. Horrible hordes. Horrible hordes with the monster mod Mudex, which is the Morrowind it's like the Meaner Monsters expansion or something like that, called Mudex. You combine Mudex and Horrible Hordes. Do I recommend it? No. Not at all. It's for people like me who played way too much. Okay. Jump. Gotta go down. Crunch. Ugh. I want to go crunch again. There's the exit. Stay here. Deposit loot. Deposit all the loot. You bet. Okay, let's eat a fish. Wish. If wishes were fishes. Okay. That should do. I'm gonna use an epoxy glue on my crossbow really quick. Then I need to heal up. I need to drink a potion of healing. That's good. And after that, I have no idea. The time to run to a offline vanilla WoW server with a bunch of bots mimicking players. I mean, you can do that. It's just, when I was talking about, like, Genshin Impact is inherently an offline, not an offline game, but a single-player game that has, like, multiplayer crossover events, and you can occasionally invite someone to your game to run around. But, yeah, it really depends on the situation. I'm gonna put this other epoxy glue away as well. That should do it. Okay. Let's keep it up. You wanted to start again. Could add a bit more. The idea of warm ashes. Adding outposts and outside dungeons. Yeah. I agree. Hello? Follow me. The Battle Mage joins your party. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. A pearl. Let's buy the pearl from him. This helps boost our, what do you call it, skill. Yeah, 96 gold, sure. Our mercantile skill. We can trade with NPCs to kind of power level it. Let's see. I don't think there's anything we need over here. Yeah. We have a battle mage, you know, following me. Let's keep going up. Climate. Okay. Jump. Wow. I managed to one-shot that fire atronach with a regular arrow. That's impressive. What's in the box? It's a corpse. A corpse is in the box. Those iron atronachs are way... Oh. Hello. I can't believe it. Oh no, why is it equipping everything? I didn't want to equip everything. I need to equip these, that. That should do it. Okay. Here we go. I like how he's just kind of stuck in the corner there. Doesn't know what to do. Silver Brigadine. That's going to sell well. Fair enough. Way climate. Good. Over 9,000. This way. Naturally. Let's see. Why, oh why are we out of magicka at this point? This is concerning. Vegeta. It's, over 8,000. Yes. Was the actual number. Let me see. Okay. Let's figure out what we're doing now. We need to put down a campfire. We're hurt. This is bad. You couldn't watch Lord of the Rings? I liked Lord of the Rings. I liked the book a lot more, or the books, plural, a lot more than I enjoyed the, whatchamacallit, whoops. Atronach! Atronach! The battle mage has fallen. Millions must fry. Oh, jeez. Here we go. I can jump this way. He can't follow me across there. He's kind of stuck. And that's a good thing. Gonna switch to the crossbow. I said he couldn't get there. I said he couldn't get there! Bye! He's near death. He's near death. How do you do it? How do you do it? My fire arrow got him. Yeah. Sapphire. Rings of Power. Never seen it. Not really interested, to be honest. Flesh Atronach. Flesh. Once again, given flesh. Jeez. Okay. Yep. What you say that the Rings of Power is just fan fiction, but I like to say that the Silmarillion is also fan fiction. That pisses people off because they're emotionally invested in the Silmarillion, but Tolkien himself would have never released the Silmarillion as it is. And the opening to the Silmarillion even says so. Like, they were never able to release the Silmarillion as he wanted it to be. It was posthumously released after his death. So, yep. My goodness. Oh, something can be bad without it containing diversity hires. I think that is mostly irrelevant unless you know what you're talking about. In which case, examples are nice. But you know, if you're just equating diversity hire equals bad, then you can go fuck yourself. Because I'm sick of that. That line of thinking pervading the industry. Yeah. Whoop. Yeah. The fact is that bad stories and bad games are being made, and we know why. It's nepotism combined with with failed attempts at trying to appeal to what do you call it? Subcultures. Yes. My goodness, but no. Like if you yeah, if you're of the mind that that they hired minorities, therefore it is bad, you can fuck right off and never come back, because that's honestly pretty disgusting. All right, let's see. The main reason why these are bad are executive meddling. Creatives aren't in charge anymore. Creatives, serve the executives. Yeah. Whoops. Is she dead? She's dead. Okay, good. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, I can't rest here. Really? Okay, got him. Battle mage injured. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, that's not my battle mage, sadly. My battle mage died. Yep, yep. They won't let you rest or heal. I noticed. I noticed. Crazy. Mm-hmm. Lord of the Rings isn't friendly to modern audiences. Modern audiences. Lord of the Rings, the original Lord of the Rings, is very interesting. Because it, if you look at what it got turned into, sorry, The Hobbit specifically, it's kind of amazing. You said that the mythical modern audience? Yeah, yeah. I think that Amazon wants to do their own thing constantly. And that they focus test things to appeal to specific demographics, which, unfortunately, are, they are not represented nearly as much as they think. They're not representative of nearly as large amount of the population as they think. What I mean by that is, like, the people who care about specific issues are very, very minor. And when I say care about, I mean both for and against, right? Most people just live their lives and don't think about certain things. The problem is these companies will go and they will hire a firm. It said pushing for niche markets. Correct. They are of the opinion that Lord of the Rings viewers are going to watch Lord of the Rings. Like, regardless. That there's nothing that they can do to, like, they've already tapped that audience, right? They need to reach for other audiences. That's what they're trying to do. And unfortunately, you can't... infinite growth in the market is a... like, people will attribute this to capitalism, but it's not. It's actually the Wall Street game. That's the real problem, is publicly owned companies are beholden to their shareholders to, like, they have a fiduciary responsibility to show more profit in the next season after the previous one, right? And so, as a result, lol, alrighty then, easy peasy. Anyway, so yeah, they're yeah, exactly, infinite growth fallacy. That's what I'm saying. Infinite growth is never going to happen. Yeah. Anyway, but these specifically games and shows are being aimed at how to get more people on board, and they're aiming for specific demographics, trying to acquire those people as new demographics. Like, the idea that they might alienate an old audience doesn't occur to them because they, whoops. You said milking the cow until it's dead? Well, that's just it. They're already assuming that you, as a fan, will consume new content. If you, as a fan, will consume new content, then, whoops. They, all they have to do is consider... That ice arrow instantly killed the fire astronaut. That was great. All they have to do is acquire new people. Every time. Said, buy new game while we delete old game. Yes, yes. That was cool looking. It was, it was. I'm extremely distracted. Anyway, let me see what we can do here. But, yep. Fat, annoying Karens. What are you talking about? Most of the problem people are in fact old men of a specific demographic who have acquired wealth and power, and now, and it's not even them specifically, it's the people they hire. They hire a, yeah. They hire a, what do you call it, a firm to focus test stuff. Yeah. Conundrum, you've fallen completely into propaganda that's, like, spread around social media. Seriously. Alright, critical strike up, hell yeah. Yeah. Consultants, correct. Yeah, social media isn't actually reflective of the real world. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Got him. Hey, Dad, we can continue. There's a sorcerer somewhere in here we have to kill, and he's super easy. Yeah. You just watch too much YouTube? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. They're like, you're consuming a dangerous amount of propaganda. It's a lot more cold and clinical and stupid than what you believe the world to be. It's an order of magnitude dumber. Here we go. I think this is the guy. This is probably the sorcerer we have to kill. He's stuck on the fence. Oh, he's not stuck on the fence anymore. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. Yes. The dystopia will be boring. Yeah, exactly. Hold on a second. It's hold on. I'm grabbing the specific meme for this. Here we go.
You best start believing in cyberpunk dystopias. You're in one.
There you go. Alright. Clicking a thing. There we go. And done. Perfect. Alright. I was just fixing a thing. There we go. Then a DM of your favorite message? Yes, yes. Alright. Let's get going. You dare trespass, he's dead. So neither of those were who I was looking for. Sad, sad. Yep. Mm-hmm. Let me see. I hear something. Oh, there's a pearl, silver. All kinds of things I can't have because I have too much leather in my inventory. Leather doesn't sell for basically anything. It's not worth holding on to. I should be grabbing the small statuette and the silver. Okay. My goodness. It's more fun to think that warlocks and liberals are trying to make video games bad and gay. Unfortunately, video games are at the mercy of the what do you call it? Loss aversion, right? They have to put a ton of money into games in order to make it blow up and become more profitable than ever. And then at the same time, they're terrified of having all that money go to waste. And so it's kind of sad because, yeah, you have loss aversion coupled with the need to make more money than you made before, where it's just that they play it safe in the wrong ways, and they push the envelope in the wrong ways. And it's all in an attempt to try to make as much money as possible, while losing as little money as possible. And that's what drives creation these days. So when people, they fantasize about games that were, you know, obviously the graphics were worse because it was a long time ago. And the presentation, the storytelling methods were worse, arguably speaking. You know, it wasn't cinematic, right? But the actual content of the game was more engaging, more fulfilling. You know, like, people reminisce about those times where there were elements of the games that felt much deeper than games do now. And the storytelling is cheaper, yes. Was cheaper, yes, but the actual depth of the story itself was much more well written, you know. I did not speak correctly, but that doesn't matter. Point is, yes, art, like, it's because creatives were in control, and now bean counters are in control. That's the difference. People who came up through the company through sales and marketing are the people who are making the decisions now, not the people who know how to make good products. You said you go for indies at this point? So do I, for the most part. Occasionally I'll pick up a AAA game to stream, but outside of the next Metroid game, I don't think you'll see me playing very many brand new games. Anyway. That's why indies are so popular, because creatives are in control? Correct. You think that the environment is lacking? Get those old games played to their strengths that weren't graphics? That is part of it, actually. Limitations drove those games. For sure. No question about it. A lot of the conventions you remember fondly about games back in the day are actually the result of the jeez, I gotta climb. Damn it. I gotta open this up. We got an enemy coming through. Gonna bash down this door. Here we go. Damn. Did I set a fire astronaut on fire? That is really funny. Oh, I set a fire atronach on fire. I love it. I hate it. Oh god, I'm about to die. I'm on the verge of death. This dungeon is too much. Too much. It is weighing down heavy on me. What do we do? Here we go. I need to switch to my spear. Otherwise, I'm gonna die. We're in too close quarters for this. Switch to my spear. Got him. Yep. Oh. Okay. Yeah, but we don't talk about SA here. So there we go. Pokey stick. There we go. You learn not to get hyped for things. It makes it basically impossible for you to get disappointed. I understand that. Again, I have so many old games to play and replay that I'm not sad. I don't have a need to buy new games right away. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, but I'm just gonna delete all that. I'm not timing you out for timing you out. I'm timing out to delete all this because this is just getting into weird ass conversations that you miss caring about things. There are a lot of things I care about, but just not newer things. Like, people have not given me sufficient reason to care about new things. Other than, like, indies, you know? Like, there should be a switch here. Yeah, there it is. Switch is good. Outside of some very particular... oh, crap. Well, where the hell am I? I need to get up there. How do I levitate? Do I have a levitate item? Please say I have a levitate item. I have a wand of undeniable access to open a door, but no.
Another fool walks to their death.
Okay, sir, stop. Follow me. The mage joins your party. Where's the day gown? South below us. Thank you. I have recruited this man to my cause. Yes. Okay. The problem with anticipation is separating your own expectations from the idea that product marketing creates. True. Do I like the original Deus Ex? Yeah. I haven't played it in years, but I enjoyed it when I played it, for sure. Call him, I called the last one Doob. So, I mean, what should we call him? I don't know. You like Brad? Honestly, he looks like a Jake to me. Yeah, he's Jake. There we go. See you later. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa. That's a vampire. That's a vampire! Okay. We have to very carefully switch to our crossbow. And then we have to run. Yeah. Jake has fallen in battle to the vampire lady. Yeah. She is impossible. She was in that coffin. That vampire was in the coffin. Jace. Jake is instantly dead. I'm dead now. We died. What a shame. empresses don't mess around. It's true. We know the item is below us somewhere. To the south. We know that much. Have to be careful about opening coffins. Yep. Okay, good news. We are not yet dead. We are probably going to be, but that's a different matter. So, to the south and down is where we're going to go. Don't touch the Nosferatu box. Yeah. Okay. It's much more comforting to have an enemy. Someone you can point at and say this is the cause of the problems, rather than admitting that the system is fundamentally broken. Specifically, Wall Street and the way we do, what do you call it, the stock market. And that's the true enemy that's killing all our games and movies and everything, is the stock market. It is... Whoops, hold on, let me try to convert this guy. I couldn't. He just beat the crap out of me with like an untouched spell. Which he's doing again. He's doing more untouched spells. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he's kicking my ass. Here we go. I thought he was dead, but yeah. Check the portal from earlier. No. I'm sure it'll take me somewhere, but, wow. Gonna use a heal true potion. And then we're gonna switch to the spear. Yeah. They make games to please investors more than players. Correct. Yep. Exactly. Dwarven boots? Dwarven boots are 11. Mithril's 15. Okay, so we take these for money. But we don't worry about them. The pearl and the clover are good too. Yep. Game money good until pulling stock out. Yes. I can hear people fighting down there. Yep. Oh, they don't take risks. That's basically it. Bye. It's a shame I can't lock that door. Should be easy, but no such luck. Okay. So we have to find the shirt. The shirt is to the south. I think I know where it is. Yeah, follow me. The spell sword has joined my party. Hell yeah. Let's go kill that fire atronach. Look at that. Meow. Nope. I'm about to die. I'm on the verge of death. Sure. Okay. We gotta be using that crossbow. There's no question. Yeah. Alright, what's this? What did you get? It was... What the hell link was that supposed to be? All.just was the link that it thinks you sent. All.just. Okay. Well, she's cornered. Hey there. You'll regret that, wretch. Okay. We should be good now. Why is there another atronach? The spell sword has fallen in battle. Yes. I'm gonna die. Those fire atronachs just keep spawning in. Yes. Been more interested in indies and mods? Yeah, so have I. So have I. Stamina. Healing. Where's restore power? Get to regenerate health. Spell there. I need to restore power. Free action. Restore power. There it is. Cool. Uh-huh. Got it. Okay. So... I need to figure out where else we're going. Let me try using the locator device and see what happens. Probably don't have enough of the dungeon. Yeah, don't have enough of the dungeon there. You should check out Elder Kings. It's been a while. I poke on their Discord server every once in a while. Ah, jeez, a crunch. Crunchy crunch. Anyway, it's really funny. Oh, jeez, hello. Hello, hello. Stop it. Stop it. I managed to steal his shopping list. Incredible. I know you're right there, but I don't want to fight you. You're dead. Good. That should do it. Please rest. Thank you. Okay. We're full. We've been resting at the campfire, so we should be fine. Yes. I'm not even a fan of grand strategy, and Elder Kings is just really well put together. Okay. No sudden moves. You're shooting me with freaking arrows. And you're telling me not to make sudden moves. Crazy lady. That is a magic ring in a common orcish phrase book. So she's been talking to orcs and she had a magic ring. You know what they say about the magic rings, right? Hold on. Let me pull this up. What's Elder Kings? It's Crusader Kings 2 and 3, but as Elder Scrolls, set in Tamriel. Honestly, more fleshed out than any of the mainline Elder Scrolls games are, in terms of, like, lore. Yep. Talk to orcs with magic rings? Yes, yes. Hold on a second. On The Adventures of Edward the Less. Here we go.
I am not an elf. I am a great wizard. Did I say warn you? Doomed to be hurled into a great...
Hey, could you take your hat off? You're pretty close to my knick-knack shelf.
Edward the Less! Give me your ring.
Okay, but only if you'll go away.
With great dramatic flair, Primatine cast Edward's ring into the hottest part of the fire.
Hey, that's my Button Maker of the Month ring.
I say to you that if your ring withstands the fire unscathed, then it will be revealed as lo, a ring of power. And behold, your ring has melted away completely.
So it wasn't a ring of power?
No.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's get going. It wasn't the Ring of Power, no. Here it comes, she says. Ikunuku. Here we go. Yeah, no. Gotta keep looking. I see you too. Please get fire arrowed. Thank you. Geez, he's not dead yet. You've become so strong, Fox. Daedra Heart. Nice. It's nice and expensive. Mm-hmm. Hello, hello. Let's keep it up. Nothing, nothing. The cursed Jack Black Council of Elrond skit. No, I've never seen that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, he's not really taking damage from the fire. Let's hit him with an ice arrow. Hell yeah, massive damage. Okay. I don't have very many more ice arrows. That's me, I'm the knave. I'm the pretty, pretty knave. Here we go. Boom. We're done. Okie dokie. Yes, yes. Pinch the gold piece. It hurts. It hurts so much. There's water there. No. I know deep down in my heart of hearts that the target's in that water. And I'm sad about it. Yeah. I've been, follow me. She's following me, but she's also on fire. It's really funny. Where's the day gown? Scoffs at me. She won't tell me where the day gown is. Okay. Spend 100K to win $2,000. Sounds like NASCAR. Yeah, but you have to remember something about NASCAR, and that's the sponsors are where the real money is. Okay. Anyway. Let's figure this out. I'm on the verge of death. I'm very sad about it, but I think a potion of healing, the never tiring long shirt. Okay, I have a shirt that can keep us through most of this. It's the never tiring shirt. But more importantly, we do this. We need to unequip our armor. Yeah, we need to unequip our armor and be ready to die. We're gonna start freezing to death as soon as we dive in there. So, more importantly, first things first, eat an apple. Yeah, eat the apple, use some bandages. Just become a mummy. Use all 24 bandages. Okay, we're not dead yet. Drink a regenerate health potion. And then I'm going to... Oh, wow. She had a Daikatana with unknown powers. Crazy. Okay, before we dive in here, we have to go like that. Cat eating apple. Yes. It's unfortunate, but true. True. Okay. All that fish in your bag? Fish is too big. Fish is too big, so you're not hungry enough. Yep. Okay, here we go. We're going to cast buoyancy. We're going to freeze to death, probably. You have to be extra careful. No! The lock is beyond your skills. Fuck. This is bad. Do I have a water-breathing potion? Please say I have a water-breathing potion. Heal true. Free action. Slow falling. Drink the bottle of arsenic. Do it now. Water-breathing. Got it. We are now breathing the water. I'll try to kick this door down. Okay. There's fish down here. Come on. Fish! Fizzish! Buoyancy's about to wear off. Cast buoyancy again. Okay, we're out. Fuck. I can't go up that way. Gotta jump! Climb. Okay, we climbed out. Here it comes. Okay, we killed her. The uncouth combat primer is about punching people in the face. That's fine. Hello, hello. The Fighters Guild should have an oh, no! Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. I think we're just going to die. This is unfortunate, to say the least. We can reload before the dungeon, of course, but I think this is very concerning. Do I have an orc strength potion? I don't think so. Oh, well. I guess that's it. Here we go. Yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked by the Atronachs. This is a no-go. Such a no-go. Oh, God. None magic? We have magic. We just have mysticism and, mysticism and restoration. Those are our magic schools. Yeah, so there's a whole bit to the dungeon down there. That's unfortunate. Those Atronachs don't have boobs. Correct. Let me go ahead and pull this up. For those who don't know, the Flame Atronach pipeline is well understood. It's right here. This is the Flame Atronach pipeline. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, the Atronachs have no boobs. It's true. It's true. That's because this is 1996 when this game came out. As you can see, makes perfect sense. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty funny. We need the Oblivion Remaster Flame Atronachs now. That's what we need. Yeah, yeah. But, true. Honestly, Battlespire Flame Atronachs look the coolest, in my opinion. 1997. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna check this other thing. Hold on. Oh, that was that. What about this one? Yeah, that one was, someone was asking about gay, and I was gonna post that, and I never did. They were asking, like, they got banned by another moderator before I had the opportunity, but they asked, why are you gay? And so I was gonna post this specifically as a response, but then the, what do you call it? Another moderator banned him. So, you know. It was, didn't get the opportunity. Let's see, that one's the Crashweed. That was the pipeline. Okay, we actually had the pipeline on that list. Let's go Flame. Yeah, Flame Pipe. Got it. Yep. Okie dokie.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Yeah. Let me try this one. Oh, yeah, we were talking about companies.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Growth.
There you go. We can go look for other things. Let's keep it up. I'd say out of all my figurines, like, because I've got a lot of figurines. Like, I'd say my favorite is Barrow Keetir, the Void Trader. The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Keetir has arrived. I only accept one currency, Aurican ducats. Barrow's my favorite. But if I had to pick a second favorite figurine, out of all my figurines. I'd say it would be Ulfric Stormquack. Yeah, Ulfric Stormquack right there. As you can see. He's a pretty damn good figurine compared to all the others anyway. We do have Vault Girl Duck. This is Vault Duck, but a girl. Yep. Let's see. Yeah. Plastic duckies. You got it. Anyway, let's see what else we got. Of course, I have tamamos. I have several tamamos. No question about it. You know? But that's neither here nor there. Yes. Do they float? Do not put decorative ducks in water. They will always get, they'll lose their paint. Yeah. Alright, he said furry. Well, I mean, I have another tamamo here, another tamamo there. So I've got 3 tamamos, obviously. Got an Amber from Genshin Impact, of course. Yes. It's people asked you about your big-ass Lego Titanic. Yeah, yes. Of course, there's Ethelia, the Forgotten Daedric Prince from the Elder Scrolls Online. She has a Oblivion Gate womb tattoo that is not in-game. Seriously. The statuette has that. But, yeah, this is Ethelia, the Forgotten Daedric Prince from Elder Scrolls Online. Do you know they started liquidating these at the end for like $20, something like that? They could not sell all 2,200 worldwide. It's true. It's true. Other honorable mentions are, of course, Venti and Fischl. I like them a lot. But, you know. Yeah, you have other weird ones, like Y'shtola. You know, this thing's going for, like, $300 online now. The Y'shtola figure. I got the Lich King behind Y'shtola, but I'm not picking him up because it's a pain to set him back. Yep. You're gonna say, you bet I like Venti? Yes. Let me see. Anyway. They created Ethelia just to destroy her in the next expansion pack. It's true. It's absolutely true. Let's see. What else? Yeah, I got a lot of weird stuff around here. I've never opened the Lena Inverse one. I'm going to keep this one sealed. Because Lena Inverse is just special. Alright, anything else we got here? I got amiibos of Dark Pit, and Palatea. Because my favorite Nintendo game is Kid Icarus Uprising. By a country mile. Absolutely. Iliac Bay, Vardenfell, Cyrodiil, Skyrim. Yep. Plushies of Pokemon. I have a Charizard around here somewhere. Let me see. There it is. Charizard. Yeah. Yeah. I also got multiple IKEA sharks at this point. Yep. Uprising was a good game. The controls were hard to use. They were painful, even. Yep. Let me see. What else we got? I also collect magic cards with mind control effects on them. I don't play Magic. I just can collect the cards with any form of mind control. Yeah. I used to play Magic back in 5th edition. Beta to 5th edition. Yes. That was a long time ago. A long, long time ago. Blue cards, yes. Blue is all about causing other players as much pain and suffering as possible. I was a blue and white player, which meant counter spells and undoing things that other players did. You accomplished a great feat there. Now watch as you didn't. Congratulations. Blue is built around making other players suffer. That's what that color is. I'm serious. I used to play that. Again, now I just collect mind control cards. That's it. Anyway. Here we go. Oh. Hold on. Oh. If they have mana left when it's your turn, you're worried? Radio. I read Wabajack. I'm like, what's that? It's a book. It's just a book. I don't care. I need my armor back. There we go.
You take left, I'll take right.
Left and right? Why don't you be impressed by my etiquette? Nope. She ain't impressed. Iron Atronach! Iron Atronach is barely injured. It's injured now. Damn it. Yeah, the Iron Atronach is definitely injured. Still not suffering enough. Let's keep going. The Elder Scrolls with Quake 3 movement. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, jeez. Okay. Bye. You there, stop. Bye. Nope, not that way. Not that way. Through one of these doors. Okay, this one, grab the switch. Bye. I'm gonna drop down here. Yeah. Okay. Hello, sir. Oh, jeez. Follow me. Scoffs it. Where's the day gown? North of here, below us. Got it. North of here, below us. Okay. Let's just go ahead and get rid of all that. There we go. Clean up the chat. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. Okay, you don't want any of that. Fair enough. Gonna make a save before we go down there. This dungeon is kicking my ass, but it's kind of what I asked for when I installed all these mods. I'm not expecting to be able to clear every dungeon, and I think that's kind of spectacular. I like it a lot, actually. Okay. Let's have a look at this map. It helps to have a map. Okay, so that's the water route down there. Water route. Good. By the way, you can place markers, and it'll say at the bottom what it is. It's nice. Let's see. Oops. Trying to figure out what's where. There's a path to the side here. I think it just, like, leads up to this spot. But, yeah, I don't see any paths. I don't even see any second modules. You think, Weird Realms will have Repel? I don't know. The few things I know that haven't been mentioned in, like, in press releases and stuff, I can't talk about. I have been given extra information, but, it's behind a non-disclosure agreement, so it's one of those cases of, what I did learn early on in the project, I can't really discuss. But, let's see. Will an NDA ever expire? Okay. Let's get going. Blackmail it is then. Oof. You'd think you'd want other things for blackmail. Not just to know a little bit extra information about a game. Usually someone asks for fun, not fun things. LOL. Alright, let's see. So... But Masker's Oblivion overhaul allows climbing. Yeah, if you turn it on. It's defaulted off. Oh, jeez. Left and right. We got him. Got him. UE5 bloat. They're, to my knowledge, working pretty hard to make sure that it's runnable on most PCs. Okie dokie. That was 10 seconds last time. Now it'll be 10 minutes. What happens afterward? A very good question. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure where we're going, what we're doing at this point. I'm kind of... Whoop. Jeez, no! I found a trap. I found a trap. Goodbye. Well, I did save it pretty close to there. But, oof. You have 6 gigabytes of VRAM. What you said, oh lord? That's a trap. Yeah, like, there's a trapped section of the dungeon where I walked through it and took damage based on, like, every bit of movement through it. Here we go. Excuse me, coming through. No, no, no. I don't know. Let's figure out where... We're up at the top. I haven't been through to this side yet, so let's go this way. Here we go. Oh. Never should have come here. Oh, jeez. You just went, never should have come here, and then he immediately struck me. That was frightening. Okay. Let's set up a campfire here. That's why we have camping kits. Hold on, hold on. We're gonna balm. That's better. Rest. Good. 3 hours. Enemies nearby. Fuck. Bye. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're uninjured? I gotta use fire arrows. Good. Keep it up. He's barely injured. Oh, there's a fire astronaut over there. Bye! Yep. He's still... Okay, one of them is badly injured. The other one is near death. Good. Okay, we've set him on fire. He will burn to death if we just outrun him. Oh, no. You, sir. Follow me. He scoffs at me. Where's the day gown? Scoffs at me. Because she has coin if you have wares. Thank you. No, thank you. I like to dance close to the fire. Yes, yes, I do. Okay. Gotta be careful. The fire astronaut's right around the corner. I'm gonna try a poison arrow since we're out of ice. There we go. He is badly injured. We got him, hell yeah. He definitely died. Dwarven light flail, I'll take that. Some nymph hair, you bet. Okay, let's pack up our campfire and go. Since we won't be using that room again for that. Now, if you're 4090, it'll be enough. So this is more CPU there. Mm-hmm. You got banned from speaking in YouTube for posting lyrics? Yes, yes. I timed you out for 10 seconds. Then you resumed, so I timed you out for 10 minutes. And I said, I replied, see what happens the third time. Very, very strange. People posting lyrics. Contributes nothing. I don't get it. I don't have that whatever part of my brain that would see value in that. Nope. You said the Outer Worlds 2 looks a bit dead. I mean, that happens with all the real problem is the Outer Worlds 2 never really got the kind of player base that it needed to be a financial success to begin with. And this is unfortunate because, what do you call it? Like, a game losing its player base within a week is normal. That's just how single-player games work, right? But it never had that player base to begin with, despite it being better than the first game. Everyone tells me, you know? My new TTW playthrough inspired you to do a Fallout 3 playthrough. You've never actually beaten the game? That's awesome, Lucas. Fallout 3 is fun. It's stupid, and you have to go into it knowing that it's stupid. You said dated, not dead? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think it, everyone has told me, and everything I've seen of it looks better. Sims 3? Yes, I played, oh, hold on. Here it comes. Got him. Row. Meow is the thing the character... Yes. TTW is Fallout New Vegas. Correct. Correct. Hmm. Here it comes. Here's something around the corner. Pretty sure there's a secret door somewhere around here. Hmm. Right here. Hold on. I don't know. I thought there was something here. Hmm. Someone asked earlier if I was playing, if I use GOG, and the answer is yes. I don't use good old games all the time, but I do have an account. Oh, jeez. Left and right? Okay. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Iron Atronach. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Is Microsoft trying to make Obsidian to another Bethesda? Kinda, yeah. Someone asked earlier if I used GOG, and the answer is I have a handful of games on GOG. Oops. Good old games is a DRM version of Steam, meaning that if you want to have a what do you call it? If you want to own games, specifically old games, on Steam, on a Steam-like service, but you don't want to, you don't want to have to worry about, losing access to it if Steam goes down, well, you know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. No sudden moves. He's not talking to me. He's talking to someone else, I don't know. Okay. I'm looking around at where we should be going. I've been enjoying this dungeon a lot. This is a hard dungeon. It's beyond my abilities for the most part, and I think that's so cool. I see the path. I see the path. Right here. I must go here. Bam. I added that little spot. I must go here. So, we have to go back to where the water route kind of is, and we should be able to go through. Yep. They messed up when they dumped rare. Yes. Yes, they did. I need to look at something in a different window before I can get back to the game. Okay. Hold on. Your error is great. I agree. Almost there. GOG is a great site to get actually working retro games. True. Absolutely. Let me see. Okay. Let's figure this out. From here, I need to travel to the next room. Jeez, make it stop. I almost had it. Okay. Down and around. I've never actually played Diddy Kong Racing. I've seen it. Oh no, were we talking about retro again? Let's see. I think it was a Toho character. And then it was Boomer. Let's see. Can't remember what that one was called. Yeah. It was a good meme, but I don't see it. Oh wait, I found it. Okay, yeah, it was a Boomer Toho character. That's what it was called. So copy that, paste. Whoops. Trying to grab the actual thing here. Google does not want me to have the I got it. Cool. I just need to go to Know Your Meme. Know Your Meme. Here we go. And so you're talking about this one, right? That's what you're talking about? It's the, no, retro consoles like the NES and SNES, right? The PlayStation 2 and the DS are still pretty new. Yeah, yeah. There it is. That's the one. Yeah, I mean, I have a PlayStation 2 I just keep right next to me, you know? Even though I emulate it these days. Hmm. Okay. Let's figure out where we're going. We need to cut across this middle room. And then through here. To the left. To the left? Hmm. Not through there yet. To the left. This way. Fuck, it's a dead end. You theorize that people at Bethesda don't play their own games? It's not that. It's not that at all. It's the, when I cancel this one out. Delete. There we go. Perfect. Let's see. The real problem is that Bethesda, specifically in Starfield, it was extremely compartmentalized. Meaning that the people who are designing the quests in one area were not talking to the people who are designing the settlement building. And the people who are designing the settlement building were not talking to the people who were, you know, designing the weapons, right? They were all in their own little development bubbles. That's the problem with Starfield. You might like or dislike Skyrim, but the overwhelming consensus is that Skyrim was a successful game. You may not like that, but it's true. It's true. You're a Skyrim dad, you're okay with that? Yeah, yeah. But I'm just saying, Starfield was a monumental development failure. And you may think, well, I like Starfield, you may say. It doesn't matter. It took them a lot longer to make the game than it should have because of that fact that that it was a development failure. Took way longer. Why are they all isolated? Thousands of people. Sorry, almost 1,000 people making the game. They did not have a strong central, like, creative vision. Someone whose job it was to go talk to all the teams and make sure that they're all on the same page and that they're following one person's vision, right? They didn't have that. People are like, well, that's Todd Howard's job. Todd Howard is an administrator who isn't really a creative. He will occasionally give input, but not really. Not to the extent that people want him to. And even then, his input isn't necessarily that great. So, like, there is no Ken Rolston or, you know, other quote-unquote creative lead that really puts the nose to the grindstone and keeps everyone following a single vision. Yep. Getting the survival resource in development. That kind of sucks, but I understand why they did it. I just think that there's a lot of other problems with Starfield beyond that. Okay, from here, I'm gonna try. Did I actually? Whoops. Let's see if I see that wall. Show me the wall. That wall is done. Yeah, that is a dead end. Okay, so from here, nothing over there. I want to get over to the other side. I have to cut through. This is a 2-panel area. A universe full of loot. Okay. Someone memed it pretty well, but the idea is if you try to get into chess now without putting like major effort in, you will play against a guy and he'll be like, trying the Whiffleton gambit. I'll have you checkmated in 23 moves. Yes. And it's like, what? I just moved my pawn. What are you talking about? And that's the problem with getting into a game so late in its meta, you know? Yu-Gi-Oh! Has that problem too? Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Most card games do. Yeah. I could have sworn... Like, I'm looking at this. I got to go back. Because that would lead us to the wrong... Yeah, I see. I see where to go. Back this way. You think the only way to make us a successful good game is having an auteur game director? I mean, when you're dealing with, like, 500 plus people, yes. If you're talking about, like, 100 people who all talk to each other regularly, then that's fine. Like, you get something like Skyrim, who's made by, like, 110 people, all at one location, that's fine. But when you have, like... When you have over 400 dedicated employees with a few hundred more contractors all running multiple satellite studios all over the place, you need a strong creative vision to keep all that shit together. Because otherwise, it ain't staying together. There's just too many moving pieces. Through this door. A really good director, yes. That's right. Hold on, let me see if we have that.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Okay, we can go up now. This way. You wish they'd put that in the Mario movie? Different actor. But at least we have the Super Hornio brothers. Nintendo legally owns the Super Hornio brothers because they won the lawsuit saying this is intellectual property theft. And because of that, the studio didn't have any assets, right? You know, insufficient assets to pay the legal costs against Nintendo. So they ceded the porn and its studio to Nintendo, right? That's to pay off their debt. And that's it. So Nintendo legally owns the Super Hornio brothers. And as a result, I believe it's canon because Nintendo owns it. Okay, let's see. Nintendo steals your porn, yes. There we go. What do we got? I gotta use one of these. Yes! We got the disc. Cool. I see it. I see it! Fuck! Getting out of here. He's badly injured. I believe... Flesh Atronach is strong. You're good, but I'm better. You'll be seeing your dad soon, Fox. Jeez. Mm-hmm. Yep. I know Hornio and Smash Brothers. Yes, we got him. He's dead. Okay. So my target is... like here. I gotta use the portal... that brick wall there. We gotta go down one level. Gonna save it before we do. Gonna rest before we go. We're gonna save it before we rest. And then... There are enemies nearby. Oh, it's an Iron Astronaut. Go figure. Goodbye. Goodbye! Yeah, Iron Astronauts or something else. Okay. Let me see. From here... The disc is that way. Portal time! Oh. It's solid. It's not a portal. It's not a portal. Which means... Why can't Bethesda make dungeons like these anymore? Because they piss players off. Most players who play this use the... Ice Astronaut, fuck. Most players who play this use the smaller dungeons option, and I don't blame them for that. Because it's pretty brutal. But I enjoy it, specifically. I mean, Bethesda's doing handcrafted dungeons, which is the opposite of what they should have done with Starfield. When Starfield seeded infinite dungeons around the galaxy, they should have really, really, really gone and made that a hold on. Let's see. That's not the way up either. Fuck. When Starfield seeded like infinite dungeons around the galaxy, they should have made them procedurally generated. And not doing that was a huge mistake. A giant mistake. Okay, I activated the switch. It should open a dungeon spot somewhere. Let's use a poison arrow on this guy. Okay. That should do it. Yes. One more poison arrow down there. Damn right. Freaking poison arrows. Well, that's overpowered. Yes. Yes, it is. But I'm also running up against the end of my resources here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna stop. Make another save. Whoops. What's a flesh and what's a flame? I can tell. I can tell the difference. That's a flame. Ow. Hold on. Okay. Gotta go back. Gotta go back to go down. Then this way. It's beyond your skills. I just opened it. Okay, before we do anything else, let's do this. The storytelling was too messy. They needed better lore. They needed like, better world building in general. It's kind of awful. Like, they don't need necessarily in-depth lore, but it doesn't feel like a real world at all, not even close. Like, Skyrim lets you feel like this was part of a larger world that you could only access. Like, yeah, Skyrim kind of sucked itself, but you knew that it was part of a larger world. There's no such mystery in Starfield. Starfield is like, these are the settled systems. This is it. These are the only important places. Nowhere else. So, again, they should have made Jameson larger than you could have visited. You said Daggerfall dungeons are basically Doom. Yes. Guess who said that while playing Doom the other day? Hold on. Doom is a dungeon crawler, I said. Let me see here. I was playing, I was having a lot of fun with it, too. I was playing Space Cat's Saga. Doom guy has his own set of weapons, which are different from Doom's normal weapons, by the way. And his ultimate is he gets into a suit of power armor. Mecha robot. Big arsenal. Serious business. It's actually kind of awesome. But I am playing as, whatchamacallit, Amy right now. Yes. I'm playing as Amy. Because she looked like Diva. And what can I say? I am of two minds when it comes to Samus's Zero suit. Number one, I think it does a disservice to her character because she was, a big power armored bounty hunter badass, and she gets super sexualized by the internet. Thank you. Actually, no, I take that back. She gets super sexualized by the game. Someone said, like, really. So, initial shot you see of the Zero suit, Samus, and I'm of two minds about this. Number one, I think it does a disservice to her character because she was, like, the image of her being a badass bounty hunter has been shattered, and now most people who know her through Smash Brothers will, know this, Samus, right? That's number one. Now, I said I'm of two minds of it, right? Number two, I like the way it looks. I like it very much. It was definitely made for me in mind. There you go. Okie dokie. Anyway, let's get going.
I see you, witch.
I see you, witch. That's me. Need to fix something. Being stupid. Okay, that should do it. Yeah, we're good. Well. Here we go. Fuck. Yep. This guy's gonna kill me. Got him. Trying from around the corner. I'll take your pearl, you bastard. But no. That means we've explored basically everything. And we have the icon there leading us to where we need to go. Whoop-de-doo. Let's put everything away. Everything must go. That's a lot of alchemy ingredients. This was definitely a fun dungeon to explore through, even if we didn't successfully get everything we needed. We'll see. That is new. This one is slightly used. We'll use a slightly used one. Okay. Rest me up. There are enemies nearby. Fuck. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. No sudden moves. No sudden moves. No sudden moves. So see me, witch. Okay, so that didn't work. Hold on. Yeah, gotta keep going. You haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3. You lost a 98% save file. Well, there are other people out there who complete it. Like, really, really, really complete it multiple times. So I think... while tragic that you lost your save, other people won't be able to relate to you in the same way. Because, again, they'll, like, play the game 5 or 6 times. Alright, so this is the water route entrance. Here it comes! Fuck, climb, climb, climb. Okay. That room is full of Atronachs. I remember that one. Yeah. Why are you so powerful? You're gonna murder me. Yeah, that whole room is full of flame Atronachs. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. What's this? I got killed by a trap. No, I got killed by 2 flame Atronachs. What a shame. I like how I was able to look up on my death. That was fun. Yes. Starting from scratch again. You don't know what class or character you want to go to? Do you replay your previous or do a new path? You should always do a new path. You should definitely do a new one. Just call the old one, you have failed to achieve your destiny. And you know, like, it's unfortunate that you failed to achieve your destiny. It really is. But, tis what it is, you know? Like, you just have to shrug and be like, this character, this character failed her quest. Yeah. She is dead. And so I crashed the game. I see. I managed to crash it by opening the bestiary mod. I saw a bear, and then the game just closed. So I did this. I closed it. I crashed it. We'll try this again. Yeah. Monk was very strong. I'm certain. Need to fix something really quick. Hit play, and now I have to do a thing. Darkest Dungeon made you used to losing characters? I like the original Darkest Dungeon. I need to play that again. It's just, Darkest Dungeon unlike most roguelikes, you get tangible progress through Darkest Dungeon. And I appreciate that so much. Ever played D&D? I'm just thinking about my D&D 2nd edition books that I have. Let me fix this. Okay, cool. As I was saying. For the most part, I would recommend... I'd recommend Pathfinder, personally. That's what I'd recommend. D&D 5 really doesn't click with me, but I do have a setting for D&D 5 made by the lead writer for Warcraft. So this is while he wasn't working for Blizzard. He wrote a D&D setting. To call it. Another tabletop game I kind of recommend is Shadowrun. It's cyberpunk fantasy. What that means is you can be hacking the Matrix, you can be shooting guns, you can be operating drones, and you can also be an elf with magic. Seriously. You could be a vampire, or well, you shouldn't be a vampire. You have to be afraid of vampires. They're actually quite terrifying. There's a dragon that's the CEO of a mega corporation. Shadowrun is delightful. I fucking love it. Let's see what else we got. You like 5e. But you wonder, like, playing a like playing a TTRPG had some degree of success. D&D 5 is like baby's first D&D, or baby's first tabletop. I'm not saying that in a derogatory way. I'm saying that tabletop is usually very crunchy and oppressive, right? It can overwhelm people with their systems and whatnot. And D&D 5 is made, it's designed like a video game. It's balanced like a video game. In other words, it has roles instead of like all the classes being unique. Instead, it has roles that have like overlapping utility and stuff like that. And it's pretty good, but very, very limited. And therefore, I'm not a fan, really, of D&D 5. Anyway, let's see here. David Wood asking the serious questions. All right, let's get going. Back into the game. All right. Oh, jeez. That hurt. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Need a cooked fish. Potion of healing. You like my outfit? Thank you. It looks better with my jacket on, honestly. Like, it's a lot more subtle when I'm wearing my jacket. The suit coat. Anyway, let's see. Okay. Bomb. Past subtlety. Yes. What are your thoughts on Vampire the Masquerade, aka the World of Darkness for TTRPGs? Never played it. I looked into Werewolf Apocalypse a little bit, but, yeah, no. The color coordination's on point. Yeah, I need to bite the bullet and get, like, a mustard-colored one. I like the brand. I really do. It's just, I have a mustard color shirt that I don't wear as often because it just doesn't coordinate as well. Did you really think I wouldn't see you? Did you really think I wouldn't see you? Ha ha. I may end up having to give up this run. I don't know. It's kind of weird. There's my target. It's that way. But no, I almost went down there. That'd be a big mistake. Let's go up. Have you seen much of Bloodlines 2? No, I'm going to continue my Malkavian run in Bloodlines 1 soon. But there is, like, no chance of me playing Bloodlines 2. It just doesn't look interesting to me, and I already knew that before people talked about it because it was made by Chinese Room. And Chinese Room made the Amnesia games I don't much care for. So, it's like, oh, you're the people who made video games I don't like. You're making a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines game. I see. That's unfortunate. And that was the end of my interest for it. Yeah. I was open to it eventually being good, but, you know, they would have had to prove it to me. And they didn't, so that was it. Yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and do this. Let me show you my my YouTube channel here. Going to my YouTube channel. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. So, we got Star Fox 64 yesterday. Final Fantasy 14. By the way, my cat boy is now a cat girl. And that pipeline is one way, unfortunately. See you later, Yuki. Thank you for dropping on in. It was nice having you here. Okay, so Baldur's Gate, obviously. We call it Jace. We scroll down. Here we go. We did Castlevania Curse of Darkness for Halloween. I'm glad I did that. That was really fun. I still have my my little hat here. My teeny tiny little hat. It's like, you know. Anyway. But yeah, here it is. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. We played it a month ago. I'm planning on resuming very soon. Yeah. Yeah. Okie dokie. Let me check a thing. Yeah. Would I prefer Test 6 for Bethesda to continue handcrafted world design or go back to procedurally generated worlds? I think that modern Bethesda is good at handcrafted worlds. I don't think modern Bethesda is good at procedural generation. And I don't trust them to do anything but Skyrim again. I trust them to do Skyrim again. I think if they try to be experimental like they were with Starfield, they will fail. But I could be wrong, and we may have a good game on our hands soon. I don't know. And that's a really cool thing, is the uncertainty of the future. I'm not emotionally invested in Elder Scrolls 6 being good. I have games I want to play now. So, if it is good, I will be pleasantly surprised. I will enjoy it. I will be there for to play it if it's good. But in the event it's not good, I'm expecting nothing. So you know, that's about it. People were pissed at me before Starfield came out because I showed this off. This right here on stream. Like, on my live streams, I was showing this off before Starfield came out. And people were angry at me, saying that I was hating on the game before it even came out. I ended up liking Starfield, by the way. But I still had no expectations for it, you know? Like, I didn't get excited. You're worried that Test 6 will have a fully monetized mod scene. That is very, very probable. That is very, very likely. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep. Daggerfall playing a cat girl. Maybe by the time Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, Mark. Right now, we're just dressing up. Okay. Let's see. Contemplating where we're going. Someone said I'll be a senior citizen by the time Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Yeah. That Iron Atronach's gonna kick my ass. This way. Oh no. What is that? That door. Thank God. Bandit in a cage? Bandit in a cage! Okay. Let's have a look. I don't want to go down there. But now I know that there's a cage over here. Still don't see where the item is, though. Let's try activating the device. Device. Oh, wait. The device is already active, so... It's up there. It's, I just have to figure out how to get to this middle area. Like, our item is right there. We just need to figure out how to get there. Do you prefer procedural or handcrafted? I prefer procedurally generated massive open worlds that have a fun gameplay loop. But I don't want it to come at the expense of what I expect from an RPG, like, you know, the Elder Scrolls. So, no, I'd much rather they do handcrafted content. Bethesda's good at handcrafted content for the most part. It may not be to the quality people expect from Morrowind, but, you know, big ol' shrug on that point. Like, I don't think they have it in them at this stage. Okay, so, yeah, it's that way still. Like, it should be right here. In this spot. Not that way, though. There's got to be a way up. Or down, or to the side. But yeah, it's back in the previous module. Okay, so for those who don't know, these connectors right here, this connector and this connector, separate the modules of the dungeon. Modules are reliable, and like they are generated as prefabs. So you oh, I see. Sorry, the wife is asking for my help. She needs to get up, and she's on the bed with 2 cats on top of her. Oliver and Mr. Sir. And they aren't moving. And so she can't get up because they're both on top of her. So, I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Rawr. Rawr. He's a blind cat. He cannot see. He sees shadows. He sees movement. That's all he sees. Yeah. Rawr. Meow. Meow. He cannot see. So, he is clinging to dear life because I'm going to take him back up in a minute. But I thought I'd bring him down so everyone could see. How old is he? Ugh, he's over 15. He's an old kitty. Yeah. His name is Mr. Sir. He is used to be the neighbor's cat. The neighbor gave him to us because he chose me originally, and he also just kind of he was having trouble, you know, and the neighbor was allergic. The neighbor didn't want the cat. The neighbor was given the cat as a from his daughter, basically. Yeah. You hope Weird Realms actually releases? I hope so too. What's this cat's opinion on the socioeconomic situation in Morrowind? He wants to leave. So will Halalu make goods cheaper for the Outlanders? That's a very good question. What do you think? He said "row." That's what he said. I'm gonna go take him now. Take him back. Back to where he can be happy. Okay, cat has been moved. Cat has been moved. Oh, okay. In a sec. There we go. All right. As I was saying. Straight ahead, the item is. We're going to die of fatigue. We're going to die of pain. Good. Pants. You know what they say? You don't need pants for the victory dance. For years, people have asked me, are you really wearing pants underneath the camera? You know, they're imagining a guy wearing boxer shorts, you know, they like have a suit jacket on, everything, look all formal, and just be wearing boxers. That's what they were imagining. Whoop. Ah, jeez. It hurts. So, target's still that way. How are we gonna do this? Check that map again. Okay, so it's between these two sections. It's like over here. And so the question is, how do we get up there? Like, how do we go further up? Because this brick wall ain't taking us there. But it's like in an area in the middle. And I'm not sure how to get there from here. Because this spot doesn't work. And it's got to be in this section specifically. Like right here-ish. Somewhere in this section. And I'm looking like, how do we get up there, up and over? It's not from another section. Like, it can't, it's not this module. You can see, like, the dividing line between the modules. It's got to be in this section right here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Never day you cheated and wore boxers. I mean, I have pants. And I used to wear pants most of the time. But then, you know, sometimes I'd wear shorts. Yes, shorts. It's true. The funny part is, Threads Dungeon is bigger than Vivek City? Yes, yes, but how the hell? This feels off and wrong. Like, there should be a section that takes us there. I just want to know at this point, like, I'm going to save it, and then I'm going to teleport there, and then I'm going to reload. Because I want to know where the hell in the dungeon this is. I've never seen the way up there. So, we're going to do that. We're going to apply a little bit of, a cheaty magic to figure out how we get to that spot. So, here's what we do. First, we save it so that we can undo the command we're about to do, okay? We're saving it here. Then, I get to just get smacked by that guy. Yeah, that works too. Hold on. We'll save over here. This gives us space. And then we're gonna tally to Q marker. Okay, so this was it. Where is it located? It's located up here, exactly where I thought it would be. But how do we get there? Where does it link up? Well, the mage dead. The Atronachs will stop hunting me. That's fine. I don't care about that. Yeah, I really don't care about. Oh wait, you're saying there's a second one? Does she have the shirt? Let's see. The quest said. Kill a conjurer in a hole. So that was the quest target, right? I'm gonna reload the game in a second, but I need to open this door. Okay, so straight through here. Still no visible. Oh God! Here it comes. Okay, so yeah, this whole section overlaps the crossing here. Look at this. Yeah, the crossing I did before, it overlaps that section. Still doesn't tell me where I'm supposed to go. Yeah. Okay, these wizards are a pain. I'm gonna die to the wizards. Okay, here we go. So we check this side. Up and over and through. Let me check. Have I been here? Yes, I have. I know the way now. So I have to take that outer track all the way around. I know what to do now. Yes. Got it. I know what to do. So, what we need to do is there's an outer track. We need to take this. We go through here. We follow this path up and around? No. How do we get to the outer track then? Grumble, grumble. Can't fall down the hole any further. Yeah, that leads us back to the previous module. That module slice is a no-go. Instead, we need to go down. We need to go down and around. I think I see it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Astronaut, goodbye. There's a spell that points to the objective. Yeah, that's a locator device. You can thank the Archaeologist Guild for that. They charge you several thousand gold for them, or you can get them for free by completing certain quests. The cool thing about completing them for quests is that you get to keep the locator device they were given if you don't use it. So, yeah, we just, like, loop back around up here. Just gotta keep going. We gotta keep taking this outer track. Okay, here we go. So, one more round around the outer track. Yeah. Gotta be, like, around here somewhere. That door makes sense. It's down this way. Not that way. Fuck. No? Not that way? What are we doing then? Excuse me, I need your switch. Oh god. Not that switch, this switch. Okay. Up down here. Ow. That just took me back. Fuck it. Reload. That isn't it either. I could have sworn it was the outer track. I gotta do this again. I'm reloading. Okay. So let's have a look. See. As I understood it, I needed to follow yeah, I still need to get back to the outer track. I still need to spin around it. So, here we go. Let's keep it. This is the module crossing, isn't it? No. No, this gets me back down to the bottom. Good. Those iron atronachs are too much for me, though. This has made the dungeon exciting and terrifying because those iron atronachs are just way too strong. And I think that's really cool. And also, you know, well, run, 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 coward. Beware, coward. That's Sinistar. It was back that way. Fair enough. Yep. Give me a second. We gotta go up. Okay. We're gonna make a save here. Done gone 1-0. Yes. Okay. We have to look for an additional path to the side. There will be, like, a secret passage that I haven't been through yet. It'll be, like, one round up here. This is, like, beyond your skills. You can't open it, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure we can't open it. I think this is, like, switch locked. But more importantly... Yeah, still isn't it? It's got to be like... I understood it was around the track. But I think that, like, on the outer track, there's a door that I need to use. Like, it's going to be on the wall here somewhere. Pretty sure. Yeah, like, right here-ish. No, that's too high. Oh, jeez. Too high, too low. Lantern flickers and dies. Yeah. Should be, like, right here. I could have sworn that was it. No. It's crazy to me, because, like, I can see where it's supposed to be. I just think that, yeah. It's, like, on that line. And for the life of me, I can't figure out exactly how to grab it. That leads down to the water. And, it's like over here. You have a straight line. That's a torch. Can rest for a second. There are enemies nearby. There are always enemies nearby. Doesn't matter. Yep. Reload again. Fuck it. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna teleport back to that place. And I'm gonna try to observe better because, like, I seriously don't know what's going on with this. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, they are cutting me down. Look at her. Okay. So once you do that, I'm gonna figure... Okay, we're gonna run past all the wizards, because look at all those wizards. They all want me dead. Okay, so we get past all the wizards, get out to here. And here is a completely different hallway. Go down. Hold on. This is a completely different hallway. What the hell? Is this the other module? No. No, this is definitely the outer hallway. Definitely the outer hallway where we were. So what is the... Where does it connect, then? Like, right there. And this goes up further. To the door that doesn't open. I see it. So it's like a left turn. It's a left turn in this hallway. That connects to something. Yeah, because if we go up... Gotta keep going up. Nightmarish Dungeon? Yes. Yeah, I am... It's a very specific spot I don't see very often. I'll say that right now. Gotta keep going up. And then... That's too far up. That's too far up. We've passed it. So... This is the underpass, is it? How bizarre. I get it. This okay, yeah. The overpass is right above this. Wait a second. This is the overpass for that underpass, which means we make a turn. Turn this way. Up. And then... No. No. You need more ads? Maybe when I go AFK again. In the meantime... How special are you doing? I don't do smaller size dungeons. Never have. Never considered that. Okay. Hold on. This wall. Are there invisible walls? You bet there are. You bet there are. Yeah, so that's the exit there. Feels to me that it should be right there and nowhere else. Yeah. You love the Nightmarish Labyrinth? Yeah, so do I, although I'm starting to get frustrated. I think that's part of it. Time to sniff every wall? Kind of. Like, I'm looking at this texture break thinking, is this it? And the answer is no. But, yeah, Wolfenstein 3D definitely feels that way. Like, touching every wall. No question about it. Yeah, this is too far up. So again, we're gonna have a peeksy peek. I need to figure this out better. So one more time. Tele2Q marker. Yeah. Here we go. Got a live one, yeah. Okay. I don't care about that. We go across this path. This door here. This door leads to... Okay. Hold on. That's the crossover. That right there is the crossover. Hold on. So... Wait, what? It's gone? It's that way? It's this way. Okay, so we go back through here. Through there. Now we're gonna... Play 2Q marker again. Let's figure this out. Okay, so... this is the spot that leads across the top. Okay, so... We know this is a dead end. We know this is where the quest target is. We know that this connects a straightaway this way. So let's look as we... Yeah, it's just to the left then. So we go further up. And it's this room. Okay, reload again. I'm going crazy here. I'm like, I gotta figure out. It's something so simple that I don't understand it. But we go over here, make a left turn. Okay, so now we go over here around. That's wrong. Now I need to know. Now I really need to know. Is this... This isn't it. Hello, hello? Oh, no. What is this? Okay, this is the room. Couldn't be. Okay, cross over here. That side versus this side leads to this room. Nope, that isn't it either. What? What are we, like, I go out the exit, it seems fine, right? Yeah, but... This... Okay, we go up one more level. Make a yeah, no, that's too high. It's gotta be this spot specifically. So... Is there... Hold on. No, that isn't it either. Like, if I tell you 2Q marker, and then we exit the door here. Don't care about that. Let me through! Okay. So we get through there. Trying to... I see all those targets. I teleported. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hello, Mackie. Okay. So we head through here. This is one level higher up than where we were before. Yeah. So we do that, and it is... This is the area we were at. Okay. I'm trying to figure... Okay. So, from here, we go up. We look over here. That's not it. Go up one further. It's got to be the left. It's got to be right here. One up higher than that. And... That's the way through and is not what we're looking for. Because, yeah, that's not it at all. See? It is not the path. I've got to be in a different area completely. Hold on a second. Let's do this. Let me double check this. Okay. I'm going to click that. Say yes. And then I'm going to tele 2Q marker. And I'm going to... Okay. So... I need to figure this out. Yeah. It does not unlock. I think I'm gonna die to this, these wizards first. Okay. You take left. Yeah, come on in. Come on in, sir. Yes. Okay. So, let's do this. We open this door. Once this door is open, we look. So it looks like we are higher up than we were before. And no. It's the other module completely. Yeah? No. It looks like somehow, despite these two being module lines here, this is where I was, and this is where it is. So it's in the other square, basically. It's closer to the entrance than it is. Yeah. It's, yeah, the entrance is where it is. So, now we know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. All right, fine. I'm having fun. It's frustrating, but it's part of exploration. And, hold on. Let me put this up here. So, I'm trying to explain a thing. So, basically, there's the Bartle's taxonomy of player types, right? You have, most people these days fall into the achievers category, where they feel, okay? I fall into the explorers category, but close to the others. But I'm firmly in the explorers category. There's no question about it. That's what's most important to me. So something like this, despite being frustrating, is actually really fucking cool. I like it. Despite also, you know, being frustrated by it. Anyone who played the Dark Souls games kind of understands, kind of a little understands the idea of, you know, simultaneously liking and being frustrated by a thing. Let's see here. The Bartol taxonomy of player types. Yes. Anyway, we go this way. I like killing, I like socializing, and I like exploring. I like killing, exploring, and socializing, and all that, and achieving. Yeah, it's all fine. But we gotta go this way. We gotta go this way. I believe... Okay. Wrong way, wrong way. That target's still after me. Fuck. Climb. Good. Now... The outer track. Go up the outer track, yes. I need to add oil to my lantern or it's gonna go out. My lantern always sounds like a prescription drug that the doctors are gonna offer you. We should just drink the bottle of arsenic and call it a day. Alright. Here we go. This is it. Just gotta kill the wizards. Impossible. Good. They're down. Oh, a soul trap. That's nice. I don't think I have the soul trap ability. Let's eat a fish. I'm not hungry enough to eat a fish. Well, then. Do we have... Oh, jeez. Fire Atronach. The Atronachs are coming from one specific source. Yep. I poisoned him. I'm dead. Fuck. And that's why we saved it, because we knew that that could happen to us at any moment. We are not that powerful. We are a lone adventurer, and I may have, like, really fucked up things. Yes. Atronach. The Atronachs, please see this chart for details on the Flame Atronach. We are currently in 1996 on the chart. I'm pouring coffee right now, so it's not like we're like losing time or anything. I'm just drinking. Give me a sec. Okay. So yeah. Let's go. It is pretty funny though. But we're gonna do a poison arrow right there. Oh, yeah, the Flame Astronaut came around the corner. That was scary shit. Nice. Managed to hit the Astronaut pretty hard. Bye! Damn. Do it again! Yes. This Atronach is impossible difficulty. It's crazy. Oh, I'm badly injured now. Oh, because there's 2 of them. Okay, fuck that then. I'm recalling. Sorry, I'm reloading. Can you get water arrows? No, ice arrows would do it, but no go right now. Okay, so I gotta really quickly, no delay, kill these guys. Yeah. Whoops, come on, just get out of my way, get out of my way. The Atronachs come from this room here. Like, they're being summoned from that lady. Yeah. I want to kill this guy. He's near death. He just deflected my frickin' arrow. That's crazy. Alright, spear. Let's go. Kick, kick. With the mage dead, the Atronachs will stop hunting you. Bam. Said you're shooting fire arrows at Atronachs? Yes, but the base damage on the fire arrows is higher. Even if the flame effect doesn't do anything to the fire Atronach, it is still a damage gain over a standard arrow. I need to regenerate health. I don't have any more bandages, so heal true. Good. Okay. Anatomy of the athlete. That can get our running skill up. That's nice. Iron staff. A purple loincloth. I don't want a purple loincloth. I like my frills. Thank you very much. They make me happy. Now, let's see what else we got. Okay, nothing off you. Off you, we got some copper. And tall boots. I freaking love tall boots. What else? What else? No, we're gonna go and kill. Go and kill. Worthless Caridian. You must be hardened with fire. Why did I automatically equip that? Okay. We can get out of here now. We've done it. We've successfully done what we needed to do. Gonna check over here really quick. The Atronachs will stop spawning now. That was the issue with that mage. That rogue mage was summoning Atronachs. Diary of a Footpad. Kind of, wonder what the Diary of the Footpad teaches. We won't know until we use it. Remember, there's Soul Trap. That's nice. Get some nymph hair as well. We just defeated the mage. We found out where they were located. And we defeated her. She is dead. I was about to drink coffee, and then I realized I need to pour a little more. There we go. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah. There it is. There's an Atronach in this room. Yep. Can't go that way. Gotta run. Bye. Whoop. Yeah. Nothing I can do about these flame Atronachs, but we completed the quest. That's the important thing. So we should be able to get out of here in the fullness of time. We must go down now. Down, down, down. We're heading back to the entrance. I believe... We've already killed the mage. The mage was the whole point. Like, where's the short shirt? Like, I don't know why I was asking NPCs about a short shirt, but, victory is mine! Victory is mine! How the hell do I get out of here? There's a switch there. It opened up a trap door. It's gotta be one of the, like, the left turn at Albuquerque situations. Okay. Should be through here. Those are vampire coffins. If I disturb the coffin, a vampire will come out and murder the shit out of me. And I'm not strong enough to fight a vampire at the moment. So we gotta go up. Okay. figure out where we are in relation to the exit. Exit's way over there. I haven't been this way yet. Yeah. It's pretty funny. Hello there. Never should follow me. The mage joined my party. Where's the day gown? There's no day gown here. Scholar's will. Thank you. More importantly, Jeet has coin if you have wares. You do a mark at the start of the dungeon? Yeah, I get that. I'm tempted to do that as well, but other reasons. Okay, let me see here. What are we doing? I'm being confused. That's what's happening. Okay. I created a mark in front of the Fighters Guild in case we can't get back to it in time. Because I'm concerned. Wow, gemstones, potions, a dwarven saber. Those are all pretty nice things. Need quick access to the cart? Yes. Okay, here we go. Hello. My mage has fallen in battle. Follow me. The battle mage refuses to join me. North above us. Yes, yes, yes. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. I'll buy your pearl. I'll buy this. Thank you. Very rare. Yes, yes, I know it's very rare. Let me do this. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Let me sell you this broadsword. Yep. Sounds good. We're just exchanging things. Tick. Incredible! Where the hell are we going? Where's the exit? Exit is this way. Mm-hmm. Pregnant Gabe Newell? No. No, I would not look for such a thing. Okay. I once saw a pregnant Garma zombie from Gundam. I thought that was pretty funny. But, again, I would never seek out such a thing. Okay. We're in the wrong module. The exit is the other way. Get it. Someone out there is turned on by M. Preg. That person is not me. I've been very, very vocal about my uniform fetish. But aside from that, no. Stop it. Alright, let's see. Let's go up and around. Up, up, and away. Cross this. And we're still not quite there yet. Says the Atronachs will stop hunting you, but that's a lie. Yeah, yeah. And to get through this section, and to do that most efficiently, and let's just keep going. It's great though because let me find it really quick. Half-Life 3. That leads us to the water route. This is the way up then. This way and across. Please tell me. Tell me. Okay. So we cross this section. And that's the Iron Astronaut that's going to kill me. Go figure. Sorry, you aren't allowed to live. Okay. Yeah, that is the correct direction. We need to drop down now. Yep, drop down. Oops. Okay. From here, we have a flame astronaut coming at us. No big deal. But we need to find a way to get further down. Goodbye. This will get us down? This will get us down. Yes. Half-Life 4. Half-Life 2 Episode 2. This is the way. Through here. Gotta go up. Fuck. Goodbye. This is not... Yep. This way. And around and through. No. No, we're very close. It's not on the right level yet. Through the sticks. And we did it. Okay. Do I just stay? Yes. Put everything away. Put everything away. Thank you. 1495. Yep. Okay, we can leave now. Eat a fish. Go for the top fish. 1 fish, 2 fish. Yeah, we can leave. I'm gonna stay here really quick. Make a Dungon 12 save. And then leave. We douse the lantern. Good, good. Now, we need to throw on a couple cloaks to protect ourselves from this area here, yeah. Good. We are set. The cloaks will protect us. Get on here. Save as travel to, as you can see right here, we are going to travel to Gothway Garden. That's what it says right there. Yes. Travel back to Gothway Garden. Perfect. That definitely took some time. But it was a fun dungeon. And I learned something about where the modules are placed. Irritating as it is. Okay, overwrite that. Save. Good. Let's begin by getting back to the road. How do we get back to the road? Yeah. Like this. 22 hours, 22 minutes to get back to the road, it thinks? Maybe. No, I don't want to hunt. I want to travel. We're going back. There's the road. We did it. The corporations are mad at Valve and Gabe because he's still a small private company who keeps winning. Yeah, well, private companies want, big megacorps want to acquire Valve and are constantly vexed by the fact that they can't. That's the real thing. Private investment firms really, really, really want to get their hands on Valve. Coins, gemstones, thank you. I stole the gemstones. They were at an altar to a lady. Not the DeBeller lady, just a lady. Okay. Let me see here. Failed to avoid an encounter. No. Little corporate espionage going on. Yeah. I gotta stop and fight. Got a rider. No under. I couldn't outride the rider. Go figure. A brazier. Thank goodness. No. Let's go. Gonna lobby the government to put monopoly penalties on Valve. Oh, that's gonna happen. I mean, it's already happening. They're trying. Hold on. I need to I need to really quick grab this this free run Symphony of the Night thing. Yeah. This one's pretty good. I like it. Okay. Copy. I'm just going to put that in art posting. Because yeah, free run is pretty good. There we go. Done. It is so posted. Okay. The encounter I failed to avoid is no big deal. It's just a bunch of people hanging out at the watchtower. I'm just going to talk to them. Hello? Knight, follow me. I cannot recruit the knight. What a shame. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. Nope, they don't want to trade with me. Crunch. I may have fallen off the tower. Follow me. I cannot recruit these knights. I'm just losing my skill checks. Let me have a look at the etiquette skill. Etiquette is halfway leveling again. I like how I'm keeping up with Streetwise because there are bandits everywhere. But there are knights on the road, and that's how we're keeping etiquette going. Yeah. Okay. Do-do-do-do. King Sundry's there. Eventually, humans will not be allowed online due to ultra censorship. Humans will be allowed online. They will just be allowed to click whatever the AI generates for them to say. Let me show you how that... I will give you a taste of that dystopian future right now. Give me a sec. I'm not joking. Community. Okay, so... this is someone checking out my new player guide to... what do you call it? My new player's guide to Morrowind, okay? Watch this. See this? LOL, I played Morrowind for 13 years and I learned things I didn't know. Awesome. And I have the ability to click on glad I could teach you something new or awesome. Glad you learned something new. And those will be automatic. Those are automatic responses generated by AI. Okay? This is the future you all have to look forward to. Is interaction automatically generated for you. You're not actually talking to people. You're responding to AI. Yeah. I obviously don't click these, but I do say these things to people in stream. Like that's awesome that you were able to learn something. Or I usually say it's awesome that it was able to be of use to you, right? That's what I usually say. Like, it's cool that the video is of use to you. But we can't be trusted to speak for ourselves. Thank you, Google, for saving us from ourselves. Yep. Anyway, let's see. I still think it's really funny when people asked... what did the streamer mean by this when I showed the IKEA shark? Yeah, censoring oneself. Here, let us do it for you. Yeah. So instead of being able to talk, we'll be able to like do thumbs up or stuff like that. You know. Yep. Yeah, it's fucked up. I hate it. I really do. But it exists and I've been ignoring it for 2 years now. Hello, sir. Need to figure out what we want to buy. Probably nothing. I'm going to buy some charging powder, actually. That sounds great. Yeah. Cool. Guttural sounds of the pig children. I don't have enough gold. It's all in my wagon. Sorry to stop using social media. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, let's continue onward to the east. Always to the east. How far is the next town? Let's find out. It is the Fearful Ascension of Kinnereth. I don't want to do that. What time is it? Fuck. Okay, I guess we'll take a nap here, since this is definitely the place to do it, and then we'll head out tomorrow morning. Seems to be the best way to do things. Hold on. Giving Valve more money won't fix our current state of affairs. But it's still better to give Valve money than give, say, EA or Activision. Microsoft is what I wrote, because Activision doesn't exist anymore. Activision is a piece of Microsoft. Like, Bethesda doesn't exist anymore. Bethesda is just Microsoft, right? ZeniMax is just Microsoft. So, by denying Microsoft money, you are creating a better world for us all. Giving money to Valve isn't really fixing anything, because other people are giving money to Valve. Yeah. Okay. I repaired the wagon. I could have sworn I had like a big pile of coins there. Yeah, 57,000 gold. Give me that. I can't carry anymore. Fair enough. I'll take... That's too much money still. There's too much carry weight being consumed. Okay, I'm gonna spend some time. I'm gonna go to the different stores and buy some more fire arrows, since I needed fire arrows for that last dungeon. I would be dead. I would have failed the last dungeon. I would have given up and gone back to Gothway Garden. I would have reloaded my save without fire arrows. So, obviously, I'm going for more fire arrows. Do you think Daggerfall will ever be fully multiplayer like Morrowind? Eventually, in the fullness of time. I think so. I think there's enough interest in it that it'll happen eventually. But that eventually is not soon. Not in a reasonable amount of time. Unfortunate. Oh, well. Let me see here. Giving GOG money helps? Yes. Giving Good Old Games money helps a lot, actually. Because they don't make much money off their transactions. Hello there. Congratulations, because of your outstanding work with the guild, we've promoted you to Field Agent. Yes, I'm now a Field Agent with the Archaeologist Guild. Hell yeah. I don't need to talk to these people. I need to talk to a different person. There should be a different, like, hall here. Like a different entrance. There it is. This is the one. Okay. Hello there. I would like to buy a locator device. If you supply the guild with either a Holy Tome or Holy Dagger, we can give you a locator device at a third of the normal price. Locator device prices will reduce as you get a higher rank. I also have a Scarab of Quiet Undead to sell. I think I'll just buy... Yeah, these locator devices are a steal. You bet. I'm trying to get reputation with the guild. I don't really care too much about the other details. Hello there. Could you identify some stuff for me? Like all of this? The religious item. The ring and the daikatana. Identify all of that, thanks. Venom antidote. Really, I can cure poison with this religious item. What's this ring? Ring of the Orc Lord? I'm pretty sure that's like Orc strength, do more damage. Yeah, I can equip this ring whenever I want to do a bunch of damage. It'll degrade the rings bit by bit the more I use it, but it's worth it. It's just going to be there on us. Let's go to the wagon and see if I have any magical goods that I haven't looked at that I need to like take out and get identified, because we're here at an identify guy. And it seems like we should get this stuff identified. That's one thing that I kind of prefer in, like... new Diablo game. New Diablo likes kind of like skimp on the identify thing. And I think holding on to an item, not knowing what it does, and then going and getting it identified is spectacular. I freaking love that. You know, that this moment of like, what is this, you know, what does this shirt do? It's a shirt of friendship. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to keep that on me as well. But yeah, it's great. Just like carrying these items around and not knowing what they do, and then finding out, you know, that moment of taking it to the identify guy. I do think that like Deckard Cain, you know, was able to identify everything at once for like a nominal fee, usually cheaper than it would be to, you know, get things identified individually. I thought that was cool. But yeah, so we'll put the unrestrainable Daikatana. That's free action. So this Daikatana can free you from being held. I'm gonna sell that. There's no way I'm holding on to that. Bantam antidote. Let's look at the Orc Lord again. This should be Orc Strength. Yeah, Orc Strength. So this ring will increase my damage output when I wear it. But it'll also degrade the quality of the ring until it's broken. Long Shirt of Friendship can do Charisma. That'll increase my, what do you call it? My personality for when I want to do trades. That's nice. Never Tiring Long Shirt. I can use this as a fatigue battery until it breaks. That's cool. Anything else? I got my Mark of Recall that I don't need to use right now. The Venom Spitting is just enhances Dragonish. I don't need that. Okay. So, here we go. I'd like to buy potions. She sells potions. Good. I'm going to buy Orc Strength. Weaponsmith. Let me see. Climbing, water breathing, spell resistance, heal true, free action, potion of RK, purification. All right, these are expensive, but we're buying them. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Do you re-roll your inventory every time? The answer is yes. Okay, well, I'll buy a couple more potions on our way out. I won't be going to another one of these vendors in a while, so I'm just going to stock up now. That's for sure. Magicka. Stamina. That should do it. One more shot. Shield. Regenerate health. Purification. Stamina. Restore power. And that's it. Okay, cool. I can't sell you anything, can I? Yeah, I go to buy potions. I go to my wagon. I'm gonna see about... Oh, you can buy the drugs. You can buy drugs. Okay. We're gonna save really quick before we try to sell drugs, because she might rat us out. I don't know. But it looks like, yeah, we finally found someone who will straight up... Oh, no, she won't buy them. That explains why I was able to see it. I was able to see it because she doesn't buy it. That makes more sense. What a shame. Yeah, because, like, if we hit this... Wait, is she actually doing it, or am I using it? It's putting in my inventory, isn't it? It's putting them in my inventory. Fuck that. Yeah, I can't sell them. Damn. Yeah, she's not buying drugs. What a shame. Okay. Where's my wagon? I can't see. My wagon's over here. Good. Let's get to the nearest tavern and go nap for the night. Yep. The Trusty Wares. Let's go visit the Trusty Wares, see if we can get some fire arrows. That'd be nice. I can't see anymore. I'm sad. Let's use lantern oil. Hell yeah. Good, good, good. And then, wait. Where's the lantern itself? It's like at the bottom. I swear I cannot see. Cannot, fathom. I cannot fathom the true form of the lantern. Could have sworn I had it. There it is. Bam, done. Huzzah! Let's go trade. This is a meager quality store. So, I want bodkin arrows. Yes. What? Fire arrows. Yes. I'm going to each piece here. Bandages. Yes. And bodkin arrows. Bodkin arrows are good for murdering people. Yep, bodkin arrows. Nothing there? Nothing there. Okay, this shop is done. Let me see if I can sell you things. Hey, old man. Would you like to buy all this junk? Not all of it, but it's the weapons. And that's a good thing. Robe. Dress I don't care about. There are a handful of dresses I really like. Those are not it. These are shirts and robes. Keep the black day gown for now. But, yeah, a lot of these short shirts are just kind of junky. There we go. 800 gold. That's what we use all our gold for. It's nighttime now. We're going back to the King's Sundries to pick up some arrows. Like, we're buying fire arrows. There's no question about it. That's where our money's going. Into fire arrow purchases. Incense and soft music. So this is the most expensive store type. I'm buying all the poison arrows for 7,000 gold. I'm doing it. Hell yeah. Those poison arrows saved my butt. Same thing, these fire arrows, ice arrows. Yep, 4,400, sure. That's like most of the money we picked up. But the point is that the arrows are going to save our lives. Bodkin arrows, yes. What else? Fire arrows, ice poison. 8,000, sure. Good. So we spent a whole ton of money restocking our arrows, but now we should be able to defeat a fair number of enemies. Yeah, we're back at 104 fire arrows. We got 22 poison arrows, and we should have some ice. 7 ice, 16 bodkin arrows. Yeah. Let's go to the tavern. Let's go take a nap. This is the Starlit Sinner. It's of spectacular quality. This one's more expensive than others, but I'm going to give myself a little treat considering I, yeah, 44 gold for the night. Still better than having suffered. Going to heal ourselves. This should be fine. Now, it's only 18. So we're not that late, so gonna go ahead and use the Hunter's Handbook. Actually, I'm gonna double check to see what skills are. Yeah, so archery's already ready to level. Like, not gonna do the handbook after all. In that case, what about the lockpicking guide? I think the lockpicking guide is what we want to grab. Yeah. So, lockpicking guide. Anatomy of an Athlete, Courtier's Diary of a Foot. You know what? Let's do the Diary of a Footpad. Let's get some pickpocket skill. It's worn, but I can definitely... This book is too advanced for you. Fuck. Okay. So that's the tier 2 book, not the tier 1. History of Locksmithing it is, then. This one is used. Yeah. Keep going. Yep. History of lockpicking. Whoa, boy. Okay. I'm gonna faint, probably. Yep. I'm on the verge of fainting. That's funny. Stamina! What time is it? It's 1 a.m. Okay, we should probably go to bed. I'm gonna go ahead and use an epoxy glue on my crossbow. Repair it. Then rest. It'll be like noon when we're ready to leave, probably. 9:30 a.m. That's nice. Let's get out of here. We're gonna ride our horse out. We're not going back to the King's Sundries right now. we're going to go to the spot where the road diverges over there. Then we'll make a save before we continue our travel back to Gothway Garden. No problem. Oh, this has been a good day. We made a lot of progress. I did not encounter anything. A monster spawned and then walked off in the opposite direction. It was funny. Okay. We're gonna talk to these knights. Wait. There's a knight. Hello. Follow me. Scoffs at me. Refuses. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. That formal brazier looks pretty nice. Let's buy that. Still working on our mercantile skill, buying and selling. That's why we will buy things that don't really have value. Not practical value, anyway. Alright. Okay. Wait. Yep. Okay. A monster is coming toward us. Not sure where. I hear wolves. There they are. Okay, I'm gonna try to recruit him. But yeah, these fireball launching bastards. Come on. He refuses. I inflicted serious damage. He dead. I'll take his all everything. It belongs to me now. What about you? I've killed your friend. I've taken his everything. You're next. Okay. So, we defeated our enemies. We can resume the route. Huzzah. There is a fortress. I'm gonna knock it over because I can. Pacified the thief using the streetwise skill. So I literally just, from a distance, told the thief, hey, don't attack me, bro. And that was it. It worked. There aren't any other thieves around. There seem to be less enemies than usual. I'll gladly take their stuff, though. If they're going to leave treasure piles around, I'm going to grab it. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's go upstairs. Hello. She is not interested. This lady is not interested in talking to me. She died. On the other hand, I will gladly take that Chaos Gemerald. You bet. The Gem Emerald. Okay. Hello there. Would you like to join me? The thief has joined my party. Excellent. Oh, wow. Open lock. Okay. So apparently the thief can open a nearby lock. Very, very cool. A Black Yoshi? Yeah. Changed his name to Joshi. But he used to be Black Yoshi. Okay. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Would you like to buy these steel items that I don't care about? Oh, yeah. They're all crap. Okay. Let's keep it up. You're really close to unlocking Blue Mage. Alright, Koopa. Tell me when you've unlocked Blue Mage. I will, hop onto your server and power level you. We're talking like an hour to get you to level cap. I'm serious. Let me see here. There's definitely someone in this forest trying to kill me. 2 more quests, then you can do the quest to unlock it. Cool. The Fearful Ascension of Kinnereth is the area. Still don't see any targets. Like, okay. Whatever was chasing me gave up. Keep it up. We're going north. Gonna stop here, make a save. Yes. Why rush? Because Blue Mage is special. Blue Mage is very, very special. And it's not the level... Like, the levels are obligatory. There's, like, the whole game's worth of content to do as a Blue Mage, even after you've capped. The leveling is something you have to get done. And then, once you get past it, Blue Mage content is unique and different from the rest of the game. You'll still be leveling your normal classes. Blue Mage cannot queue in content with other people. It cannot do, like, a lot of quests and other things either. Blue Mage stands alone and is unique. If you're interested, Mackie, you should go back. So here's my current stream, right? But if you look at, before my Star Fox stream, I had this Blue Mage content stream, which is like 5 hours long. And you can see some of the Blue Mage stuff we do. Yeah. Serious business. The all Blue Mage party, yeah. That's what we aim to do, is all Blue Mage stuff. Nothing there. We're fine. Let's keep going. Getting out of here. Failed to avoid an encounter? Well, that camp was empty, though. There's no one there. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're continuing to Gothway Garden. They're warlocks. The best way to explain Blue Mage is they learn enemies' skills and use them. You create a character build out of enemy skills that you've learned. And oops, here we go. Nothing there. Yeah. So, like, you will go around the world hunting enemies to acquire their skills, and then creating a character build out of those skills. Yeah, it's getting late. After you unlock it, you'll start winding down. That makes perfect sense. Bug me on Discord, Koopa. Tomorrow. And we'll poke at it a bit. Follow me! The knight scoffs at me, refuses. What a shame. I'm doing all these skill checks in order to get my etiquette skill up. Wait. Let me check one more thing. What is this? It's an iron pauldron. I don't need iron pauldron. Fair enough. Up. No one up here. Go figure. Fine. Let's keep going. Killed the lead enemies to get their ultimate skills. Yeah, kind of like that. Blue Mage is kind of its own thing, its own game mode. And I like it very much. Why am I... Don't understand. There it is. The game is running at like 2 frames per second. It was. It's better now. I don't know. Hello. Follow me. The knight joins my party. Hell yeah, I got a knight. I'm acquiring them like Pokemon. They're gonna die again, but hey. You said you loved Guild Wars 1. If you have the opportunity to try that remaster or remake or whatever they're doing, tell me about it. Bug me on Discord. And tell me how it turned out, good, bad, or otherwise. because I am curious, if nothing else. I played a little bit of Guild Wars 1 and loved what I played. There we go. Yes. Follow me. We are playing an Ohmes-Rhat Khajiit. That is a sub-race of Khajiit. It is a lore-friendly cat girl. You bet. We're killing this one. Yeah. They're dead. Hell yeah. Oh, boar. Holy crap. Hold on. Gotta kill that. Got it. Hell yeah. But yeah. Tomorrow, I am doing Fallout. Tale of Two Wastelands. So, there is no... there's a very little chance of me doing Final Fantasy XIV. Sunday, on the other hand, good chance of 14. Sunday is probably when it's going to happen. The stream, I mean. I'm going to put things away in my wagon. Let's eat a fish. Eat a fish. Good. Hopefully I don't have stomach rot. Would hate to have that disease. Let's continue north. You think that Khajiits would be better at eating raw food. Oh, well. Let's keep going. What was that Bosmer drink that's like made out of meat? Rot meth. That's what it was. Rot meth. It's a lovely food. We're going to go have a chit-chat with those... looks like there's... Yeah, they're here. The knights. Go talk to the knights. Hello. This knight is not interested in talking to me. Let's go talk to this one. Not interested in talking to me again. I mean, if you want a real nonsense stream, what I can do for you... here, hold on. We gotta move away. Okay. Perfect. So you look at this map. This is a map of the Iliac Bay, right? Right here. And so what you do is you have the map of the Iliac Bay there. And we go, you know, we basically do a, you know, weather report here in the Iliac Bay. And there you go. Expect an early winter with lots of snow. No, we're actually in spring now. Not in winter, believe it or not. Everything is A-okay. Yep. Warmer times are coming, and we're here for it. All right. So, as I was saying, let's pour some coffee really quick. Hold on. Coffee. And then... Hee-hee-ho-ho. Delicious. Okay. Let's keep going. Failed to avoid an encounter. Haha, you'll have to catch me in town. Chester Wark. I see, I see. Nope, we don't have to worry about this. We're gonna look for anything... Jeez. I'm gonna keep this up. LOL. I did it. I did it. Also figures keep dust free. That's what this air can is here for. That's what it is. Like, we get air cans at Business Costco for both the computers and the figurines and stuff. The wife has a whole ton of plushies, and those are a pain to keep clean. Now, I'm going to let you know a little secret. I just dropped a tiny bit of coffee here. This will stain the shirt if I don't go fix it. This is actually something I do frequently. There we go. Sprayed a chemical on it. You can see it's the big wet spot now. That will keep it from staining until it's what do you call it? Until it's been washed. Yep. True. Anyway. Yeah. Had a bit of the stream. You're at the 7-hour and 44-minute mark. It's a little on the late side. You missed the whole dungeon crawl. We're heading back to Gothway Garden. Yes. Oh my god, I'm still going? Yeah. But, we changed from last time. That shirt I was wearing before is gone. And, what do you call it? It's a lot more comfortable. I'm happier. The shirt I put on is I'm gonna donate that to like the Goodwill or whatever because it just doesn't feel comfortable to wear. I have some that look like it but are made of a different material. I don't know. There's just something up about that shirt that I started with that just didn't feel comfortable. We're in town right now. I'm wondering, before we go to Gothway Garden, we should probably head over to... let's go to the little market square there. Yeah. Said coffee stain. I'm not talking about this one. I'm talking about the other shirt I was wearing earlier today. I was talking about a blue shirt I was wearing when the stream started. I had it on, switched it up. Incense and soft music. Hello, sir. Mr. Emporium Man. An Ed Greenwood book at Goodwill. I found suits, like, we're talking $200-$300 suits for like $5 at the Goodwill. I usually have to take them in because they're made for, you know, larger men. I'm 6'5". When I say larger men, I mean that in a very diplomatic sense. I'm using the word very diplomatically, as in not like taller, but rather wider. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Like large. Anyway. Yeah, you were doing the Fighters Guild stuff. You wish you had a medium-sized option for dungeons? Yeah, I get that. Old men only grow wide. I've been losing weight quite a bit, actually. I mean, technically, well, I've been exchanging weight, you could say. Oof. Major oof. Okay. What do we got here? Jeez. Anyway. Point is that, my stomach is getting smaller, and that's good. Alright. Losing weight is great. Yeah. My face, my arms, my legs, like I've lost lots of weight there. The belly is slowly starting to lose it, but you said I'm getting buff. That's not actually what I was motioning to, but yeah. Anyway, let's see. Poison arrow, bodkin arrow. Yeah, I'll buy those. Thank you. Okay. That's a tailor shop. This is clothing. Hello there. I want to see what you got. Purple boots. Yes. Purple brassiere. Yes. Red tights. Yes. Purple formal brassiere. Okay. Got a white formal cloak. We're buying all of these. Yes, yes. But no, I've been working pretty hard. I have a treadmill here with a standing desk, so I usually walk while I work. I'll do more walking streams soon. I say soon I'll be playing nothing but Nords. Don't know about that. Okay. Let me see. Purple cloak. Yes. Awesome. I think that's about it. I'll take this red dress as well. Good. Good. We made our purchases. Let's keep going. Are we traveling to the Major Emporium? Pretty sure I've already been there, but we'll check anyway. Yeah, already been here. Fuck it. You exclusively play orcs? I see, I see. I'm gonna try to steal these fish. Fizzish. Okay. Unable to carry anymore. You drop the item on the ground. Oh. So the Fizzish are there, and we did not get any penalties for that. Cool. Where's my horse? I've got people following me around, but where's my horse? My horse and wagon are right here. There we go. Got distracted. Okay. So... Bank of Daggerfall. Yeah, we should go to the Bank of Daggerfall and deposit our funds. Get a letter of credit. They take a percentage, but the letter of credit is way better. Hello. Inferior. Design. The guard watches over. Makes sense. Let's go banking. I would like to deposit. Let's go 200. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Enough gold. 20. 1, 2, 3. Bam. 20,000. About another 7,000. Good. So we have a few hundred gold to play with in our inventory. But otherwise, everything is good. We don't need to make any more major purchases at the moment. We just need to get back to Gothway Garden. So, that's it. We're gonna get the rest of the way to Gothway Garden today. We're heading north. This way. Okay. So... like those banners. This is Daggerfall territory. Anyway. Let's figure out what we're doing here. What is that slice in the wall? Oh, it's a, okay, it's a windmill. I was like, what is that slice in the world? Yeah. It's fine. I am starting to get a little tired, though, because we're at 11 a.m. It's morning. And I think I should start winding down. Though, I do want to, like, nab those crops if they let me. If they let me. How am I, anyway? I'm dependable. Nice. I have a reputation in Daggerfall. That's great. Yep. They will let me. They'll let me take it. Cool. So, some fields are a no-go. Others are fine. It's always up in the air. Just trying to raise my skill for harvest. Okay. Let's get back to Gothway Garden. Is it this way? I need to look at the main map. Looks like I need to go Let's go north. Let's go west, actually. I'm going to take a somewhat roundabout way back to Gothway Garden, which will let me discover a new town or two. It makes sense to do that. To see what's around. Get it added to my map. It helps to have a map, by the way. A lot of people don't know that it helps to have a map. Alright, let's see. H. Okay. Let's consult the map.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
Okay. So as I was saying, we are going to continue on up. Hello, hello. That commander in your name. Elite Dangerous, maybe? How's that game been going? I have not played it in a few months. I am interested in this, however. Here we go. Stab. Hell yeah. Blind. I'm seriously blind. I don't know what I'm doing. Help, help, help. Yow. I'm being attacked. Okay. Cool. Damn, everyone's fighting here. Hello there. Can you, please join me? Thank you. Lizard man! Lizard man! Jeez. Okay, Lizard man's dead. My thief fell in battle. Against the lizard men. Those lizard men are scary. You there. Okay, we got her. Oh, yeah. Chaos. We lost one of our people, but we killed everybody else. Oh, tree sap. Nice. That's a good drug. Alright. How's the tome addendum? Spears are good, and crossbows are good. I like them both. I like them both very much. I'm exclusively playing. If you look at my my primary skills, I got long blade for spears and archery for crossbows. I've been playing exclusively with those two, with spears and crossbows, this playthrough, and it's been really, really good. Like, I've been having a lot of fun with it. See, I have expertise in long blade, expertise in missile weapon, meaning that as I level up, I'll get a compounding buff to how well, like, it's like every 4 levels or something. I get a buff to these skills. So it's pretty cool. Means that they hit more often and such. Anyway, I need to put things away. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm being stupid. Okay. I need to equip those boots. I need to actually go over here and find my Dwarven Greaves. I know I have them. I just don't know where they are in the wagon. The wagon's huge. Game has a strong community. You've been enjoying the space trucking and bounty hunting for years. I play like... Oh, hey there, the Dwarven Graves. Got him. I play about 12 to 14 hours of Elite Dangerous, and then I stop for like a month or two. In this case, like several months. Oh, map, how nice. I like it very much. I'm just wondering like how things going right now. That's what I was asking about. Guy, I figured if you had Commander in your name, you'd probably be more on the pulse of that than me. Because again, like every few months, I'll like put down 12 to 14 hours into the game, just straight, like no life, and then forget about it for a while. All right, here we go. Hold of Buckington. So we got a new dungeon location. That's nice. What else? Grab the Diamond Pearl Armlet. That's good. What else? This body has no treasure. We're looting all the treasure. Nothing? Nothing. There's, we defeated all the bandits. We lost one of our soldiers. We can keep going. Gonna make a save there. Continue the journey north. Failed to avoid an encounter. Too bad. Don't care what that encounter was. I'm just leaving. Okay, where are we now? We're in a different town. We're in Newcroft. I'm gonna go yoink these flowers really quick. Corn? Yes. Howdy, Vexer. Good to see you. Alright. We're kind of at the, it's about hunting in space makes you think of the failed game Starbound. So, I mean, Starbound was pretty fun, and it's got, like, a main quest you can complete. It's just that bounty hunting was added at the very, very end with the last few people that they were able to take advantage of, unfortunately. That's just how the developer was. Let me see here, though. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun. We're at the 8-hour mark. Yep, 8-hour mark right now. So, I'm actually looking at going to sleep soon, being that it's like midnight, and I would like to wake up, play some Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow, and also in the evening, I'd like to stream some more, whatchamacallit. What's that amazing video game? Oh, failed to avoid an encounter. There's some ruins here. Geez, it's gonna be painful. Okay. I want to play some Fallout tomorrow evening, if possible. Whoops. Yeah, sorry. It's the other way around. I'm going crazy because I'm tired and I'm also trying to manage all this at once. So I'm gonna play Fallout tomorrow, and then Sunday, I'm gonna play some Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. Oh, I'm losing my mind. That's the answer. Too much here, there, and everywhere. Look at this. The sapphire encrusted bracelet and 3 topaz. That's lovely. I can't wait to loot more of this. In fact, you know what? You can keep your leather. Your leather's crap. Let's get out of here. Put the stuff in the wagon. Yes. Yeah, it'll definitely be Fallout tomorrow. No question. Let's eat that apple. Bam. That takes care of our immediate hunger. More importantly, let's see if we can eat any of the fish. Fish-ish. Not yet. Not yet. Too big of a meal to eat right now. Gonna move away from the bandit camp. You're nodding along with me saying the wrong games? You're tired too? Yeah. No, I'm gonna start winding down. It's gonna take me like an hour or two to actually wind down. But I figure I will try to kick back, relax, watch something, I don't know. Someone was recommending I should watch My Status as the Assassin clearly eclipses the heroes or something like that. Was suggested that one, so I might peek at it. And usually the wife is the one who gets me into the different shows, but I could like watch a single episode of it and see if the beginning is worth recommending to her or something. She's the one who's the isekai fanatic, and I'm just the one who says yes, dear, and watches it, you know. But let's see, what do we got? Okay, this way. Onwards and sideways. This way. Oh, Rusty Relic Shop. This one's good. We can sell some things here. can also buy, like, bodkin arrows, ice arrows, and poison arrows, like, for cheap. So, first things first, we'll sell. Short sword, don't need that. More importantly, keep the mithril crossbow. Get rid of the steel spear, it's crap. Get rid of the dwarven claymore, it's also crap. Sell everything else. Yeah, that's good. We were going to make some good money. Uh-huh. Like the term I coined, functionally straight? Oh, yes. I mean, I would be lying to you otherwise, wouldn't I? LOL. I'm not having sex with dudes. That is absolutely true. Anyway, let's see here. Open tunic. Open tunic. Yes. Need to make sure I'm not, like, selling any illegal drugs here, because I might get caught. Yep. That should do it. Keep those tights. But, trying to figure out what I want to get rid of. Like the sandals I don't need. Yep, that'll do it. Okay. 2,000. We can use that to buy arrows. Yes. Fire arrow. You're gonna see Wicked tomorrow? Interesting. Interesting. Do you like women? I see. Bodkin arrow, fire arrow. Buy those. Ooh, that's where all our money went. All our money went into buying expert arrows. So same thing here. Bodkin arrow and poison ice. That's way too much. I can't afford that. Get rid of the poison for now. We have enough poison arrows that, like, we have to be careful with those. Whereas ice arrows help us fight fire enemies. So let me double check this. Just gonna uncheck that and go ice arrow and bodkin arrow. Yeah, that we can pay that. Same thing here. Ice arrows. I don't have gold for that. Fair enough. Can't get all the things all the time, but now if we look at this shop, we have, okay, we look at our inventory. We have 114 fire arrows. We have 25 poison arrows. And 29 bodkin arrows, 11 ice arrows. There you go. UI setting. Check out the mod list. It's multiple mods that are working in consort. It is not like one single user interface mod. It's like several working together. So, yeah. Best of luck to you. I need to go. I'm gonna get positioned on the road. Let's see. That'll be to the east. Always to the east. I'm very, very tired, and I have other things I gotta do. So, yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, just gonna keep going east. Used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an ice arrow to the knee. Oof. Yeah. Okay, we can go. I'm gonna get to the edge of town. I'm gonna get us set up to immediately start traveling the next time I hop into the game. But yeah, we're basically good to go. Finest curios. I want. That's a pawn shop. Let's go into the pawn shop really quick. It's a rusty relic shop, so let's see if we can sell our armors that we didn't want to use. That's a lot of fish. Let's sell the moldy fish. Let's actually go in here and sell, well, basically everything. Yeah. Prayer beads, common symbol. That should be about it. Let's go with armor. Sell the armor. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to be able to afford some more arrows. I think so. 6,000, sure. This is a terrible quality pawn shop, which means if they have any ice arrows, we can buy them right now. Yep, perfect. My goodness, wings and ribs. That sounds delicious. Bought some ice arrows, bought some fire arrows. But those poison arrows look expensive. Those explosive arrows, like freaking 13,000. Jeez. That's definitely a money dump. If I ever seen one. Fuck it. Poison arrows. Let's keep it up. But yeah, I've been... It's been a good couple streams that I've done. Like, seriously. Fire arrows, poison arrows. Okay, we're done. We got what we needed. But yeah, let me go for this. What do you call it? So yeah. Like, that Star Fox 64 stream was great. And, like, I've been enjoying Baldur's Gate and, Final Fantasy 14. So, coming up, we're going to be doing tomorrow after I've slept. Or later today, you know, because we passed the dateline. Later today, I'm going to be doing more, what do you call it? I'm going to be doing more, Tale of Two Wastelands. Holy crap. Anyway, that's going to be it. I'm going to go try to kick back and relax for a couple hours. Probably bug people on Discord. I'll be around for an hour or two before I sleep. But I'm going to try to get a nice 8 hours and then stream Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands almost immediately. We'll see. I don't know exactly how things will turn out. I might get woken up early, which is always a fun thing. But either way, I'll see y'all later. It's time for me to take off.